There's the what's it called? The Magic the Gathering cards for Final Fantasy have finally been like fully announced. And they have a Hildebrand card. I want it so bad.
Why?
It's so good.
Everybody Hildebrand is now canonically in the same universe as all those lions.
Don't send me that fucker's card. I don't want it.
I mean, Min's gonna draw Hildebrand belly now.
He's a blue card anyways. No one wants him. Shitty ass Urianger. Fuck.
He would be a blue card.
He would be a blue card, wouldn't he? Fucking counterspell ass piece of shit. Get out of my face. I hate you.
There's nothing that Andrew hates more than any game's counter mechanic.
It's so aggravating. Nothing is worse than doing like the smug Yu-Gi-Oh smile at someone because you finally laid a trap and someone's like, counterspell. I'll fucking kill you. Like, you should not exist in this world. I hate that. Hate it so much. With the task transportation thus arranged, our first task is complete. We may now turn our attention to the second. To wit, obtaining the blessing of the Ilsbard contingent to use the Tower of Babel to channel energy unto the moon. What a sentence. Our destination is Camp Broken Glass, where we may present our petition to Commander Lucia.
That wizard came from the moon.
To the cold place.
Broken Glass.
Oh, is it faster teleport?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, we're going to the snow place again.
A different continent.
You don't want to walk there?
You might notice, but it looks nothing like here.
Oh yeah, I turned my music off. Gotta turn that back on.
We gotta go back to the depressing continent.
People are just yelling, it's fine.
Lucia and Maxima.
What?
I don't remember who voiced these characters.
Let's see.
I was Lucia, I think.
No, I have Lucia.
Oh, you have Lucia? Okay.
You have Maxima, though.
That's what it was. Okay. I knew I voiced one of them. That sounded familiar. There they are. Okay, hold on. I'm almost there.
And Maxima, we remember as the only Garlean that wasn't a dick. Hello, Lucia.
Okay, now I'm here.
Ah, hero. Allow me to personally thank you for your assistance during the recent Void and Set incursion. Your actions saved many. What brings you here today? Pray forgive us for not sending a word in advance, Commander. But we seek your cooperation in a matter of great import. I do like his winter parka.
Does he need it? He's a dragon. Does he feel cold?
Does a homunculus body feel cold? That's like 2 stages of I don't know if you need this.
Oh, that's true. I didn't even think about that. Can he feel pain at all?
I don't know.
Huh.
Does he have organs?
We appreciate you consulting with us instead of taking unilateral action.
Or is he just like a mannequin?
Is he like a real doll?
I don't think he... Oh, okay. Wait a second.
We took that in slightly different but distinct
I didn't even think
directions.
If he had genitals or not, but okay. I assume he must have some kind of organs, right?
They did say he can eat because they wanted him to be incognito, and eating helps you not look like a mannequin.
That's what I meant. Is like, yeah, they did say that he must have some kind of mechanism for like being a person. But yeah, what is does he feel eating? Like, does he feel that he has eaten? Does he taste it? I don't know.
He mentioned he can't taste.
Okay, then no, he's fine. He can't feel pain. He can't feel cold. This is just a silly outfit to make him not look conspicuous. Like, he's just, otherwise it would look weird if some like half like naked person's wandering around in the snow. He's like, don't you feel cold? He's like,
He's very conscientious about his disguise.
This guy is just God's finger puppet.
'Tis no simple matter to activate the Tower of Babel, and I speak not only of the technological challenges. Personally, I think we must consider the emotional impact of such an action above all else.
Yeah.
Appending a more official name, we refer to those who remain here as the Garlean community. As you would expect, they are predominantly native Garleans, most of whom are uncomfortable with ethereal manipulation.
They don't like magic here.
To compound matters, the trauma inflicted by anima is still fresh. If the tower were to suddenly light up again, it is like to cause distress and reopen old wounds.
Do you think he has to take that out when he gets an MRI?
What, the dot on his head?
Yeah.
They don't come out. That's their third eye.
Uh-huh.
Also, isn't it like more bone
but
than it is
metal?
Yeah. No, I think it's bone. It's shiny. Do you think they polish them?
Well, yeah, once you polish up, like people polish horns.
You polish in your eye over there,
I
Maxima.
love polishing my teeth.
You do. It's called brushing them.
If you had tusks, you would polish them a lot more, probably. Better than forcing a mass invasion by Golbez and his void-sent hordes, surely.
Of course, we acknowledge the gravity of the situation, as well as the promised bloodshed should we fail to act. Yet, even were we to convey your warning to the public, many simply do not understand the workings of magic or the rift. They will struggle to comprehend why they must be forced to relive personal horrors for the sake of something they cannot imagine.
What's there to imagine? Haven't these people seen Voidsent with their own eyes?
Let us suppose you encounter someone who is freezing in this cold. A natural thing to do might be to make them a fire, yes? But what if that person's sole experience with fire was being badly burned by it, and they are harbored in acute fear? Despite the benefits, nay, the necessity of the warmth you offer, they may flee on instinct, or worse, misinterpret your actions for aggression and lash out.
So like the fire that torments this individual, the Tower of Babel torments the people of Garlemald.
Put like a really big cloak over it.
Yet we cannot afford to falter here. We must find a way to help them overcome their fear.
What if we just mispronounce it?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Checkmate.
I agree. We should mispronounce it. To that end, the contingent will assist however we can. We should speak to Alfino and Alize. With the rapport they have with the Garlean people, I dare say they can provide us with valuable insights. In the meantime, Urianger, might I ask that you remain here to oversee the technical aspects of the tower's activation?
Yippee. Yatta.
Quick, this stream has more viewers than likes. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it.
Every time.
Zoom. Bye. Or is it quicker to teleport? It might be.
It is 100 gil.
If I never check how much gil I have, I don't have to know what that costs.
That's true.
I do interact with my gil like once per expansion. Like, oh, time for the one part of the expansion where I buy a new cosmetic or need to get gear for a class or something. How much money do I have? 1.5 million. I think I'm good on teleports.
They added a mount that costs 6 million as a gil sync.
Alpha no?
Costs how much?
6 million, maybe 7? 6 or 7 million.
Sometimes the real money sink is the random streamer you throw stuff at.
Why is this like this?
I'm glad to see you, hero. Mitra has explained our present dilemma. There's no unfounded concern that the Garleans might take poorly to the reactivation of the Tower of Babel.
That's putting it mildly. Many would be up in arms over it. Trust in the Ilseburg contingent is fragile enough. We need to tread lightly, or we risk jeopardizing everything we've achieved. Trust again.
There's a lot of that going around lately.
Well, it seems that there's naught for it but to speak with the people. Rather than harping on about the necessity of the plan, we need to lend an ear to their concerns. Then, perhaps, we can begin working towards a compromise. The one where we still do what we want to do, though.
In that case, I'll take you to meet the community leaders. They're at a station called Senatus, near the Senecalum Imperialis. I would be honored to speak with them, though it would be prudent to learn where the people elsewhere stand as well. But that I will leave to the others. Save Zero, might you accompany me?
I'm sure those in Tapper's Den will have their own opinions. Alphino? If I may drag you along. Tertium, we leave to you. You are no stranger to the people here, so it should take little prodding to convince them to speak freely. Now that we've split up to 3 locations, how about you talk to 3 people?
We'll each do it. 3 by 3 is 9. There, it's settled. Once you've learned what you can, let's all meet at the Forum Solius, where we'll have what I hope is a productive discussion.
Hey, Lois.
Hey, Lois.
Oh, Lois.
Oi.
Oh my god, what
Shark.
the fuck?
Okay, it's a lot more than 3, but also that shark looks so fucking funny.
Oh,
That
you
is
mean
a
my new
ridiculous-
boyfriend?
That's a ridiculous mount.
Look at this
Holy
giant,
shit.
dopey man. It does look like a
What the
furry druid.
fuck?
Just extremely muscle gut.
It flies? What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Why does he fly like that?
Like,
Oh.
fly like he swims.
Uh-huh.
Insane mount.
I'll activate the Tower of Babel. Are you out of your mind? That abomination transformed my friends and family into monsters. I can't even bear to look at whenever I step outside. I can't even bear to look at it whenever I step outside. If you want to do something for us, tear the bloody thing down.
His subverted expectations is 5. The Tower of Babel. But what's it got to do with the Void Scent? I can't say I understand. Still, your people have done much and more for us Garleans. If you say it's necessary, then it's good enough for me. Personality
Wait,
deleted.
why did you leave? You just walked away.
We were making too much eye contact and made him nervous.
Oh.
Happens to me all the time.
Papa.
Papaya. Her name's Papaya?
Whatever its present state, the Imperial Palace was once the pride of Garlemald. I mean no disrespect to you and yours, but shouldn't the Garlean people be its caretakers instead of foreigners? Though, if we dared speak thus to some of the contingent, they might make assumptions, cut our rations, or worse. No, forget I said anything, please.
Damn.
Forget my
Alright.
casual racism.
Are you enjoying your foreign occupation? I can go get more.
Fretting lady.
Fie. That tower isn't right, I tell you. All those magics. Years ago, when I lived in the provinces, the locals razed our village to the ground with the stuff. Made things appear and disappear and fly and burn. Can still see it when I close my eyes. You've done us a good turn, dear, but let's not talk about that tower any longer. It's unnatural.
What? This guy flies on a shark. What do you mean? Why are you scared of a tower?
It's unnatural.
Not scared of Tamara.
Yeah. Cannot believe this mount is real.
No, stop it. The tower is evil. It'll turn us all evil. I don't want to hear it. Leave me alone. All right.
So that's 1-4 against.
Was he really for?
And
He
I'm
was
gonna
kind of just
rename-
like,
I'm gonna
I'll
rename
trust
him
you
to
people.
Deeply unserious lad.
Well, I mean, that is about as serious as I imagine one would take this conversation.
I love that you can mount while moving now.
How do I have giant shark man for science?
Beast Quest.
Yeah, that's from the new stuff they added this week. So gotta get to Dawn Trail first.
They have mounts that have overhang now?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. He's gooing.
I goobed him.
Euless is on his way with the others. I hope you found the people more receptive than we did.
Nope.
Hero, may I present to you Lord Neus and Medius, magistrates of our political council. They've been spearheading the efforts to establish a new system of government here. When we raised the subject of the Tower of Babel, they insisted that we speak no further until joined by representatives of the Ilsebird contingent. I see Alphino and Alize have yet to arrive, though, so perhaps we should wait.
It doesn't matter if only some of you are present. We simply wish to make one thing perfectly clear. The tower is the manifestation of Garlean ingenuity and authority. It was once the abode of the imperial family, and it will forever bear tremendous cultural significance. It is insulting enough that we have had to suffer foreigners occupying it under the guise of rendering aid, and now you propose reactivating it. Nay, we have had enough.
Damn. The Garleman of old may have fallen, but she fell in civil war to her own people, not to Eorzea nor any other land. We came here to assert our unequivocal claim to our territory. Garlemald and all the lives within her bounds is beholden to no one.
Told he's nuts.
I think that guy's the first time I've seen a Highlander here with the Garlean eye.
Now show us a Rothgar.
Mm-hmm.
You cowards.
No, there's only supposed to be one Hrothgar per expansion, Keith.
Oh,
I'm gonna rip their head off.
They can't afford it. It's too expensive.
Since their excellencies are resolved to negotiate with the contingent, I will escort them to Tertium. I'll also instruct Alphino and Alize to meet us there. Lord Medius, Lord Neus, by your leave, my comrades and I would speak with the residents of Senatus. Though the Ilsebird contingent holds the Tower of Babel, it is I who wishes for it to be reactivated, and thus I think it meet that I be present for this discussion. Yet my understanding of your people's hardships, of their hopes and desires, of their dreams for the future, is sorely lacking. In my ignorance, I would struggle to contribute. Lest you worry, I will not plead our case to the community in your absence. I wish only to identify common ground, upon which we might build a relationship that sees us overcome our differences.
Very well, but know that the guards will not hesitate to escort you from the premises should they judge your actions to be inappropriate.
It's settled then. You should head to Senatus. I'll join you there after I see their excellencies safely to Tertium.
Okay.
Caked up shark man, here we go.
It's still weird that it took them until 2 expansions later to add female Rothgar.
Mm-hmm.
What a strange situation to be in.
It only took them 1 extra expansion to add male Viera.
Yeah.
I mean, when you're busy rushing to get something out the gate, sometimes you just have to make sacrifices.
11 never added male Catboys or female Galka.
Really?
Yeah. But I think in their lore, the Galka were like made from stone and didn't actually have gender. They just all appeared masculine.
Are those the big guys?
Yeah, they look exactly like Rogan did, but with big, thick tails.
Yeah, I recognize them from before.
Here it is, Senatus, a temporary refuge for political dignitaries, hence the tight security. I'm given to understand that outsiders are not normally permitted so much as a glimpse inside. We should consider ourselves fortunate to be given this opportunity.
I'm sorry. I saved this country. The least you could do is let me hang out with some political schmucks.
Let me in! I hope it will be worth the trouble. As do I, Zero. As do I.
No. I'm not going in.
Oh.
It's exactly like Tertium.
Wait, yeah, it is.
With some
just
furniture rearranged.
Took me a moment to recognize what room we were in, but it is just another train station.
What? This
Their
is where
entire
the political...
society is just refugees and train stations. That's a wild situation for the government to be in.
What the fuck?
Yeah, because everyone that was in the city proper got turned. Alright, talking to Larsha.
Oh, but this one's an instance, so it's confusing.
Yeah. To begin, I propose we split up and ask the residents for their views on the Ilsebed contingent and the current state of affairs. 3 of them, please. We would also do well to learn more about this enclave itself. Should you observe anything of note, pray keep it in mind. It is through open hearts and open minds that I believe we may yet convince their leaders to work with us for the greater good.
Alright, well, them's right next to us. Oh, the pile of crates.
I will talk to this pile of crates very diligently.
Plot twist, we're talking to 2 people investigating 2 things. The stockpile of assorted supplies bears markings indicating that they were provided by the Ilsebard contingent. The Enclave is clearly reliant upon the Alliance for aid.
You don't say.
Hello, Pelagia.
Is this child or young woman? I can't tell. You wanna know what I think? I'm a soldier. I try not to think about politics at all.
What?
I'll say it as much. Our leaders labor to preserve our culture, our way of life. What remains of it at any rate. I trust them to do what's best for Garlemald.
No. No.
Soldiers don't care about politics. They can't question orders.
That's...
You're the ones
that
most
actually-
affected by politics, you fool.
That does sound like Garleman, though. That does make sense.
And most soldiers. You recognize the large casks as the very same you and your comrades used to transport ceruleum from Lapis Manalis. Why they are in Senatus is unclear. I really need to just get the pronunciation for Lapis Lazuli or whatever straight in my head one of these days, because it comes up enough in games that it's annoying. It's
I
always
feel
text.
like it's Lapis because that's what they said in Steven Universe, and that's my only knowledge on gems.
Wow.
It's like it's like Lapis Lazuli. Okay.
Uh-huh.
That is why they were named that. Are they all named after rocks?
Yup.
That was after my time.
Yeah, they're all rock people. Spoiler.
Gay rocks.
All I know is
That's
it's
a real
it's a
spoiler.
whole show about the fusion dance.
Yeah.
No, it's only like... I mean, they don't all do that, right?
That's all I know.
I think
There's
some
a
of
lot
them
of it.
can, but not
There's
all
enough
of
of
them
it
do.
that the fans like to theorize, oh, what if these 2 characters did it? And then there's just tons of discourse around that.
That's just shipping. You're
It's
just
shipping.
shipping.
I was going to say that that is what
Shit,
people
you're
do
right.
about literally every other combination of characters, including what would these 2 men's baby look like?
How do I feel about the contingent? Conflicted, to say the least. I've been tasked with distribution and supplies, and I know as well as any that we couldn't survive without outside aid. Be that as it may, even though the Empire has collapsed, we have our pride. People don't want to be beholden to others forever, and there's no denying that it chafes to see our benefactors occupying the Imperial Palace.
And figure
Maybe
shit
next
out.
time, don't elect a Nazi.
I don't know if they elected him. He was kind of emperor.
That's not usually how it works. Yeah.
If you're not actively overthrowing a Nazi, you elected to have a Nazi.
Yeah.
Election by omission.
A bit, yeah. The Nazi in the bar logic, but when it's your president, I mean.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what like the TikTok trend that's just people looking at the camera and be like, so
Yeah.
when is someone gonna, someone's gotta.
And
You know.
pink flamingos.
Just over and over again.
If I could tolerate flying to Florida, I could.
Bring Andrew along for Megaplex, and then just leave him there.
I am going to Florida.
Bring him along. I mean, you don't have to watch me. I'll be gone really quick.
He can fit in your luggage. He's only 6 feet tall.
That's true.
When I'm 6 feet tall and I can carry a 5'11" person as my carry-on.
They'll never know.
You're just joining the Enclave, have you? What were you able to learn?
Kind of hate us, man. Low key.
Much the same as me, then. They accept the continued help out of necessity and harbor a measure of resentment. They have only themselves to blame. If they don't like the bargain, they should reject it.
How many times must I tell you? It's absolutely out of the question.
Who said that? We just ran up on some people.
What's going on?
Oh.
We were wondering the very same. We came running when we heard shouting. Is that the matter?
No, I was just trying to explain.
Mayhap you can clear this up. The contingent has made a reasonable request, but this man insists that it's impossible. It concerns the Magitech weapons which run rampant throughout Regio Urbanissima. Every time we deliver supplies there, we have to dispatch extra men to defend against potential attacks. To address the issue once and for all, we've proposed the elimination of all machina that loiter near the supply route. But you heard them. They refused to even consider it.
The magistrates have already spoken on this matter. Rampant or no, those war machina are Garlean assets. Furthermore, who is to say they are dangerous, as you attest? It has been suggested that this could be a pretense to scavenge Magitech material for your own ends. I know not if that's the case, but the fact remains, we can't allow you to destroy them.
More speculation by the magistrates, I presume. Ridiculous. They have spoken, and unless we want to inflame intentions further, there's naught else we can do.
Kill them all. It's easy.
How
Complicated relations become when not grounded in a clear and equitable arrangement. An equitable arrangement, of course. Well do I understand the difficulty of your position. As a soldier, you must do your duty and obey your superiors. I have an idea, but I must first speak with Commander Lucia. May I take charge of this matter?
By all means.
Let us return to Camp Broken Glass, where we might discuss a solution I believe will satisfy all parties.
party?
Parties.
Parties.
Party's nuts.
No.
Party's nuts.
Oh my god.
You can't ride a turtle in a subway, except for the other subway where you can ride a turtle.
Is the subway connected? Like, do those trains
No.
just go to the other subway?
Those seem like they're pretty separate from each other.
Could also be that the tunnels are collapsed or full of monsters. Who knows?
So then
Well,
why don't we just close the door and don't let them out?
The humans?
Yeah, well, they're getting in the way, aren't they? Like, just get
No,
them out
the
of the way.
Garleans.
No, not the Garleans. Just those particular Garleans.
Uh-huh.
We can keep the cave-dwelling Garleans. Those ones are cool.
The ones out by the mine
The
with
one
the
with
one
Rothgar.
Rothgar.
Yeah, see?
The one Rothgar.
You guys know the cave. We can keep those guys around.
What was his name? Quota?
Quota.
His name was Quota. Welcome back, all of you. I pray there have been positive developments in your efforts to appeal to the Garlean community.
No.
Oh,
Mayhap not yet, but there is a method by which I believe all stand to gain. As such, I intend to propose a trade agreement between Razatan and the people of Garlemald. Please continue. The people of this nation have lived through its collapse and more, and yet they have chosen to remain, for it is their home. That they have been able to survive thus far is thanks to the Eorzea contingent. Or rather, in less flattering terms, they are entirely at your mercy. Despite your noble intentions, this one-sided relationship has fueled feelings of frustration and resentment. It is no surprise that that some of the Garleans are loath to engage with foreigners, for fear of indebting themselves further, or surrendering more of their already limited autonomy. That is why I wish to present them with an equitable arrangement. One that would restore them a sense of agency, after having been forced to rely upon charity. Why give them help when you could sell them help?
socialism is bad. Didn't you learn that in school?
Easier said than done. What exactly do you have in mind? Long have Garlemald and Razatan abided by a treaty of non-interference. Freely have we traded with one another, and I wish but to continue in this tradition. We would provide your people with such supplies as you require, in return for which you would grant us leave to use the Tower of Babel, as well as share your Magitech resources and expertise. As we become more reliant upon your technologies, we will of course require more ceruleum to fuel them. This you possess in abundance, and for it you will be duly compensated. Razatan's culture will be enriched by your Magitech wonders, and our ever-increasing demand for your wares will see Garlemald grow wealthy and prosperous. Only when both sides keep the interests of the other in mind can an equitable arrangement be forged. 'Tis a principle I once thought I understood, but have come to appreciate all the more in recent days, thanks to the sage counsel of our friend from beyond the rift. In teaching her to become more human, we learned how to be less human, and by that I mean capitalist.
Yeah.
Your Excellency, thank you for your careful consideration of Garlemald's future. Though I cannot speak for every Garlean, I myself see no reason to object to your proposal. Indeed, if Razatan were to take the initiative, other nations may follow suit and seek to normalize trade relations with us.
If you see the sense in my proposal, then I ask you to join me at the negotiations at Tertium. Your support may be instrumental in winning over Lord Neas and Metius. By all means, go with them. I have matters here well at hand.
Oh, right, it's me too. I have learned all that I may regarding the tower's operation, so I too shall What? Is that hi or he?
What the fuck, Eorzea? Who uses hi as a verb?
What? Is the E silent or not? How would I know that? How do you know if the E is silent?
According to Google, it is hi.
It's hi?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hi.
So I too shall hie me to tertium. What does it mean? What is H-I-E? Hi? Like hi as in hello?
Hi-ho.
Hi as in hi? Like H-I-G-H?
To go quickly. From Middle English.
Just run! Just fucking run, dude. What the fuck?
I just need to hear Urianger say yeet once.
I hate this guy. Why is he like that?
Do it. Say yeet.
Yeet.
I shall eat myself to tertium.
Eat us, delete us.
What? Oh no.
Give us the fetus.
Yeetus the fetus?
Mhm.
Oh.
It's time to talk to some politicians. Wait, are we not talking to politicians?
I was late.
Oh.
It was the part where I was just listening to the whole conversation about hi, and I was still just staring at that screen while everyone else had left already because I didn't realize it was the last window. That was the last line of text. A crowd you may have brought, but numbers will not intimidate us. The Tower of Babel is ours by right, and nothing you do will convince us otherwise.
Rest assured, it is not our intent to infringe upon the rights of the people of Garlemald. Let us instead discuss the future. As the satrap of Razatan, I wish to establish a new trade agreement between our nations.
The aid we presently receive will not last forever, my lords. Sooner or later, we must stand on our own 2 feet. But to do so, we must secure a means to replenish our coffers, and the proposed agreement presents a rare opportunity. 'Tis true we do not want for Magitech and Ceruleum, and foreign currency will be needed to procure such things as we lack. It would depend on the precise terms, but I can see the merits.
What? Can't believe what I'm hearing. You served the Emperor. We were a proud patriot, yet now you entertain selling national resources like a common merchant.
Man, you are wearing straps around your fucking crotch. I don't want to hear anything from you. Go sit down and just enjoy
Pull
your
yourself
life.
up by your crotch straps.
Yeah, dude, chill out. Like you, I wept for what we have lost. But if we are to rebuild Garlemald, we must make use of what precious few assets remain to us.
Nonsense. Utter nonsense. You are a traitor, Nias, and there will be a reckoning. Oh yes. When the people of Senatus learn of this, they will cry out for your blood.
What? They're gonna learn that he wants to get them off of the... he wants Garlemald to stop sucking the teat of foreigners, that which everyone in this country seems to actually hate. Sounds like a thing that everyone's gonna be mad about.
Little old man Chihuahua is barking at bigger beasts. He wants to conquer with no power to do so.
We could
Lord
beat them with the
Meteors.
Magitech. We're too scared to go outside and fight ourselves. Like, what the fuck?
Lord Meteus, wait. It isn't safe out there. It would be horribly convenient if you died on the way back.
You can't even leave your fucking stupid hovel and you're gonna fight a foreign nation? Go the fuck home. Take a nap or something, you dumb idiot. Like, what are we doing here?
Take a nap in the snow. Forever.
I'm telling you,
Forever.
just close the door. What are they gonna do?
It's far too dangerous for a civilian to be outside alone. We must go after Lord Meteus. Is he considered a civilian? I guess so.
I mean, he's not a soldier, that's for fucking sure.
Yeah. Let us leave Matters here in Maximus' care while the rest of us join the search. If Lord Meteus is bound for Senatus, we may be able to catch up to him in Regio Urbasimima. Maybe Urbasiba. I pray he has not come to any harm.
Urbanissima?
Urbanisi. It is not my fortissimo.
Oh.
When we all have to babysit one guy now.
It's not babysitting, Keith, it's man-sitting.
Uh-huh.
We will have to bring him new breech clothes.
I'm listening. Man-sitting is what happens whenever Ka summons that shark.
Hell yeah.
The man-sitting mount category? Incredible.
It's just this and the Gubu.
There's multiple Gubus, though.
That's true. Oh yeah, and the fat chocobo.
I don't like its horrific face.
Oh.
The cheeks so fat it can't open its eyes.
No, the Gubu.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that creature.
Oh my god, an MSQ outdoor fight. I forgot that these exist. Anyways,
Well,
on now.
forget it again, because it's gone now.
Punk.
Hey, idiot, how was your shitty-ass fucking mechana that
Hey,
you
it's
didn't
the
want
exact
anybody to fight?
robots that were set up earlier by the other conversation.
Uh-huh.
I'm alive.
Not for long.
Praise the sisters, you are safe.
Oh, no.
Don't think I'm indebted to you. I never asked for your help.
Yeah.
Why does it sound like Picard?
You
though?
love Garlemald dearly, Lord Metius. That much is plain. But you're not alone in that. We all mourn what has become of our homeland. Bristle at having to rely upon outsiders simply to survive the cold. Even now, I struggle with fear and uncertainty. Day after day, I ask myself, what is right? Where do we go from here? I've yet to find the answers. But I won't stop looking nonetheless, and I won't avert my gaze from our grim reality.
Is there hope for us?
Aye, so long as we live. Garlemald lies in ruins, but the bonds between us will never be broken. We are the chain that connects generations past and future. You and I, it's links. Help us, Lord Metius, for all we have been and for what we may yet become. Please.
To be lectured by the younger, it ill becomes a man of my station. I will rejoin the talks at Tertium. Might I trouble you to escort me? Ere we part, I apologize for my discourtesy. I owe you my life, and I thank you.
Ulyss, wait. I'd like a word. With you as well. I'm to stay close, after all.
Worry not, we shall see the magistrate safely back to Tertium.
What is it?
You bound that man with trust, didn't you? That's why he did not require coercion to return.
Shall we walk, perhaps? Chilly, standing around here. So that's how Zero came to join you. Still, I'm not sure I'm qualified to explain something like trust. I wouldn't describe myself as a sociable person. Before all this, any free time I had, I spent looking after my brother and sister. As for the magistrate, I only told him what's been on my mind of late. But I wouldn't have done so, I think, if it weren't for the twins' influence. Trust is infectious, in a manner of speaking. When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them, in others, in yourself. Perhaps it's because the magistrate felt that earnestness that he gave us a chance. As I did, after I was caught trying to steal provisions from the enemy. Trust comes easy in such company.
Little wonder my world is devoid of it. No one trusts in you, and so you trust in no one. And round the wheel turns. During the Contra Memoria, we had already come to judge one another based on strength and usefulness. You either used or were used. Those who rejected this rule didn't survive. My mother wanted to save the world, to fulfill the hopes of Memoria's good and true. After she died, I carried on her mission alone.
Alone? Didn't you have anyone to help you?
Almost. 2 men tried just the once. A swordsman and a mage, whom I met when passing through a village. They had saved the people there from corrupted Memoriates. When they learned our enemies were the same, they seemed heartened. They claimed to be soldiers of a kingdom called Baron, and were traveling the realm in search for means to end the Contra Memoria. They invited me to join them. I refused. How could I not, having learned the lessons of my world? Those who would work with others always have their own motives. I would not place myself at their mercy. I would not be forced to submit. I expected some manner of outburst, some show of frustration at having failed to deceive me. But they simply watched me walk away. I didn't know what to make of it then, but now, perhaps they shared a bond of trust. Perhaps they were the last ones left who dared. Perhaps they hoped I was like them too. Perhaps it was just an offer and nothing more. I continued fighting alone, but ultimately I was undone, overwhelmed by enemies that had banded together. I was cold, in pain, wishing desperately that someone would save me. And as I lay there in solitude, I felt it happen. The breaking of our world. Darkness washed over me, and I was swept into the rift. When I finally managed to return, it was to a world forever transformed. My home, now filled with abominations. I had a chance to learn about trust, and forsook it. I never had the power to save my home single-handed. I should have accepted their invitation. Had I joined them as I've joined you, I might not have had to face the end of the world alone. But it's all history now. No amount of reflection or regret will change our present reality.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero. Alive. So long as you're alive, there will always be hope, no matter how bad things get. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today. Think about it. It's plain that you've forged bonds with those around you. If you didn't feel that in some sense, would you have risked your life as you did for a meager ration of boots?
It's pronounced boots?
I trust you too, for what it's worth.
Boots with the fur.
Here it is again. The fire that burned in my breast when you came to my rescue. The urge to weep, though there is no sorrow. If this is trust, then what must I do? How do I answer it?
Did they handshake, perhaps? The sun came up while this dialogue choice was happening.
Oh, it's perfect.
That was surreal.
Maybe the weather system is good.
Give me your hand. It's not something you do constantly, mind. A friend is a friend regardless.
that's what it means. Someone you trust.
Everyone make it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I feel at last as though I found the answers I sought. And I owe it all to you and Eunice. Right then. I expect the others have already arrived back at Tertium. We should join them.
Friend, what is this word?
You've got a friend in me.
Whatever happened to Randy Newman? He's not scoring stuff anymore.
Is he not?
Not that I know of.
I thought he was.
He's not scoring. He must be really randy now.
Oh, he's doing all the Cars movies.
What? Are they still making those?
Yeah. Yeah, last thing he did was Doolittle.
Oh. Really?
Oh, the Robert Downey Jr. one.
Oh, I forgot. I saw the announcement for that and then literally never heard anything about it ever again.
Not a good
So I
sign.
forgot it existed.
I mean, but isn't I'm not an authority here, but isn't like musical theater in Hollywood kind of on a decline?
Is Doolittle a musical theater?
No, Randy Newman is like a songwriter. Like most of the stuff that he did do stuff for.
He is
wasn't it,
82, so probably just retired. Like regular retired.
Because I thought he did a lot of like Broadway music for a while, and then just kind of like did a hop skip over to Disney for a bit, and then just went back to that.
Unknown.
Oh. Well, I don't know. Full glad am I to see everyone returned, and none the worse for wear. Who are you? Various like, this fucking guy just showed up. Various representatives of the Garlean community are gathered here this very moment. I dare say this is a fine opportunity to announce the trade agreement. You've read the memorandum. I trust you find the terms acceptable.
He does have that face.
I do, Ananias. I pray you forgive my disgraceful conduct earlier. I am ashamed not only of my behavior, but of placing the burden of negotiation solely on your shoulders in my absence. It's the one Ravkar.
They knew we needed a treat.
We summoned him into existence by talking about him.
You should know that, when we brought up the subject of the tower's reactivation to the people at Trapper's Den, some reacted quite strongly. Once we explained that it would be to prevent another Void-sent invasion, however, they were more receptive. It's fair to say the recent episode is still fresh in their minds. Jarek. I tagged along to deliver a supply of Ceruleum. I have to say I didn't expect to see such a large crowd. Even the stuffy Imperials who normally keep to themselves in the Senatus are here.
My friends and countrymen, lend me your ears. I am pleased to inform you all of this joyous occasion that we, the people of Garlemald, have entered into a trade agreement with Razad-Han. To inaugurate our accord, we intend to grant the individuals before you access to the Tower of Babil. In return, Razad-Han will provide us with supplies, which shall be equally distributed amongst the settlements of our nation.
Wow, his third eye is big. It's like sticking right out of the center. Like
that one must be bone, yeah.
He really polished it.
Let me be clear on one point. This is not an act of charity, but trade. A bargain struck between equals, rooted in trust and respect. And it marks a significant step towards rebuilding our nation and regaining true independence.
Razad-Han holds Garlean technology and ingenuity in the highest esteem. It is my hope that, through this agreement, our peoples will enjoy a mutually beneficial relationship for years to come.
Now then, we bid you gather round to hear the particulars, that you might convey them to those of elsewhere.
Get a newspaper. What is this?
This feels like when you're letting your toddler make inconsequential choices between two things to teach them how to make choices. Like, are we having Wheaties or Cheerios today? So it feels like they have power. It makes them feel good.
They'll lie to them.
It's not lying. They do get to choose what cereal they get. They just don't have
Unless they pick
autonomy.
wrong.
Huh? How? What?
So burdened by hardship and trauma were the people of Garlemald that they were unable to imagine a brighter future. Maybe because of all the cloud cover. To be recognized as equals. As a nation with something of value to offer to others, that validation alone is enough to rekindle their hope.
'Tis by virtue of this partnership that we may access the Tower of Babel, a rather timely development given the Aether Tank's impending arrival.
Once the tower's stores have been replenished, we need but wait Ishtola's signal to channel the energy to the moon, yes?
The moon.
Then you can leave that and anything else on this end to me and Alphino. No need to worry, devote all your energies to the mission in the void.
As ever, I am in your debt.
Does this so much.
You are good friends.
We fought like 4 world wars together. Yeah.
Your character gets 1 new emote. The end.
Whoa.
Don't spend it all in one place.
So gracious.
Do us players learn this legendary hat-tipping emote from her? No, because Hrothgar cannot wear hats.
So no one gets to do it?
Let us take a moment to review matters as they stand. Having procured sufficient stores of ether, we may now channel the requisite energy unto the moon via the Tower of Babel. Our work on the star is complete. However, we have yet to receive word from Ishtola as to the state of the lunar preparations.
A ritual to open the gate, and measures to forestall a void-sent invasion. Neither task is simple nor quickly completed. She would doubtless benefit from our assistance.
The very thing I was about to propose. Let us join her above and lend what aid we may. Ere we set forth, however, Y'shtola did bid me relay a message to thee. As thou art well aware, a key objective of our mission is the extraction of thy sister Azhdaya from the Void. Held captive for millennia and divested of an eye, she is like to be severely weakened. To make good her escape, she shall require aid. Aid that is best provided by a fellow Great Worm.
You would have me go in my true form. Very well. Like our sire, we Great Worms are capable of traversing the great expanse. The journey will take some time, but I shall take myself to the moon. To begin with, I shall return this vessel to Radzat-Han, that I may have both my eyes. And until such time as we find Azhdaya, I would entrust her eye to your keeping. Will you do this for me?
We shall contact you via Link Pearl once all is in place on the moon. You need but follow Y'shtola's instructions.
Understood. We'll be ready.
Take care, Zero.
It will be the briefest of homecomings. I'll be back before you know it.
In Mare Elementorum, then. Go well.
So if Retrek can just fly to the moon, why didn't he just fly the rest of them to the moon?
No.
Good answer.
Because half of us can already just teleport there.
This guy wants to fucking fight with cards.
Because this
Let's
entire
do it.
plot line was completely written backwards from the point of there needs to be a geopolitics problem in Garlemald to solve, so that that progresses in some way.
Fuck.
That was the purpose of the storyline. I can't believe you're playing playing the fucking triple triad again.
Oh, he's got fucking good cards.
Yo, is that a blue eyes white dragon?
Oh my god.
Essentially, shit, dude, he's fucking me over. All right.
Not the kunai with chain.
Argos.
Oh, chaos is so rough. Fuck, dude. Okay. Okay.
That robot is too tall.
I don't know, man. This is tough. They're gonna. Oh wait, I might be able to. Sudden death. Oh. Okay. Oh no, I gotta use it now. Then fuck you. You're not gonna. Okay. Shit, this is hard. How do we get here?
See what he does to us, chat.
I mean, look, if a guy wants to play Triple Triad, I'm not going to turn him down.
Chat, you know how to stop the stream now.
Fuck, no,
He just gave you the kill switch.
I took the liberty of informing Ishtola of our arrival. She and her entourage should be here momentarily.
Elephant on the moon?
Forgive me. I'd hoped to have everything in order sooner. My thanks for the extra hands.
Alphino and Alice stand ready at the Tower of Babel. Vritra is also
Did they need to shoot it again? Okay.
Excellent. You've done well, all of you. For my part, I've managed to prepare the ritual with help from the Watcher. All that remains is to channel the ether from below. This should, I pray, open a gate leading to the moon of the 13th.
May I just say how excited we are to be a part of this grand undertaking. The development of the artificial Atomos was one thing, but this is an opportunity like no other. Ishtola even managed to get a loan of elegant treatises on voids and summoning from the prized collection of the Sons of Saint Koinak. The Empire's application of etherochemistry in regulating void gates provided us with many a useful insight for our work, let me tell you.
I asked a favor of Grahatir when we were comparing notes on cross-rift travel. Given his credentials, I was confident he wouldn't be denied. The knowledge of our forebears has brought us far, as has our own. And with our knowledge and resources, we shall construct a void-sent containment seal on a heretofore unseen scale.
Containment seal? Then thou wouldst make use of...
Aye, a tried and tested means of holding dark entities at bay is readily available here. 'Twould be remiss of us not to employ it. We shall reforge the brands that Xenos and Fandaniel destroyed. That which held even Zodiac shall more than suffice for void scent of any persuasion.
The Watcher is already hard at work, tending to the most critical parts of the brand's restoration. There are, however, a number of concerning factors that remain. With your help, I'm sure we can resolve them.
Time is of the essence, so I suggest we continue this discussion as we make our way to the brands.
Okay. So I have kind of a controversial thing.
Uh-huh.
How is it that both, like, Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk own rocket companies, and neither of them have been to the moon?
Because they're bad at it.
Are they like fucking absolute garbage at this one goddamn thing they wasted all this fucking money on? How do you not, like, would you not go to the moon immediately? You own a rocket company. Go to the fucking moon. What do you mean?
Also, logistically, it's very difficult, and there's, like, no benefit to it.
Oh, but
it ain't got resources on it.
It's difficult. You have nearly $1 trillion. Fucking, I don't give a shit, dude. NASA had like $50 and gum, and they got to the moon. Fuck off. It's so
I watched
garbage.
that movie.
Yeah,
They didn't even have, like,
that's all they had.
Like what? Seriously, the thing that got them to the moon is a physical box with physical switches. They didn't even have like fucking like LEDs. What do you mean? Get your fucking ass to the moon already. It's bullshit. You have $1 billion. You can't get to the moon? I don't know. There's 2 rocket companies. Put your damn heads together and go to the moon together. Good God. Like, what is this? Anyways, I think that's crazy.
Now then, to the matter at hand.
I'm just telling you, Stoll, it's crazy, right?
With the Watcher's assistance, we shall reforge each of Zodiark's brands and use them to erect a barrier capable of repelling void scent. Yet though we expect it to be effective against larger beings on account of its original purpose, there is a chance it will allow lesser void scent to slip through. Therefore, we shall require a second line of defense. And I believe the Loporrit supporters would be suitable for this purpose. Oriange, Hero, the 2 of you have a strong rapport with our lunar allies. No! I would have you meet with Living Way in Best Way's Burrow and provide any assistance they require.
I will join you. As a void scent, my knowledge may be of use. Can you imagine me meeting the Loporrits? Won't that be a blast?
An excellent idea. In the meantime, the rest of us will see to reforging the brands. I will send word when we have finished. Pray do the same.
So it does make more sense that they needed to shoot the tower up here. They didn't just want to use it for transport.
Yeah.
I rescind my irate anger.
Damn.
Yeah, the real answer is that Elon Musk is a fraud and an embarrassment, and he has very limited accomplishments in his life, really, besides the fact that he's managed to become extremely rich from everyone else doing things for him.
We just got to start a rumor that there's ketamine on the moon.
Like, these people are just robber barons. Like, their only real skill is exploiting labor, but they don't actually create anything or invent anything or do any of the things that they're credited with.
Sure.
And
look,
so
like, I get it. I get that, like, Blue Origin...
Not impressive,
like, Blue Origin and SpaceX
people at all.
Blue Origin and SpaceX are clearly just, like, government contract scams. They exist just to, like, steal money from taxpayers. I get that. The thing is that they still own them. They have no interest in going to the fucking moon. They have no interest in doing anything cool.
I think they literally can't.
Yeah.
But then, like,
I don't believe for a second that they're capable of getting to the moon.
Then why even
the
bother?
point is posturing because they think it's cool.
But it's not cool to not get to the moon. It's fucking lame to be rich and also stuck on Earth. Get the fuck out of here. You have the money to leave.
Genuinely
but it's cool to fleece investors about going to Mars.
They are genuinely deeply incurious people that just want attention and credit and fame and to be, like, seen as great all the time, but don't actually have curiosity for these topics. Like, Elon Musk literally just surrounds himself with yes men that love every joke he ever pretends to give, and it's all just nonsense. And the moment he's in a slightly different social context, he completely shuts down because he can't even function because he's never around normal people that actually will respond to things he's saying.
How do you not recognize that?
Have you seen the incredibly depressing footage of, like, when Jeff Bezos took William Shatner to space?
Yeah.
And then, like, after it's over, he just fucking, like, William Shatner's having this emotional moment and he's distraught, and instead Bezos just talks over him and, like, yeah, party, girls, champagne, shut up, William Shatner. Like, William Shatner's the only person having an introspective moment in the entire group while everyone's just like, yeah, we all did the thing, party now, and no one cares about the actual space exploration everyone just did. And they just talk over him, and then even, like, are annoyed that he's, like, clearly annoyed William Shatner is, like, dampening the mood even. Like, the fact that somebody with a lifelong career entirely around space travel in fiction finally did actually get into space and had a reaction to it, and that's, like, inconvenient to him. Like, they are genuinely deplorable people, and the only thing impressive about them is their depth of evil. So that's why they'll never go to the moon.
Ishtola has apprised me of your present undertaking. I understand that she wishes to deploy our pride and joy, the veritable carrots of our eye, the unrivaled combat supporters, as a precautionary measure in the case this void sand containment seal of hers proves lacking. As we speak, my fellows are rounding up what units they can, and will bring them up northeast corner in short order. Please wait there.
If they travel to the moon, they would just die, which would be great.
Yeah, honestly.
I mean, okay, look, let's be real here.
They don't have real space programs.
There's not a insignificant amount of hope that I have that it's another ocean gate and I can just crush a bunch of fucking
just
asshole
waiting for
billionaires.
it to happen.
But I also think it's incredibly depressing and also kind of comically embarrassing to own, for two rich people to own space companies and they can't accomplish what a one government-funded agency was able to accomplish in like the 60s.
Before
like,
they had computers.
Yeah, like they literally are two tech giant companies and they can't even fucking get to the moon? What are we doing? Just
According to that historical drama, it was just two overworked black ladies doing all the math, and young Sheldon was there as their racist boss.
Then like hire two overworked black women to get you to the moon. How hard is that? You have billions of dollars. Oh my god. What the fuck? What is this? This is an army?
Oh yeah, we didn't do the side dungeon with them.
Good. A welcome contribution. Thine initiative never ceaseth to amaze.
Oh, stop! You're making me blush!
Rabbit's
Though we
blush?
have fulfilled the purpose given to us by Hydaelyn, aiding the people of Aetheris remains our greatest joy. So you can count on us, ever and always.
One is sleeping.
So,
wait a second.
We originally deployed these supporters to patrol the moon and keep it safe. They've never tussled with Voidsent before, but with sufficient data, they ought to hold their own against the ghastly fiends. Practical, tactical data acquired in the moment, and who better to give the supporters an educational thrashing than the champion of Aetheris?
I believe I would make a better instructor. Not only have I fought Voidsent, I am one.
Why? Why do you look like that?
Uh-huh.
Well, don't just stand there. Engage! 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 Engage!
That'll do!
For an Omegon!
A defeat bitterer than the bitterest carrot. Using this experience, we must enhance the supporters and turn them into Voidsent slaughterbots!
Oh my god.
Indeed.
One's standing right
Right
here.
after we've managed to put the poor dears back together.
Pray forgive our comrade's enthusiasm. May I inquire as to how long the repairs will take?
On an ordinary day, I'd say no less than 5 carrots briskly consumed. But if you were to provide us with encouragement, we just might be able to do it in 2.
I will step on you.
What does that mean?
How long does it take to eat a carrot?
I leave to you.
That's what I'm wondering.
Bring Kobayashi out of retirement for it.
Well, are they 3 meals a day kind of people? 2 meals a day kind of people?
Lovepert's eyes twinkle with anticipation as they await your buoyant exhalation, to wit, they yearn for you to rally their spirits.
Pet the bunnies!
Oh, literally just rally each one. Okay.
You got this.
Awooga.
We all picked different bunnies.
We did.
Do it.
R says, "What? Engage! Engage!" Oh, sorry, I was in the midst of... Forgive me. The sight of precision parts is strangely soothing and to sleep-inducing. But, I'll try to keep moving.
Oh, thank you very, very much. You don't know how uplifting it is to have you encouraging us. I mean, showing us the proper techniques so we may keep our supporters operating at peak efficiency.
What a marvelous feeling. There's nothing like wild gesticulations of encouragement to fire you up. Oh, I remember I had this abominable one.
I'm dropping frames. My internet's dying.
Yippee!
Fucking singing my...
It made music.
With you cheering me on, I can do not less than my very best.
Who was living way?
Yeah, it was me. My, everyone's in high spirits indeed. Thanks to your encouragement, we'll have the supporters up and running again in no time at all. Pay attention to your remaining busy work and leave deployment of our new and improved Void Sense Slaughterbots to us. They just keep bringing us back to the rabbits.
Keep having to remind me of that time where I thought I was having a fugue state.
Can you hear me? We've just finished restoring the brands. Let us reconvene once you've finished tending to matters there. The culmination of our efforts is nigh.
Can you guys wait like 2 days? We have to rebuild robots or something. The brands are ready, I presume? Excellent. With the Lollipots having deployed their supporters, we are ready to proceed. Let us rejoin Y'shtola post haste and prize open our gate unto the void. Wait, is there a thing here? A Moogle mail? Where's the Moogle mail?
I think they usually only have those in major cities.
I thought there's not one down here. What the fuck? There has to be one.
You want to wish this evil upon the Moogles?
I mean, aren't the Moogles always just truly evil?
Otherwise, I'm pretty sure they can't get here.
This is the moon.
Not the Moog.
The elephants are here. They can get here too.
Well, she came up the portal with us.
Yeah, they weren't here.
And what, the Moogles can't take the portal?
I don't know. They're like weird fairy creatures bound to the earth or some shit. I kind of fell asleep during Heavensward, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait a second, were we just gonna let them die off completely? Because were we gonna abandon this planet? We were just gonna let the Moogles cease existing?
You know, I didn't think about that, but yeah.
There's probably a lot of things that were gonna die forever when that happened.
Sure, but the Mughals have sentience. Like, we have confirmed that they are like sentient creatures with feelings and all. I guess the fairies too. We were just gonna leave a whole bunch of creatures behind. Holy shit, that's crazy. All right, well.
Yeah, I don't remember if every single beast race we've ever met was there, and also any they introduced in the future would have been ones we were leaving behind because they weren't in that scene. My thanks for seeing to the supporters. With this, all is in readiness for the ritual. First, I shall give the order to Alphino and Alice in the Tower of Babel to channel Aether to the moon. Once we have amassed a sufficient amount of energy, Eorzea and I shall begin our incantations to open a void gate. If all goes well, a tear will form in the fabric of reality, at which point you must activate the brands and put in place the containment seal. That is all. If there are no questions, then let us begin. Pretending I didn't hear you.
I love the weird moon dust elementals just scooping moon dust onto their heads in the background.
Scoop that
Apologies
dust.
for the wait. The preparations here are finally complete.
Excellent. The Tower 2 is activated. Give the word and we will begin channeling the ether.
Very well then. Make it so.
The moment of truth.
By the sisters!
Eorzea, commence your invocations. 'Tis time to open our gate. Beginning to form. Quickly, activate the brands. Success. The gate is open, and the seal appears to be in place.
Let's see how well it holds.
What an enormous gate! Lord Gomez will be eager to hear of this. So this is the promised land. The land of boundless ease.
I dare say the seal doth serve its purpose.
I see all proceedeth apace. Remarkable.
Indeed. Just this moment, a void scent emerged from the gate, by which we may safely assume it leads to the 13th.
It's incredible, Ishtola. Truly incredible. Oh, what an honor it is to have been part of this historic achievement.
A part is an understatement. None of this would have been possible without you and yours. Our success has also served to solidify our understanding across rift travel. The Ascians rejoined reflections to the source by instigating elemental imbalances. These imbalances weakened the barrier between realities, causing the ether of a reflection to flood the source. But why is it that reflections are predisposed to rejoin the source? Why have they never merged with one another?
Thou art suggesting there is a unique property inherent to the source, one responsible for such an outcome.
I am. 'Tis my conclusion that, as the point of origin for the reflections, the source has an innate pull over them. Hydaelyn, I believe, sought to suppress that pull, which is why she was created with the power of light, of stasis. Meanwhile, the power of darkness, of activity, reigns in the void. Hydaelyn's influence would naturally be weaker, and this manifested in the form of planar fissures. Working with this hypothesis, I set my sights upon where the pull was assessed to be strongest, and through our combined efforts, we succeeded in opening a gate to the void. Now, I must stress, it was because we sought the void that we succeeded. Pleased though I am to have my theory proven, the secrets of travel to other reflections still elude us. Even so, in the reality that lies beyond the 8th Umbral Calamity, there are those who found a way to reach the first. I will not rest until I do the same.
One step closer to fulfilling your dream, eh?
Just a step. Many more remain to be taken. Which further motivates me to forestall a void-sent invasion. So come, let us set forth, to find Ashdaya and put an end to Golbez's plot.
Climb upon my back. I shall take us to the gate.
As we did discuss prior, I shall see the alchemists safely home, then together with the Loporrits maintain vigil over the gate.
May the sisters watch over and keep you safe.
Into the void once more.
This is the moon of the 13th.
I should have expected it's the same planet, but red.
Ever since the flood, it has been a sanguinary orb in the sky.
No void scent. A rather more subdued reception than I had anticipated.
Does that mean Zodiark was here too?
But unsurprising, given how jealously Golbez conceals the
Maybe a shard
location
of
of
it?
his domain. Still, we must remain on guard. One of his minions came through the gate, after all, and more may lie in wait.
I do not sense my sister. Where could she be? Where?
That was the origin of the crater, wasn't
Steady,
it?
Vritra. We've barely arrived. Let us explore our surrounds before drawing conclusions.
Yes, thou art right. I shall survey the moon from above. The ground I leave to you all.
I'm not sure if I've ever had to consider the idea that the locations between these different dimensions are one-to-one to the point where you specifically travel between them at the same location. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You mean the void
That's
sent
really
portals?
Like the
Yeah.
idea that we had to go to the moon to travel to the moon of the other dimension.
And ostensibly, whenever we were
fragment or
doing that
whatever.
at Razat-Han, we were going to the 13th version of Razat-Han.
Yeah.
I feel like that's only for void sent portals though, right?
Maybe. We don't know how the summoning for the Crystal Tower worked either, if it worked on the same principle or not.
Hmm.
The surface of the moon is a grim shade of crimson, a consequence of the flood of darkness, perhaps.
But yes, if I remember right, Zodiark was split into 13 pieces, one in the moon of each of the reflections. And I guess since they fucked up the 13th when they were trying to rejoin it, they maybe killed that shard of him?
Interesting.
Unknown.
He's just like floating around somewhere.
No matter how you strain your eyes, you spy no signs of life. In all directions extends desolate waste without end. Elon
Wait,
Musk
does that
should come
mean
here.
That means the Lolliprits are only on ours?
Yes, because Heidelin created them to serve as the backup get out of the world team.
Just
So
for
she put
our
them-
world.
Yeah, she put them on the Prime World.
Interesting.
Because I guess they're the only ones worth evacuating.
Yeah, I don't understand how it's just one world is worth. And it wouldn't be saving it. We'd just all be on a moon flying around, right?
Yeah.
You hold
Until
your
we
breath.
find a different planet.
You hold your breath in an attempt to catch the faintest noise, save for the sounds of your comrades. There is nothing. So far, you failed to find any clues as to Azdea's whereabouts. Perhaps Zero has noticed something you missed. It's funny to be like, oh my god, it's so quiet on the moon. I know that it's like weirdly our moon is populated by a lot of monsters, but like this is what I would expect usually. What's in the hole?
What's in the hole?
That's where his base is. Got it. It was in
Oh
that
yeah, I
hole
see
along.
the throne from the
From the
cinematic I kept seeing.
cutscenes. Yeah.
It was a lot darker then.
He was in this place the whole time.
So he is Zodiac.
The chasm has caught your attention as well.
I guess they could go that way with it if you, or not. I don't know if any of him could be alive anymore.
There's some manner of structure below. Worth a look, wouldn't you say?
I too sense something here. This pit much resembles the cradle of darkness on our moon, where Zodiac was once imprisoned. If this place serves the same function, then a fragment of his power must have been sealed in the depths.
Oh, okay.
Strange, though. When Zodiac perished in the source, I presumed that every aspect of him was thus unmade, and his power scattered. But it's unmistakable. The darkness that permeates.
Okay, so when we killed Prime Zodiac, it killed all Zodiacs? That's kind of terrifying.
Yeah, because I guess that was 7/14 of a Zodiac.
Climb on, my friends. Astaya is here, within this chasm.
Neat. Why are dragons like that? My caring sister that I love so much.
You were entrusted with Ajdaya's eye, were you not?
I forgot it.
Oops.
That can't feel good.
That's how you get pink eye.
Oh.
It's like a Skeksis.
He's very beaky.
So this is indeed Golbez's domain.
Whoa, hey, whoa.
For war, Meradarn, Ibalan an. Les el kol an. Zdis sorn I rum. Snar tiamat an. Kai ros an. K ul K darn morn.
It sounds like the Eternal Darkness spells.
Na stra an.
Nar tal kin in eyes. Athan endran esk tayan. Al kores in hes udlar an. Esk les udan. Ses razad han luan. Snorson an hai hes inan.
Ta hes an elgon osk in. Ses kidir in an. Kasta an. Sta in es katao tai an. Es an stra in sorn.
What now
Damn.
then? Does this great worm intend to remain a captive meal for all eternity, not daring to test her chains?
Ern el I mis head in und. Kis targo asrael dis tar. Sma osk in sis an.
Now there's a start. So, what can you tell us?
Asis tar no gol in. Do es I nesh I gol sorn. Ka som mo. Skom les sam an. Som du orta sis.
Well, you heard her. Shall we look into this spot near and...
We're gonna go over there and it's just an outhouse.
It's time for big stabbies.
Are we gonna actually kill him today? Are we gonna kill a man?
Seems like it'd come up. We'd walked right into his house.
Damn time.
Entire storyline is about saving this specific dragon.
Okay.
Oh, back outside. I can paint this entire planet blue. Watch me. Oh, it's so blue
Very
looking.
slowly. Hello, Zero. The others have already begun searching for clues. Let us do the same. I'll take charge of this area. If you could see to the south.
Do 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 do.
Can't fly
Activate
here.
jogging.
We have it attuned to the ether occurrence on the red moon.
On the red moon. Palette swap moon. I wonder if every rock and texture lines up.
I bet it's like literally the same map and mesh just with a shader applied to it.
Yeah. Point of interest. Glint from beneath the rock catches your eye.
I was distracted by the dragon.
Did you find something?
The dark crystal.
A memoria. But whose?
It was a trap!
They figure out how to use the echo against us. We're out of combat for at least 2 minutes.
That is the secret to killing the Warrior of Light.
That is kind of scary. We just like come out of it and our entire team is just destroyed. We're like, oh.
They've made it canon before the time passes.
What is a video game?
You have lied, pillaged, and murdered. Have you anything to say in your defense?
No. Every one of them got what they deserved. Trusting fools. Like you would-be heroes. Aye. You do well to keep a close eye on each other. It always ends the same way. A knife in the back. And better to have the handle towards your hand. You'll see! Oh, yes. You will.
Shield your eyes, little one. In death may your soul find salvation.
I can't bring myself to pray for the unrepentant. You're a nobler man than I.
Come now. We are all shaped by these dark times more than we would care to admit. I choose to believe that, had those men known peace and plenty, they would not have been consumed by mistrust and avarice.
Victims of the Contra Memoria, then. Like so many others. But we will end it.
System of dialogue we're not used to having.
Thank you. I shudder to imagine what might have happened if you hadn't dealt with the Dark Ones.
Who is that?
Oh, her? She's like you, I hear. Hunts Memoriats taken by darkness.
Well, well. A kindred spirit. Perhaps we will finally have a new comrade.
No. I've no interest in working with others. Much less someone who looks as suspicious as you.
Is that so?
If there's nothing else, I'll be on my way.
Even when we share the same goal, we can't overcome the mistrust. Such is the way of things, the wisdom of our era.
Only a precious few Memoriats remain who cling to the light. Would that we could have won her over.
We'll make do, old friend. We have accomplished much already, and another person may well have been more of a hindrance than help. Now then, our work here is finished. His Majesty has summoned us, so let us not delay. To Baron.
Had another vision of the past, did you? What? I was in it. them. The pair I met in that village. Which means the one sealed in this memoria is...
So, you have come. You who would oppose our crusade.
Tranquilo.
Oh.
You. I know you.
That's so funny.
Is that so? From the world before, I dare say.
Not what I was expecting.
Tis impressive.
The fact that he looks the same is very funny.
Retain your mortal form, but to remember your past besides. But that is of no moment. You are the Memoriat who vanquished my minions. Correct.
And what if I am?
Then I would bid you join me as a child of our world and slave to the wheel. Fight with me for the salvation of all our souls.
Fight with you. More like fight as your pawn. It isn't me you want, but my power. And if I don't obey, you'll bind me like you bound that dragon.
Bondage?
But no more. I refuse to be bound ever again. I fight only for myself, and for those in whom I trust. My friends.
Character arc completed.
I see.
Fight for my friends.
The pity. It is for the dragon that you have come, yes? When first you appeared, I thought simply to remove a threat to our plan. Never did I imagine that you would reach this place and gift me a golden opportunity. Long as it has been imprisoned, this dragon has grown feeble and weak, its spirit extinguished. Your coming has served to rekindle her forgotten hope. Her yearning to be free, to return home. That is the key to our deliverance.
The darkness is ravaging her. She's becoming a void scent.
Rise, O Shadow Dragon, and obey. Kill him. keep our guests occupied. Before darkness swallowed the world, I fought tirelessly in a war without end. The experience taught me to discern the strong, that dragon, and you. Face me.
Rest assured that I need no invitation. Oh, I'll give you release.
Let's put a sock in him. Nope, wrong sock.
I just was not ready for, after that POV shot, to have it then cut back around and be like, yeah, he looked exactly like this. No changes. He was just a tall man instead of being a very tall man, but nothing else visually changed. Like,
I almost worry if like early on during development that was like a placeholder, and then someone higher up saw it and was like, no, this is fucking hilarious.
You used to always expect the reveal to be like, oh, this is what he's become. But like back then, he was just like a guy. Like that's what we did all expansion long with the Greek land. As everyone was like the past version of themselves. But here they're just like, nah, looked exactly the same. And every pixel is the same.
I mean, Zero wasn't wrong. Zero was like, you kind of look suspicious. I'm not going to help you guys. Like, yeah, dude, what the fuck? This guy's wearing like evil armor. I wouldn't help him either.
He looks incredibly sus.
Do we know if the party makes sense? I can't see.
We need one DPS to swap to healer.
Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh.
Everyone loves
party chat.
Everyone loves healing.
One of you can't have fun. Who is it? I should pick up healing soon.
It's good. I like it. It's
very chill. I just haven't done it with this character yet.
Controller mode. Here I come.
What is it?
What
would I do?
2 tanks. Okay, we're good.
We're good? Alright.
Oh yeah, I haven't done Sage yet.
The Void cast dies.
Sage is the most DPS-y of the healers because you shoot the enemies with your rotating Phantasy Star Online lasers in order to heal your allies.
Discipline priest.
I like that. Okay, I might try that next then.
And also, like a discipline priest, it's a barrier healer.
Oh. Okay, well,
I'm on my cube. Thank you for standing still while all of my friends loaded. They're all large cat men. There's been a demographic shift over the course of this playthrough.
I am the token bunny.
Banui.
I couldn't see everyone at a glance, but it looked like with the same silhouette 6 times.
It's it's all Rothgar and then
yeah. One female Rothgar and then you.
One female Rothgar. And then just me, sorry.
Warriors from beyond the rift.
What if we held hands on the void cube?
Alright. Largo's already got tank stance on, so I'm gonna let him take.
Good luck. Watch me die, I'll do it.
He's very good at it.
If you would oppose our crusade, then come. But know that none shall deny us salvation.
Should not have pressed that button in that order.
Terra Storm. Terra Strong.
Big boulder?
Big boulder?
Alright. Thought I had more time. Oh my god.
Alright, so Crescent Blaze just in front of him.
Okay, I'm just gonna not cast for a bit. Jesus Christ.
Okay, so there's one pointing forward, one pointing backwards. Crescent Blaze in front of him, so get behind him.
Oh no.
It's funny when it's not me.
Why must you?
Nope, get away from me. There you go. Oh, it's repeated.
Oh, it just keeps going. Okay,
Yes.
great.
Oh, one me. You should not bring it back to everyone.
I felt that. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it's following some people. Okay. I didn't get hit that time. Whoa! I'm learning. Whoa! Just stand on his side, then he can't hit you.
Winding cold.
Oh!
That's just a raid vibe.
He still hit me, guys.
My Vulns wore off. Redemption. With that. Oh.
What does he mean by people? Who are his people? Void Sent?
Yeah. He's on a crusade to feed all the worlds to the Void Sent or something?
He has a fucking dragon sword? What the hell?
That's right. He wants to bring the Void Sent here so when they die, they go into our live stream and fuck it up. But it's the only way they can die forever, and he wants to give them peace and death.
I mean, that's kind of noble.
So it's like all of you need to die so that we can die.
Yeah.
Seems fair. I'll give it to him.
It's better than nihilism for nihilism's sake, as is often the case with Final Fantasy bosses.
Oh, double the hit!
Or they're like, what if everyone died for fun?
Life is suffering. Let's end it.
Scared. Okay. Wait. Oh, this is chaos.
Control!
A raging gale to rend you asunder.
I don't like all the ghosts. I don't like that either.
Oh. I was
okay,
wrong.
I'm gonna die.
That
one. Yeah, I'm dead. Yeah, bye. No way, man.
And that one.
I had no idea which direction the balls were going. How would I know this?
The guys came out one at a time, so it followed their order.
I think I got time to pay attention to that shit.
Yeah, for real.
Ow, ow. I'm doing great. Even my just follow people approach managed to fuck up.
As it turns out, Andrew is people.
I am? When?
When it suits you.
News to me. Oh! Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, everybody.
Avoid the circles while stacking.
Wait, there's two people.
Oh no.
Oh, why did I die? Why did I fucking die? What? What?
I think we wanted to split it so that you don't get hit by both, and you probably got hit by both.
How did I?
I don't know.
What? I was in one circle the whole time with everybody. What do you mean?
This one first?
Oh god.
No.
I trusted the wrong crowd.
That one.
Just like in real life.
Yep. And that one. And then this one.
Okay.
Oh no, there's more. God
oh
no!
no!
So he also does an AoE around him.
Yeah.
This guy's rough. I would never want to fight this guy on like a on a harder level. Oh no, not the fucking dragon sword again. Come on, man. Okay.
I like this one. This one's very readable.
Yeah.
Big rock? Okay. I feel like you just have to keep rotating around him.
Oh!
Now.
Oh! The surprise AoE. So rude.
Oh, fuck.
Alright. So we're gonna get pushed away from Argo, then we need to split and catch the meteors. And then get away from these meteors.
Okay. How did I die? What?
Maybe. I don't know.
I even gave myself Arcane Crest. What the fuck happened there?
I don't know anymore.
What?
Just the number of separate things firing is wild.
Just leave me. I trust you guys to finish it.
Just leave me.
Like, holy shit, what is happening? I truly feel like an idiot. I have no idea what I did wrong in that particular situation. I was at full health.
That was when the meteors dropped, so it might be related to that. I wasn't watching you.
Did I have stacks or something? What is going on with me?
You might have had vuln stacks.
Oh god, please don't hurt me. This guy just say he's gonna blow me to death? Calm down, dude.
Andrew, if you want a LB3. After this.
No, which direction? No, please. Please, he's killed me every time. Oh god. I'll LB3 in just a second. Okay, I'm LBing.
Perfect time. Oh, but now he's about to crescent, so you need to be behind him.
Okay, that's great.
No! His goddamn second AoE. God damn it.
Jesus. Oh my god. I hate this guy, dude. What the fuck? Oh my god.
I am not pulling my weight here.
I have done nothing.
I had a great time.
I have contributed to making sure healers remember how to res. Like, that's it. Oh, fuck off, dude. I'm not doing it. Die. Quickly. Kill him now.
Okay.
Thank you.
My power. Even my blade. So, this is the limit of my defiance.
You just got small again? What the fuck? Oh look, he's just a tiny little guy.
Just a little man.
He's just a little man.
We did it, everybody. Oh my god.
All right. Under the rug with you. Enough of this.
Here we go. Oh, it went underground.
It was just made of ground, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't answer that question at all.
Are you alright?
Ground can move through ground.
There wasn't like a square-shaped hole.
It's called plate tectonics.
Yeah, Keith, you have to be a geologist to understand.
Uh-huh.
What's happening?
At last, the moment is at hand. You may have bested me, but not quickly enough. Too late will you look to the chasm. You've won the battle, but I win the war.
Stop this. I beg of thee, let her go.
Darkness made manifest once abided in the depths of this abyss, until one day it dispersed in a haze of ether. In the absence of the great flow, that ether has nowhere to return. And so it has coalesced, giving rise to a mighty void scent. Now feast upon this dragon and its ardent longing for home with it.
You let him monologue.
You just make Zodiac 2? What the hell?
From the convergence of ancient and newborn, an entity without equal shall emerge, one who shall tear down the barrier between worlds. Upon you, who shall deliver us from eternal damnation, I bestow the name of a hero of Eld. Zeromus, awaken!
that was a Protoss.
Construct more pylons.
We are just endlessly still dealing with Fandaniel's bullshit.
Yo.
No matter how
My, what big
powerful,
hands you have.
a void scent can be sealed in Memoria.
It's like when you do every single perfect 20 that you need to do at the end of Baldur's Gate 3.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. It's too strong.
Our warding scales may not hold. Not against a void scent born of Zodiac's ether.
We must retreat. Everyone to me.
Remember when we rolled credits and it was implied that we basically have retired from the main story?
Uh-huh.
So that was a fucking lie.
We made it back to safety at least.
And we almost killed a guy.
I like how concise she is. It's merciful.
In light of this development, that we escaped with our lives is an accomplishment unto itself. Would that we could have anticipated Eorzea's yearning to return home could be manipulated in this fashion. Alas, we must now contend with a newborn void sent hells bent on breaching the rift.
One with such prodigious strength. Zeromus is unlike anything I've ever seen. So named for an ancient hero, as Goldbez said, though none can say if there's even a sliver of truth to the legends. Perhaps Goldbez chose it in hopes that his champion will do that which no one could in the Contra Memoria, save the world. But a true hero would not damn another world to save his own.
And we're not able to, and we're not about to let that happen. But regardless, we need to regroup.
Aye, loath though I am to admit it, we are in no state to face a void sent of Zeromus's might. Virtra, not least of all, in body and mind both. For now, let us return to Razat Han and take stock of the situation.
Very well.
Hero, might I trouble you to head to Bestway's burrow to appraise Oriange of the situation? He missed everything. The rest of us shall tend Virtra's runes before returning to Razat Han. Pray join us there anon. Shit is cooked, bro. Completely cooked. Am I lazy enough to teleport 1 foot?
Yeah.
Except teleport to where I already am? Hi, you fool. It's actually your fault. You could have helped.
Uh-huh.
We were 99% of the way there. This is a classic we won but doesn't count situation.
Would he have helped?
The boss gave us the old, nuh-uh, I'm flying now.
Uh-huh. And we did the classic, just watch him talk for 10 minutes instead of punching him again.
Ah, hero, thou art returned. I am pleased to say it hath been blessedly uneventful in your absence. But more importantly, what of your mission in the void?
Shit's fucked.
Zodiark 2. Heavens forfend that Asdaya should be used to birth a dreaded void scent born of Zodiark's residual aether. Although we could not have predicted this outcome, there is one small mercy, the void scent containment seal. As we employed the selfsame brands that once imprisoned Zodiark in its creation, the seal should serve to hinder Zeromus. Yet for now, none can say, for our enemy's strength is unknowable, whilst the barrier was erected in haste. Thou shalt rejoin our comrades anon to deliberate measures, yes? Then I shall remain here to maintain my vigil over the seal. Should we observe signs of an impending incursion, rest assured I shall send word without delay. Go well, my friend. Alright, well.
Back to the Mega
Must
Duda.
be nice.
The Mega Duda?
Oh,
we haven't been there yet today.
Mega Duda.
The first day of the Mega Duda.
What's funny is that he was like, haha, you've won the battle, but I've won the war. And he had still not won the war. It's just the fact that we kept watching and doing nothing. Like, you forgot to look at the pit. And then he look at the pit, nothing was happening in the pit. He still had to, like, pick up the dragon and throw the dragon in. Like, if we did anything to stop that, then it wouldn't have worked. There was no magic thing brewing in the pit that he had won already. He was just lying still.
He just knew we weren't going to stop him.
When the Satrap and your comrades returned earlier, I couldn't help but notice that they were in low spirits. I hope it is nothing too serious. But forgive me, you must be eager to join them, if you'd follow me.
Do you remember Ciriato and Farfarello? The cowardly pair of voidsent that dwelled in my domain? Ciriato devoured Farfarello, and in so doing he inherited an all-consuming fear of Barbariccia. For as you know, when a voidsent is devoured, it doesn't simply cease to be. Its soul persists within the devourer. And when a voidsent dies, all the souls that harbored may break free to become individual entities once more. That is to say, by defeating Zeromus, we may yet save Ashdaya. And to make certain that we do, we must remind her of who she is. When the time comes, you must call to her, Call with all your being.
Thy words give me heart, Zero. Thou hast my gratitude.
Then it's settled. Our objective is to defeat Zeromus. While it is unsettling that a void scent could be born of Zodiac's ether, its very nature may render it susceptible to the brands that once contained him. Did Eorzea have aught to say? I see. If the seal may not hold for long, then haste is paramount.
Couldn't we just let it come to the source and strike it down here?
Doing so would consign Ajdaya's soul to the ethereal sea. Any attempt to ensure her survival demands that we deal with Zeromus in the 13th.
I could barely go near it. Never mind land a blow. So thick was the shroud of darkness. How do you propose we fight such a foe?
Simple. Against impenetrable darkness, we must wield resplendent light. And it just so happens, there is a world replete with light. The question of how we will harness that light, you may leave to me. With our recent discoveries and proven techniques, as well as the aid of comrades near and far, I have faith that we will find a way. But only if I begin my work at once. Rest up while you can, for there will be much to do when I return.
She's just like, I'm gonna crash these two planets into each other.
Our esteemed sorceress labors tirelessly. I shall be training if you have need of me.
Runar gets Chewbacca'd.
Wait. Allow me to join you. I must become stronger for what lies ahead.
He dies from an entire moonbeam crash into him.
Oh!
Fine by me. Come on then.
Oh, it's like it still just crashes the first into the void. Runar first.
Rejoin this. Ashdaya is my sister, and long have I dreamed of saving her. But if I am to do so, I must be better than I have been. Blessed though I am to have you and yours as comrades, I cannot well ask you to lift me up every time doubt and despair creep into my heart. I won't falter again, this I swear. I will hold fast to my conviction, hero, and I pray that you will stand with me to the last.
No. Nope.
What if I did side content instead?
Meanwhile, on the moon of the 13th, this is a patch cutscene.
We do seem to get a meanwhile at the end of each patch, yeah.
Purple.
Oh, Zeromus is getting dank down there. You wanna open a window, bud?
Zeromus is risen, but not yet at full strength. It will take time before the fiend is able to breach the veil.
The edibles haven't hit yet.
But what is another moment on this long journey I have endured?
You just hear the sound of like a bubbling
It remains
bong.
as fresh as if it were yesterday. Old friend, the memory of your passing and the pain.
Plot twist. It was actually
He
the
was
other
the other guy.
Whoa, storytelling.
As I promised you then, I promise you now. They shall sing of Golbez, the hero who shattered the wheel and brought salvation to the world.
So he's not the compassionate guy, he's the dickhead that was next to him that's wearing the compassionate guy's armor in tribute. For some reason, the compassionate guy dressed like this, though.
Well, if you're going to be soft on the inside, you got to be strong on the outside.
It's true. Yeah, give him the full Alphonse Elric.
And what temperature kills rabbits?
Most temperatures.
Hey, what temperature kills you? What is it?
That's about right.
Okay. All right. You said 73, so I'm going to keep it at 74.
It's 1 degree off from the killing temperature. Is that what you said?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, like, I'm not trying to kill him. I just want to figure out what is his like baseline, you know? It's
Induced torpor.
What temperature kills rabbits?
I mean, you can make it too cold. They can only, you know, I don't think he's a winter rabbit. Are you a? No, that's definitely not a winter rabbit. That thing's a tiny little land mammal, like dwarf, summer temperate climate animal. No way. I think we get obliterated by the cold. Is it still turning on? What the hell are you doing with your life? Okay, there we go. Ugh. Meanwhile, the cat doesn't give a fuck. It's happy. It's just like, yep, I'm fine. Any temperature, I'll be happy.
I just resonated with the most temperatures comment because, like, yeah, we had rabbits growing up. And rabbits plural is the key there.
Oh no.
It's also like freaking birds, like constant heartaches and panics and stress and like episodes over like having rabbits that we get to hear about. But we only really hear about this rabbit when it's dying. So it's just like just another health scare all the time.
It is incredible how sensitive they are.
Yeah.
I just wasn't that aware of the fragility of rabbits until and my girlfriend's like, "Oh, here's my rabbit. Don't touch him." I'm like, is he gonna, like, what's gonna happen? She's like, "He will die." I'm like, "What? What do you mean?"
That's why they have the shotgun reproduction strategy. They don't individually have good chances.
You know what? You say that, this fucking rabbit will just straight up machine gun you. Like, I give him like little cookies to try and like make him slowly like me more, so then eventually I can touch him without him dying of a heart attack. Every time I give him a cookie, he hits me like 17 times consecutively in a row. It's crazy the violence this thing has inside of it. It's like the size of like, I don't know, a cup. And it just comes at me with like full-on fucking Gatling guns. Like, chill out, dude.
What is it even hitting you with?
His paws. He's just smacking me with his paws.
Adorable.
I didn't even do nothing to him. I'm giving him a cookie and he shows up and he goes, "Thank you." And he walks away. I'm like, what the fuck? This is a crazy transaction. What am I doing here?
God. Growing up, I witnessed a lot of animal death. Because I think my family was just really bad at keeping pets. Like, I don't feel guilty because I was just a kid, so it's just kind of happening at me. But there were so many pets when I was growing up, and they kept dying.
Damn.
Eventually, you just really gotta graduate to just getting a fucking dog because it's just a normal-ish animal that you just feed and it lives and it's fine. Because our Labrador lived for like over a decade, but so many parakeets and rabbits and other things just came and went relatively quickly.
Oh,
And,
the moment you because the moment you get an exotic animal, you're done. If you're not dedicating your entire life to that exotic animal to a degree, it's not going to live. Like you have to know so much about those things.
Where there was a
live in your
parakeet.
vents.
Yeah, there's a parakeet like the snakes. There's a parakeet that like just escaped the cage and just slammed right into a window. There's one where they're trying to clean the cage outside once, and a parakeet like snuck out through the bottom vent and then just escaped into the wild. So that probably died that hour. And then
that was lunch for the neighborhood cat.
Yeah, that one's not gonna do great. And like they would keep rabbits outdoors in cages.
No.
And they would die in the summer.
No, really? Oh my god.
Yeah, they would die in the California summer heat. It's like because they just left them in a metal cage, like under the overhang or whatever. But it's still like outside in 100-degree weather once you get to the peak of summer.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Apparently that is my girlfriend's only line of credit she owns is pet insurance or like pet what is it? Oh, what does she call it? There's some kind of like word for it, but there's like a specific type of line of credit you can open up to for major veterinary bills. And she's like, that's it. My only line of credit is related to this rabbit. And I'm like, oh my god.
Wow.
That's insane.
Dedication.
It is insane considering like I watched her like have a like straight I watched her almost die inside because she watched her rabbit jump from one location to the other, and it kind of did like it jumped, it kind of did a pretty hard like on the ground, and then it kind of wobbled for a couple of hops, and then it was okay. She immediately was like, oh my god, he broke his leg, he's gonna die now. And I was like, what? That's it? I was like, the whole thing's over? Like, wait, that was just like a little hop. She's like, no, that's it, that's all it would take. And she's like checking the rabbit. I was like, oh, this is not a great animal to have. I
can't live with that stress.
Yeah, I was like, I don't like this animal at all.
My brother tried putting a plant in my room once. I'm like, no, I'm not living. I'm not living with the stress of life that depends on me. I already have other shit going on.
You should, like, if you want a plant, get a pothos. You literally, all you need to do, keep it by the sun, keep it by any kind of source of light, I should say, any sunlight, and then just water it once a week. Just a little bit, just like a cup full of water, dump it in there, done. It'll survive. It'll outlive you.
It's gonna die. It's gonna die, and it's gonna take me with it.
It really won't. It's so obvious about when it needs water because it just gets a little droopy. It goes like, oh man, and then you give it some water and it perks right back up. I'm telling you.
It's emotive.
It's so easy to not kill. I'm the one I've had for like, I think it's been nearly like 10 years now. The fucking thing won't die. It can't die. Like the worst it ever gets. Again,
I tried.
I mean, I leave it in a very hot room, and it's still just like, yeah, this is great. Just feed me water every week. And I'm like, all right, fuck, all right. And you can also rip its legs off and make new ones from it, which is kind of cool.
Rip its legs off?
I don't know.
It's the opposite of a rabbit, really.
Really, yeah. It is the opposite of rabbit. I don't know. Do plants have arms or legs? Which I don't know which one they are when it's like the branches. I guess it's technically arms. The legs would be the roots.
Yeah, it makes sense.
But a pothos is weird because it's technically just the arm becomes a leg, because then when you rip it off, then it grows roots out of it. So I don't know. Whatever. Hybrid arm, a leg. Yeah, you just cut it at a certain nodule, and then you just put it in some water, and it will regrow, and you're done. And you have now you have two pothos.
All right, Varshawn, tell me about your dead pets.
No. The humans?
Ah, Hiro. I was about to call for you. There have been developments concerning the Void Gate that I would discuss with everyone. Coincidentally, I am told Y'shtola will be returning shortly. I dare hope she has made some progress in devising a way to harness the first light. Come, let us await the others in my chambers. We actually appropriately took a break between the patch cycles.
Whoa.
So we are coming back after a gap, like they are expecting.
This will never happen again.
Probably.
My apologies for the delay.
Think nothing of it. I pray thou art come with glad tidings.
Let this man set that down. With findings well worth many sleepless nights, I am pleased to report. It's really weird seeing the dragon try to gasp. You may leave it there, thank you. I could have said that a minute ago, but I'd like to watch you sweat.
Eager though I am to hear the details, I must first share tidings of my own, grave ones. Ulionje hath sent word from the Void Gate in Mare Lamentorum. The situation is precarious. They continue to rely upon the brands to contain the forces which would otherwise flow freely into the source. Yet though these measures were sufficient to imprison a fragment of Zodiac for eons, against our enemies' determined onslaught, they are degrading at an unsettling rate. The Laportes are sparing no effort to sustain the brands, but 'tis only a matter of time ere they fail.
It's important to maintain your brand.
It really is, especially if it's on the moon. Unless we act soon, there shall be no stopping Golbez from realizing his ambition.
That Zeromus should so test the seal, even when not at full strength. 'Tis every bit as terrible as we feared.
Aye, we must needs vanquish it, to which end we will require a means to pierce its dark shroud. So, did you find it? A way to bring resplendent light to bear against our foe?
As a matter of fact, I have.
Oh.
My theory was simple. We harness light from the first and channel it to the 13th. Such a feat would require us to manipulate vast amounts of energy, to say the least. I call it a Pokeball. And so I consulted Sid and his fellows, who rose to the challenge and produced bespoke devices, Aether transmitters. These marvelous contraptions can be placed at locations of our choosing to facilitate the flow of Aether. In other words, we can use them to create ethereal currents.
That such a thing should be possible.
We shall first direct Aether from Nabath Areng, where the flood of light was halted, into the Crystal Tower. We all know from personal experience the wonders of which it is capable, wonders which suit our needs perfectly. I should mention that the structure in the Azim Steppe, which the Allegans built to redirect Aether, was also a source of inspiration. Stick your hand in it, I dare you. Once we have infused the crystal tower with sufficient aether, we shall send it into the rift. And the aether transmitters shall guide the energy onto the 13th, like so.
Like those glass balls that electrocute you very slowly. I don't know what they're called.
In this way, we shall have a lance of light with which to pierce the shield of darkness. Or so I hope. No tests we performed were close to the scale of what we ultimately seek to achieve. I cannot guarantee success. It would hardly be the first time we have played it by ear. Our large cat ears. True enough. But that's not a point of pride for me, personally. Is that a chocolate elephant?
Very large one.
Science and theory aside, we need to place one or more of these transmitters in the first, I take it?
A task we must entrust to you, hero. Rest assured I will provide you with what support I can.
I wish to go as well.
Can you?
This world that you brought back from the brink, I would see it with my own eyes. But how dost thou intend to make the journey? In a spirit vessel. That's how you and yours managed, yes? Void Scent Summoning also sees the soul separated from flesh. This separation I can do at will. The principles are similar enough.
If you aren't adverse to traveling with company, I should be glad to lend Zero my vessel. Then it's settled. I shall finish preparing the transmitters and then help Zero transfer her soul. Pray see to your own preparations, then let us reconvene in Megaduda. Also, you have paint on your face. Nobody said anything about this for literally weeks now.
It's been bothering me. How can you just like stand there and not wipe it off?
What if it's dried?
Ooh.
It's got
that flaky, crusty.
Yeah, it's flaky, crusty fur.
Like bubblegum in your hair.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yoshida will be along after she has seen to Zero's soul. Let us await her here.
Apologies for the wait. Everything went smoothly. Zero's soul is now safely within the spirit vessel.
I shall have the alchemist attend to her body until she returns.
The vessel I place in your care along with the transmitters and a set of garments for Zero. I've also included instructions for how to operate the Crystal Tower, courtesy of Grahatia.
While you're away, I'll join Urianger and the Lolliprits on the moon. They'll need help should the brands fail.
A fine idea. For my part, I shall continue to coordinate our efforts while I recover from my wounds.
Given the task at hand, I suggest you speak with Reen. With her power over light, she is bound to be helpful in her efforts. But ere you do that, or aught else, seek out Becklug. As the foremost authority on soulcraft, they should be able to grant Zero a corporeal form. As I recall, the old Numo was rather fond of the Cabinet of Curiosity, so that should be your first stop.
Damn.
That's all from me. Go forth, Warrior of Darkness, and make your triumphant return to the First.
Still not going to mention her.
Not even a single mention of Runar.
Yeah, not even like not even like give a message to Runar for me. Nope, nothing. Brutal.
Tell Runar I said hello.
They had such a one-way relationship.
No.
No. The Cabinet of Curiosity.
It's time.
It is time
to go back to the First.
Cabinet of Curiosity
is faster in this place?
I think it's synchronized by the time we got here, but it was like wibbly wobbly before that.
Yeah, it's another messy plot device where they're like, they introduce it, but only in the context of explaining what's happened so far, and it's irrelevant going forward.
Hmm.
There's a lot of convoluted rules in Final Fantasy XIV that don't apply conveniently for the entire duration of the story.
I was just worried that we would show up and people are dead. It's like,
Lunar died. It's been 30 years. He just sat there on the side of the street for 30 years waiting for Stola to come back.
Oh no.
She left him in a box on the side of the road.
In my darkest hours, I will wait for you. The fucking Seymour song.
Oh, yeah. I was like, what song is that? That sounds familiar.
Yeah, it's the Seymour montage at the end of the Futurama episode.
Brutal. Who was Beglug?
It was Keith.
Is that you, hero? What brings you back across the rift?
You ever met a Reaper?
Put it in my tiny bird dog hand. Honestly, first you ask me to extract a soul from a spirit vessel, and then you tell me you have designs to channel light to another reflection. Oh! Wicked White, is nothing ever simple with you? I suppose some people can't help but find themselves at the center of world-changing events. Very well. If your home is in peril, then I shall do all in my power to aid you.
He's dead. While I tend to your companion, you should go and speak with Reed. By all accounts, she practically lives at the Hortorium these days. I will look for you once I've finished. You are no longer online.
This place had a hortorium.
You have disconnected, Andrew.
Yeah, it did. Like randomly, it was like you lost connection to the server, and now I'm waiting for it to log me out so it can log me back in.
Owned.
All right.
My organs.
Hey.
Are you looking forward to when I controller heal?
Oh boy.
I'm so good at all the fights already.
Oh god, healing with a controller sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah, I played with Min when he was trying to learn how to do that, and he just swapped back to DPS.
Oh, that's reassuring.
What?
Oh. The extent to which that's obviously motion capped. Like that's just real. That's just a real person doing that entire sequence.
Yippee! Wait, where are we going?
To the horrors.
All right.
The horrors dwarves.
They're small.
They're edible?
They're small and edible.
Horrors
Finally.
Doover.
Oh, wait, what did I do? I did this wrong.
I had a slight bit of like, no! When they said we should go back to Reen, because I forgot who that was, and for a second there I thought it was the other lady that we abandoned in Stormblood.
Oh.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
this
like,
is,
I'm like, no, don't bring her
Thancred's
back. Yeah. Yeah, this is Minfilia 2.
Minfilia 2.
Restoring the elements to the empty may allow life to flourish there once more. But that isn't enough to return the environment to the way it was. No, we need to gradually reintroduce life, beginning with plants. Not just any plants, though, but those that won't be a burden on a weakened land. Such as...
How about coffee plants?
Coffee. If I recall correctly, it thrives in warm climates with cooler nights to promote growth. Yes, that might be suitable. And with a good harvest, we could set some aside for coffee biscuits. Wait, it's you! It seems you caught me rambling to myself. How embarrassing. I've been studying botany, you see. Hoping that the knowledge would help our work in the empty. But never mind that for now. What brings you to the Crystarium? It was my understanding that the final days were behind us. You wish to combat this otherworldly threat with the power of light? Please, let me help. Though I've lost my connection to Hydaelyn, I can still manipulate light to a degree. If there is a chance I could save others with that power, then I have to try.
'Tis done. Zero is now with us in the flesh. The spirit vessel I shall hold on to for operating the tower. This will help me to make sense of the controls, will it? There's a levity in his words that wasn't there before. It heartens me to know he is well.
He didn't tell anyone before he left how to do
I shall
it.
see to the preparations as per his instructions.
Probably safer
My
that way, no?
thanks for your help.
Think nothing of it. That said, 'tis customary that my kind receive fitting payment for services rendered.
Not unlike we void sent then. In that case, you may devour some of my ether.
Are you mad? I'll do no such thing. The very suggestion is absurd.
Now, let's calm down. We all have our preferences, and I'm sure no offense was intended.
I shall attend to the tower now. The rest, I leave to you.
Zero, was it? My name is Reen. It's a pleasure to meet you.
This world isn't what I expected. While light is indeed strong here, it's not pervasive or overwhelming. Everything looks much as it does in the source.
We have the Warrior of Darkness to thank for that. If you're interested, I would be glad to show you around.
Just an ordinary sky. Ordinary and beautiful. To think that after so much loss, they could reclaim this.
Thanks, Day Night Cycle. It's just a black void.
Black void, growing light.
Not even stars. The game having a day-night cycle just doesn't actually make sense most of the time.
This is a cutscene. You can fake it for the cutscene. Come on.
No, because I'll know.
Back to the nighttime that we brought back to this place.
I've heard something of your deeds here, of how the warrior of darkness fought on, despite light ravaging his very being. Had I the self-same strength of spirit, perhaps I could have done more for my world. No, it isn't over yet. The 13th isn't beyond saving. That's why we're here. So, where to? Just lead the way.
Meow, 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 meow. Has anyone been reading recently?
Wouldn't you believe it? Also, Keith.
Yeah. Let's head for Naboth Areng. Since Zero can't teleport to the Aetherite there, we should probably travel by Amaro.
No, I think this is me, actually.
Oh.
Ah, there you are. Thank goodness I'm not too late.
Lena, I take it Beck Lug told you why he's here.
More or less. Greetings and welcome. I am Liana, captain of the guard here at the Crystarium.
Zeno, is there something you require?
When I learned of your plan to gather light at the Crystal Tower, I felt compelled to warn you of the potential repercussions. I know well that you would never use the tower for ill, nor without due caution. Even so,
I believe I understand. Ever since the flood of light has been a source of pain and misery. Some fear it still, no doubt. Which is to say that some would be uncomfortable at the sight of it wielded as we intend. That is your concern, is it not?
Precisely. It was light that nearly consumed our world. To use the Crystal Tower to harness this destructive force risks turning the tower into an object of fear. You may convince the Crystarium of the necessity of your cause, but it will not be easy to win over those outside our walls. I worry this will undermine the fragile trust that we have only begun to build with some communities. They may misunderstand your intentions.
Tell me who they are, and what misunderstandings they may have. I shall allay their concerns.
The hero and I will go with her. People know us. Our presence will put them at ease.
Thank you. I realize this will delay the execution of your plans, but I see no other way. As for where to begin, I dare say Yulmore would be as good a place as any. Though ours is an amicable relationship now, we are at odds for long years.
Yulmore was once ruled by a tyrant who wielded the power of light. Though he promised salvation, in truth he made slaves of his subjects and sought to destroy any who defied him. He's gone now, thankfully, and a good man named Chinaz was elected here. Relations between our cities have improved much since then. Even so, there's a lingering rivalry between us. If the Crystarium were to harness light without warning, some Ilmorans might suspect we have ulterior motives.
Thus, would it be prudent to give them prior notice? If you explain that you seek to save the Warrior of Darkness's home, though, I should hope that they would give you their blessing.
Once again, yours is a name that commands respect and trust in the domain of your former enemies, as it does in Garlemald.
Because all the people who fought against me are dead now.
That's my power, killing. Where else shall we visit?
After Yulmore, I would suggest the Rakita Greatwood. There you will find the Knights Blessed, a small collective which worships darkness, as well as the V's, guardians of the secrets of ancient Ronka. The V's are insular and will likely not object unless the light encroaches upon their territory. The Knights Blessed, on the other hand, would greatly benefit from your assurances that your actions will not adversely affect their lives. Runar
will continue to be alone.
People who worship darkness, fitting for a world all but consumed by light. Very well. We will treat the people of Yulmore and the Knights Blessed.
Here, take these whisper weeds. I will let you know when all is in readiness with the tower.
I forgot they had that alternative to link pearls here.
Right then, I should tend to my own tasks. Explaining the situation to the people of the Crystarium and arranging for your transmitters to be placed here and in Nabathrang. Arang?
We're truly grateful. Thank you, Lena. Come, let's head to Yulmore. Hopefully China's will know how best to present our plan to everyone.
First time you said it sounded like Donald Trump trying to wrap his name around China.
China.
China's.
Just like, what am I reading? These names are an experience.
How many? Okay, to give them some credit here, they're kind of like running low, right? They've been doing this for a long time now.
They're almost out.
In all of culture and also all the ones they made up.
Yeah.
How do you run out of made-up names?
That's like when they ran out of websites and we had to get clownpenis.fart. It's the only one left.
Yep, it's the only one left. Had to kick somebody off that Blue Sky account. It's you.
Yeah.
The husband of the wife.
That's how it tends to go.
Was I both of these people? I don't know if they've spoken recently. They probably haven't spoken recently.
Good gods, as if it isn't the hero. To what do we owe this pleasure? Not another world-ending threat. Surely not. Surely not.
There's a sensitive matter about which we thought it best to consult with the city's esteemed mayor.
Oh, I doubt I'd ever describe myself as such, but anyway, I can tell you're up to something. The likes of something I might want nothing to do with, but regardless, I should probably know. What is it?
There will be no survivors.
Gathering light within the crystal tower, you say? I'd be lying if I said that it doesn't bring back unpleasant memories. I believe I speak for most Yulmorans.
We can hardly blame you.
We have no reason to question your motives, of course. Neither yours nor those of the Crystarium's leadership. A world engulfed in darkness, its corrupted inhabitants attempting to invade your own. It's rather a lot to process. But the desire to save one's home is something anyone can understand. I'm touched that you show such concern for our feelings despite the gravity of your plight. Very well. You have my support.
As if there was any doubt. Right. Let's gather the people at once. An explanation from you ought to ensure everyone understands.
Not so fast, dearest. If I were to reveal everything at this juncture, many would be deeply unsettled, regardless of any assurances I offered. No, we need to set the stage. Spread word of the Warrior of Darkness's plight, that he is on a mission to save his world as he once did ours. Once the tale is common knowledge, I shall call an assembly and explain the need to harness the power of light to a populace far more amenable to the idea. To that end, might I trouble you to speak with our citizens about your predicament? 'Twould be more effective to hear the details from the hero himself, more likely to inspire solidarity in your cause.
So, we appeal to the desire to aid the Warrior of Darkness to present light in a more positive light. Well played, Master Chai.
If it's best that you do the talking, then we'll come with you.
Fine by me. I'm content to observe. Once you finish with your rounds, I ask you to report to me. I should like to know how the people react.
Lead the way, hero. We'll be right behind you. That guy was just standing in the background emoting for a while, so I was like, is he gonna say anything at any point in this cutscene?
So was the wife.
Yeah, I was waiting for it to just like wrap up without him ever speaking. I have not repaired for a while.
Should do that. I can't because I'm visiting a server.
Haha.
I can't repair. Oh, can I do a manual repair? I can. Thankfully, I trained all the trade skills.
That sounds like work.
It is a lot. Very expensive. From that conversation alone, I could see how much people here trust you. Thanks to Euless and Thancred, I've grown better at recognizing it.
What? You've met Thancred too? I mean, right, of course you have. I don't know why I said that. Right. Let's find some citizens to speak with. I suggest we start here in the canopy before heading down to the understory and then to the derelicts. Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
I do appreciate revisiting older expansions for like check-ins like this. You don't see that in a lot of
Instead
MMOs.
of just forgetting they exist, like WoW does.
Yeah.
Like, well, I guess this is dead to me forever.
Oh, I forgot there's a strip club here.
This is where parts of the ranged DPS storyline takes place.
That's right.
I used to live for the moment, not caring what might happen on the morrow. But now that we have peace, I find myself thinking about the future, and feeling anxious. I'm Spike Cowboy Man. What? Your home is threatened with destruction. Wicked White. Why are you wasting time in a drinking hole? But as I say it, I feel the sting of hypocrisy. Gods, I need to take control of my life. I need to face my troubles head on. And the same goes for you.
So the other objectives are just on different floors, I think?
Yeah. heading downstairs.
It's time to get confused by the layout of this place. They basically went out of their way to not make us have to understand how to explore this place. Well, I found one of them out here.
We went to the other one.
Yeah, I went on the inside.
Yay.
Okay, coming after you.
No.
And you left. Damn it. Okay.
This is the poopy place. It's named after poop.
Good. I'm glad.
Did we just switch places over and over again?
Repeatedly. And without rhythm. Renovating resident. You're the warrior of darkness. I never dreamed I'd have the honor. But why are you in Yelmore, if I may ask? Your home is in danger, and you've come seeking help? If there's anything we can do for you, you need only ask. Things could be better here, of course, and we've got a long road ahead of us. But we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you and yours, and we'll never forget that. One of the few railings you can actually jump off of in this game.
Right. Well now, the Warrior of Darkness and the Oracle of Light both. That may be of service. We gotta pick which one we think is good or bad. Your enemies plot to invade your world. Having heard tales of sin eaters ravaging countless villagers, your plight seems all too familiar. Come what may, I urge you to remain strong. You overcame the Light Wardens. You can overcome any adversity. And for what it's worth, I'm sure everyone here will be willing to help whatever way we can. But not like that. Kill the witch, kill the witch, kill the witch. You paid for a teleport?
You fool! So the people are of one mind in their desire to help. Good, good.
Why, just earlier I overheard a conversation about how the Warrior of Darkness is seeking to save their home. Your tale is spreading quickly.
Then the plan is unfolded precisely as you envisioned.
Master Manipulator.
All that remains, then, is to assemble the citizens and explain the hero's need to gather light. For better or for worse, I'm mayor of this city. I'll do my best to win them over.
Wait, aren't you? Yeah, you're her. The young lady that saved me from Valthree. I'd eaten enough mold to fall under its control, but you cured me. I wouldn't be alive if not for you. Oh, I remember you too. I'm glad to see you're doing well. I only later learned that it was the Oracle of Light herself who saved me. Saved all of us. I didn't know if I'd ever get the chance to express my gratitude. I'm sure it was nothing for someone of your power, but thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
What does this mean?
You know, like meow.
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 Food made from the light-tainted flesh of sin eaters, you say? I see. The more they ate, the more the light's corruption spread.
Right, and because of that, they became susceptible to Vothri's commands, as he could make the Sin Eaters do his bidding. Thankfully, I was able to suppress Light's influence and free everyone from his control. There seems to be no lingering effects.
You say that as if it was some small feat. I've seen countless souls corrupted by darkness. Someone with the power to heal them would be regarded as a great figure, and never know peace.
My gift has been a burden. Many have suffered for it, died for it. There were times when I wished I didn't have it, when I wanted to run away from everything, everyone and everything. I had friends to encourage and guide me, to help me learn not just to embrace my gift, but to take charge of my life, to change my fate.
And so you did just that. The people of this world are resilient indeed. Let a half-void scent like me manage to escape the flood of darkness. For all these years, I've never stopped to wonder why. To wonder if I had a greater part to play. Well, perhaps it's time I took charge and considered what I might be able to do for others. The answer is here in the first, and I will find it. We have no further business here. Let's move on. Where to next?
Slitherbow, the home of the Knights Blessed in the Rak'tika Greatwood. We'll explain the situation to their leader, Runar.
Runar mentioned?
Runar mentioned. Runar died on the way home to his people. Runar has passed from dysentery. I don't have... It didn't let me teleport.
Yeah, why didn't it let me teleport to that? Are you shitting me? I have that. I've been there. Why can I teleport there? What?
It was being rude for no reason.
Rudnar.
No.
Is he voiced? No.
Hero, you're a sight for sore eyes, my friend. Will you be staying long in Slitherbow? Though having said that, I suspect this isn't just a social call.
We need to speak with you as leader of the Knights Blessed. It's important.
Ah, so it is a more formal visit. That's fine. Why don't we get right to it then?
What? Your world, Master Matoya's world, has no Hrothgar characters? Is it in great danger?
Master Matoya?
Ishtola. She took another name in accordance with custom when she lived among the Knights Blessed. They believe light taints everything that it touches, even their true names. Out of respect, don't speak hers here. Like I just did.
But I whispered it, so it's okay.
That was a long paragraph to quickly whisper to someone.
You are Zero, yes?
The one come from a world consumed by darkness.
I struggle to conceive of such a place.
A pitch black pale shrouds the sky, which neither the light of the sun nor the stars can pierce. It is the opposite of what you once knew here in Novrant. That being the case, I'm sure you can relate to our situation.
All too well. You have my deepest sympathies. And in order to beat back the darkness in your world, you would harness light from ours. But tis a simple yet brilliant idea. Only Master Montoya could have conceived of such. And Novrant is still in her thoughts. But we are still.
So you're saying there's a chance?
I was like, this guy would pass the nuclear launch codes to Master Montoya.
So, you're not opposed to our plan?
We Knights Blessed may place our faith in the dark, but we have never sought to force our belief upon others. If your deliverance lies in light, then by all means avail yourselves of it. I'm not really sure what we represent, actually.
I'm surprised. From what I was told of your people, I would certain you would disapprove of our methods.
Do not mistake our reverence for darkness as a desire for it to be ascendant. Rather, in darkness there is a peace that we seek to make our own through prayer and self-reflection.
He says as the sun begins to rise.
Eerily. And while light may have wrought suffering in our world, anything in excess can be harmful. Even darkness, as you and yours know all too well. It is the wielder who is righteous or evil, not the weapon. If you would wield light for a noble cause, then who are we to deny you? An easy thing for me to say, now that night has been restored to our world, perhaps. Nevertheless, I wish you the best in your fight, Zero. May light shine your way in the darkness. Now then, to mark this joyous occasion, I must offer you a proper welcome to Slitherbow. You must find this interesting, Zero.
If you say so.
Right. Let us begin with the customary greeting. You know today is Father's Day, yes? Hero, I trust you remember how to announce yourself as a friend of the Blessed. Sigh, zip.
You give them a lolly ho, right?
Alan Tuta. I do not remember that at all. / say Alan Tuta D's nuts.
Alan Tudyk.
Friends old and new, I bid you welcome to Slitherbow.
Alan Tuta. What does it mean?
In the language of Ronka, it is one of several ways one may say good evening. This greeting allows us to quickly discern friend from foe. A simple expression, but in a world bereft of night, the words held deep meaning. They were a reminder of the world as it was, when the sun and the moon and the stars yet danced across the sky, and we wished one another well as the day gave way to night.
Communal tradition, so the words serve to bind us.
Indeed. We are no longer strangers, you and I. Next we shall have you cleansed of light's impurities. Present yourself to Davith in yonder room. He will be glad to assist you. This will be ruined, of course, the moment you walk outside again.
We really should have figured out this night cycle by now. We've had the night back for years.
We better avoid having any impurities of the light in our dark spawn friend.
There you are. Your friend has just been cleansed.
Look at that mustache. Is that Werthrope?
Wet, but otherwise no different. I would have been surprised if he'd said otherwise. Even so, it is customary to cleanse ourselves of light with water blessed by our priests. But you have darkness again, do you not? Why continue the custom? Why, for the same reason that it was conceived, to pray for the safety of friends and visitors alike, as we pray for yours this day. Safe travels, friend. May the blessed shadow keep you. Right. If that's all, then let's return to Bruna and see if there's any other customs I must observe.
Come on, hero. Sheva, come on. Come on. Sheva.
I've undertaken the ritual.
Splish splosh.
And while I can't explain it, I feel more confident than I did before. Just a touch.
I'm glad to hear it. With the Warrior of Darkness at your side, I've no doubt that you will save your two worlds.
If we can defeat Zeramas, then the source would be safe. But nothing will change for my own world. There would just be one less void sent to struggle over scraps with the rest.
Is that so? Forgive me, I spoke out of turn.
It's fine. I was under no illusion. I wish it were different, of course.
Hero, can you hear me? Have you met with the people of Yulmor and Rakta? Excellent. Then we may proceed to the next phase of the plan without worry. Ballard has informed me that the tower is ready, so make for Nabathang at your leisure. Arang. I've arranged for you to rendezvous with Cassard en route as well. Not only can he take you up to the site of the flood, but he will also know where the best to place the transmitters, given his familiarity with the route between the Crystarium and Amrang. He will be in Twine on business shortly, so I've asked him to wait for you there.
It's all coming together. To Twine, then. How's the wife? To Twine, you say?
Completely unraveled.
Incomprehensible references. Jesus. Why do I speak? Bye, Runar. That was your 5 minutes. See you in 3 years.
Poor Runar.
Oh, we're here again. Everyone's favorite plot cul-de-sac.
You need like the mines?
Trains, you guys!
There's some furries are like, this Hrothgar here is better because his wife's dead.
He's single, not pining.
Damn. Who is Cassard?
I don't think he's come up since Cog came here.
Okay. Your timing couldn't be better, hero. I've just finished up with my business here. Lina has told me all. It would be my pleasure to take you to Nabath Arang. What the fuck kind of party is this? As soon as the other helpers arrive, that is, they're supposed to be along any moment now.
No, it really is you.
Oh no, you've committed.
Mm-hmm.
We understand your face with quite a predicament. When an esteemed customer is in need, the merchants of Morksud are eager to provide.
I hate their horrible little faces.
Yes.
The captain bade us assist you, sir, to ensure that light is delivered to the Crystarium. Members of our guard will place transmitters in Lakeland, and the good people of Mordsuk will do likewise in the Hills of Amber. You need but focus on your own task in Nabath Oreng.
Yet more people clamoring to help you. I'd almost be more surprising if they hadn't shown up.
If everyone's ready, then let's get to work.
Oh. Wait. It's I, the single Hrothgar.
The boys are back in town.
I'm the widower. You're heading to Nabath Oreng and didn't think to call on us?
Well, most of our tailors are still in a sorry state. We spared no effort in maintaining the trolley.
The storyline's starting to feel like a call-out for there being no new Hrothgar in the entire new expansion.
We've even upgraded it, as a matter of fact. It's faster than ever and can deliver you to Nabath Oreng in no time at all.
After everything you've done for us, we can't just stand idly by. Thancred would never let us hear the end of it. Thank you. Thank you all so much. Furries created 7,000 fan arts of Runar, and they didn't think to throw them a bone in the next expansion. Just one. Just make the stupidest character a Hrothgar in your set.
I dare say we have ample help. Come, let's go and acquire our light.
It's just very high energy music for nothing happening.
Right now.
God, I do not like that creature design, the creepy little face.
They may be the worst kobolds in any media.
Just horrible little gnashing teeth sticking out of a black globe.
So this is the flood of light. I don't remember much of the time when darkness consumed the 13th. Just the cold and the emptiness.
Zero? Are you all right?
I'm fine. You're the one who stopped this.
Oh, no. That was the first Oracle of Light, Minfilia. She's since left us, but I inherited her power and legacy.
I see. Let's get started then, shall we?
The other transmitters are set. Whenever you're ready.
radiant light. It's almost too much for one steeped in darkness like me.
Whatever may have happened in the past, you're still here, Zero, alive. What you couldn't do yesterday, you might still do today.
If this power were mine to wield.
I will not succumb! Not to darkness! Not to light!
I will be an exciting third thing. Not binary.
She's taken light into herself. Her body struggles to contain it. She needs help.
Gotta suck the poison out.
Right there.
Thank goodness. How do you feel?
Better now, I think.
Then you're very, very lucky. Whatever possessed you to do that?
I had to know if I could command the light. If I could change my fate. Once, I would never have dared to dream it. But your friendship and your trust has helped me to see new possibilities in myself and everything else. Perhaps that's why, when I beheld this world once damned yet saved, I saw the potential for mine to be saved as well. To become a world where light and darkness are in harmony, and life flourishes. A world where we're not consumed by insatiable hunger, but filled with hope for what we might create together. If I had the strength, perhaps I could make such a dream reality. Perhaps I could awaken us from this endless nightmare. That's what possessed me.
If that's your heartfelt desire, then you mustn't be afraid to share it. There was a time when I lacked the courage. To voice my desires was to burden those I love, or so I convinced myself. But then I met those who believed in me. They helped me to believe in myself, and find the strength to live. And so long as I'm alive, I know that I'll be fine. No matter how dire things seem, no matter where I am. To be able to think that brought me peace. And it's a blessing I owe entirely to my friends.
Those who believe in us. I will remember your words. I know all too well that there's a limit to what we can achieve alone.
As a friend, I'd like to help you fulfill your dream. If you wish to take in more light, I can keep the power in check and help your body accept it.
It worked well enough for me.
Ah, yes. You mentioned having to absorb light. That you still live is proof of her ability. Right then. I'm counting on you. Here I go. I can feel it. The light's warmth welling within me.
Then I believe it worked.
With this power, I will return to the void and fight for the world that once was, and for those I hold dear.
Eerily, I have the memory of us being here on Father's Day. Probably like 2 years ago at this rate. Jeez. It's been a million years.
We've done our part, and I trust that the others will see to the light to our destination. It's time we return to the source. I shall seek out Becklug and then return my soul to the spirited vessel. You can put me in your pocket.
You can put me in your pocket.
Platonic micro. Well, I suppose this is it. I don't know if you had any other preparations to attend to, or people to visit, but I'll go on ahead to the ocular. We're gonna fire you into space as a sacrifice.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Thought it'd be funny.
Space.
You teleported 30 feet.
Yeah. And I'm winning. Goodbye. Blah, blah, blah. Let you in, blah, blah, blah.
The tower stands ready to send light into the rift, and Zero's soul is secure in her vessel once more.
Our helpers across the realm have also sent word that the transmitters are in place. Once the others have been set on the moon of Zero's world, we should have the foundation for our ethereal current.
To make matters easier, the transmitters broadcast a powerful signal that can be detected by the tower even across the rift. Upon confirming that the Void Ones are active, we will send forth a light.
The rest will be up to you. We'll all be praying for your success.
Now go. Make haste back to the source and save your worlds.
I looked at the entrance, I'm like, I don't remember what this is an entrance to.
Somewhere weird.
Think there's just a dedicated dungeon there?
It takes us back to Morndona.
God damn it. Okay. We got kicked off again.
Oh.
Ah, Hilo. Thank heavens you've returned. The Loperites report that the brands are on the verge of failing. We have no time to spare.
Not the Loperites. Kill them all. I shall restore Zero to her body at once.
So I think the side dungeon we skipped is the Loperites trying to build housing for everyone on the moon, and they accidentally make an MCE Escher nightmare hellscape.
What?
Oh. Okay.
Ah, that's better. I was worried that the soul transference process might affect the light I absorbed, but it feels as potent as before.
The radiance of your soul was impossibly blinding. I don't know how you would have managed without Reen's help.
While Reen helped me to contain the light, it was you, all of you, who gave me the courage to even make the attempt. Your friendship, your acceptance. That includes the people of the First. The Knights Blessed in particular showed me great kindness, as did Runar, whose only regret seemed to be that you could not join us.
A simp, as always, I see. A regret we share. Ours is a reunion long overdue.
She really did have a moment of Runar who? Oh.
I forgot his name.
If all is in readiness, then I will assume my dragon form and fly to the moon. In the meantime, pray make your way to the drowning brand. There we shall reconvene before sallying forth once more into the void. That was a very fun thing to say out loud.
No, what? Why are you going crazy? Don't kill me.
What?
Sorry, the rabbit just started shotgunning, and I was like, "Damn, dude, chill."
What's up?
What
You're in his turf.
Does it just
territorial?
Bap you?
Why are you upset?
Does it just bap?
Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta. Well, yeah. I just said he's violent.
They'll like lean back and then go pat 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 with their front feet just to like show you their distaste, their displeasure in your presence.
Because they're like incapable of harming you.
Oh no, they can fucking bite.
Yeah, they can fuck me
Yeah,
up,
but
man.
now with their hands, aren't
not
going
with
to
their
do
hands.
anything. So it's just
They
like
can do a little bit of burrowing, so they can scratch, but it's not going to be alive.
It's mostly just
sorry.
like, all right.
Give me a second. I gotta.
This pillow is angry.
This thing's about to fucking kill. Okay, stop. You're gonna kill me. All right, hold on. Just give me a second.
Just put him in a Dixie cup.
Is there a rabbit in your lap or something? How's he even reaching you?
He's next to me. He's like next to me, attacking me with full force. The full
Next to
force
what
of a little.
What part of your body? Your ankle?
Like, yeah.
He's upset with your Vieira cultural
Are you sitting on a bed?
appropriation.
Are you sitting on a couch?
I'm on like a computer chair, and he's just. Do you not hear this? Do you not hear him going
No.
crazy? Oh,
No.
okay. Hold on one second.
You just sound crazy.
Hey, don't stop. You're a lethal weapon. How are you butting so hard? There you go. And then here you go.
I'm just imagining two
Here's your
rabbits going
bride.
like rock'em sock'em
Alright,
robots at
please
each
stop
other.
doing it. All right. We good? No more? No more fucking death threats? All right. Damn, dude, it's crazy. So much for fucking like fragile. That thing's a walking tank.
Until.
God damn. Yeah, until I clap my hands and then it's dead instantly. But still, like, that thing is a wild animal.
Like, what was the
You could
sonic
kill it with
boom?
the shockwave of clapping your hands too loud. Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? Oh, Andrew's not here yet.
I know. What are they? Hold on.
I just had to talk to this bunny to make up for the bunny that's assaulting you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Almost there.
Any day now.
My presence here is twofold. One, I will ensure the animals are well taken care of. And two, I will ensure that I will die because this animal is going to kill me.
They will be well fed upon your corpse.
Okay, now I am here.
Time to take the fight to the enemy, is it? The darkness has been utterly relentless, gnawing at the seal like I might an iron carrot. Strike fast and hard, because you won't get another chance.
I will never remember which one's which.
As a precaution, we further enhanced the combat supporters, so you don't need to worry about us while you're away.
Fuck. I shall maintain my vigil over the brands. Pray see that thou art ready to depart as soon as Vertra and the others have assembled. May the light shine the way to victory and deliver you all safely home. Oh, thank God he kept it short.
I remember Living Way because she uses the alternate palette because every beast race gets 2 palettes.
So is this currently the...
This is our world.
This is the seal between the Source and the 13th?
Correct.
Yeah.
I forgot that one opened here and it wasn't still the one of the cap before.
This is how we got to Zero Dark.
Because we had to separately come here to get there.
Yeah.
We opened this and then put a barrier around it so that the demons couldn't come out.
And then what did he do again? He like threw this dragon sister into the pit and it became super demon.
Yeah, he like infused the dragon with Zodiark or something like that.
Did he even need our help?
Yes. He needed us to kill all of his friends, I guess. I don't know. Because like the moment we were done wiping his people, like all of his little ally friends or whatever out, then the miasma.
Yeah, but I don't remember if it actually was related or if he just like happened to wait for us to get there to do the thing for some reason.
I think he was just being a dramatic bitch.
Yeah, I think he's just being dramatic. Because once we had another dragon, he's like, ho ho ho, I can do this again.
It's a very frustrating case of like a you lose anyway situation where we do a whole dungeon and boss fight and they're like, anyway, none of that mattered, I win.
Yeah. The dark pale of the crater has grown thicker. And on the other side lies Goldbez's domain. I've altered the terrain to hinder us. I don't sense his presence, but I wager he's in the crater.
Chat says the secret ingredient is that we had to give the sister hope.
Okay.
Damn, what the fuck?
'Twould be ideal if he were here. I shall hurry and place the transmitters. Once they are activated, our cross-rift ethereal current will be established, and light will flow freely from the first, in theory at least.
It will work. It must.
All is in readiness. Without further ado then. Light from beyond the rift, shine forth and banish the darkness.
Did you remember to update your drivers?
No.
That's what Becklug's doing right now.
Excellent. The tower is replete with light from the Bath Arang. Commencing transmission.
I see you're trying to purge the world. Would you like some help?
It works. It works. Light
May this light illuminate your way.
This is a weird room.
You can do it, Zero. I believe in you.
Imagine if it just fully worked and there's just like no dungeon or boss fight.
Oh, wouldn't that be fun?
Look, an opening.
It worked. Let us waste no time and sally forth.
Sally forth.
Alas, I fear the breach may be too narrow for you, Vritra.
If only you could have brought a different form.
I prepared my simulacrum for such an eventuality.
He just hawks up Varshawn.
Hork.
My true form shall stand guard here while we explore the chasm.
Can you pilot both at once?
It's probably just disorienting.
It is faint, but I sense the presence of a dragon. No doubt my sister's essence trapped within Zeromus. Not where she was held captive before, but somewhere much deeper.
The descent will not be so easy this time. The chasm swarms with void scent.
Summoned by Golbez, perhaps, or born of the residual darkness.
However they came to be, we shall cut a path through them. Is everyone ready? Zero?
That light should shine in the void once more.
No single one of us could have made it so. Only by joining hands were we able to kindle this light.
Do you see, Golbez? We needn't damn others to save ourselves. You knew this once, surely, when you tried to befriend me. When you were one of the precious few left willing to trust in another. But that man is gone. And in his place, a mockery of his beliefs. It's the same as before. Though we walk different paths, we seek the same destination. And yet... there is something I must know. A truth that lies waiting in the dark.
It is very red here.
Rest assured, I will not let my emotions overwhelm me. When the moment comes, I will call to my sister, and I will wrest her free from Zeromus. The crater awaits. Woe betide any who bar our path.
It's very funny how frequently a character's ability to fit through a small tunnel comes up in this storyline specifically.
Yeah.
A conceit that has never logistically come up maybe ever in the entire story so far.
Just because we can't have a dragon in our party. This is homophobic.
They had to keep explaining that, yeah. Is this a 4 or an 8-person thing?
This is a 4.
4. We have competing candidates.
We cannot see them.
This is a challenge. I'm gonna hope they worked it out amongst themselves. I don't know. There's only one healer.
Oh.
That would do it.
The advantage of leveling all your rolls.
Still haven't done it. I'll go in here with NPCs. Imagine.
Who would be the worst one to bring along?
Me. All the NPCs are doing their pre-programmed jobs.
Damn.
Would you like some geometric shapes? They're like basalt columns, almost. They're a lot like basalt columns.
Bismuth columns.
But with more clipping. That's not really what bismuth looks like.
You don't have the cool rainbow effect.
There's also, it's just the shape's wrong, but there's also just so much clipping, so it just doesn't really make sense in any way. All of my paintings are painted. Go gadget Andrew's internet.
Yeah.
No, please. Not my internet.
He's called Twink Deleter, and yet he revives. Much to think upon.
So he is the Twink Deceiver.
Oh.
Oh god. Man, it's been a while. How do I play video game?
I just press random buttons.
Okay.
This is why you two are the DPS role.
We both tanked for an expansion. And tanking's famously very hard.
I feel like tanking is makes a lot more sense to me than DPS does.
You do get the tank privilege on bosses of kind of getting to ignore the vuln stacks.
Tanking's pretty easy right until that one time once per expansion where there's an unadvertised you have to limit break right now or your team wipes and no one tells you.
Yeah. They started like telegraphing that by suddenly giving you 3 limit break meters all at once. But before that they didn't always telegraph it so well.
I also have to notice that that's happened.
Yeah. Gotta pay attention to the UI.
I put the limit break so far away on the screen.
Oh yeah, I'm in the default spot, the top left.
It might be the default spot actually, but it's very like, I never look up there, it's so far away. Only one person's even allowed to use it, it's not really relevant most of the time.
That one person actually tends to be the caster DPS in dungeons. Because you tend to use it on one of the late double pulls instead of on the boss.
Wow. Hey, I'm in paintings.
That's not a elf.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what the fuck is that?
That's a delf. Happy Father's Day.
Not to be confused with the Dilf. Alright, he's got staves. Okay,
what? That was upsetting.
Okay.
Square, I guess, because he's poking a lot of squares or triangles with
Yeah.
that. Okay. Ah, okay.
Now he'll probably combine those two.
What the fuck is this boss?
Oh, he's gonna make those invisible, so we have to remember where they were.
Are they plus sign attacks?
Yeah.
And now we have to spread into the plus sign.
Can't tell someone to spread.
There it is.
Spread.
That hit me? I wasn't in it. Maybe something else happened.
Yeah, because I think that would have given you a vuln stack if it hit you. And you do not have one.
Ooh. Oh, get to the squares. Oh, how was I supposed to know that?
You had to memorize where they were.
Yep.
No, but how did I know he was going to do that move? Because it's not based on squares or triangles.
Was his casting call out above his name.
Oh.
Gotta remember what all the attacks are called.
My bad. I'll never remember, but you know.
Yeah, same.
I've just stayed out of their attack zone this entire time after seeing them get placed.
Oh,
I've remained as still as possible.
Everybody else can move for the split mechanic.
Yeah, that's a them problem if they want to live.
Oh.
So this is the only safe square when that goes off.
This one sucks.
He's doing a square.
Now back to safety.
Good.
So why was that one? Because of the poles?
Yeah, that one always goes off on poles. The hidden poles.
Yeah, he places those poles, and those are all plus sign shaped attacks like Bomberman.
Okay.
But they
All right,
turn
that makes
invisible, and he detonates them later.
His funny surprise.
Hee hee hoo hoo ha ha.
It was so funny surprised that I guessed how it was going to work in advance.
How did he do it? How did he know?
My psyche
psyche!
resonates with the memorial crystal.
Oh.
Hurry, Golbez. The city is already overrun.
With what? Weird
Hi,
little
Delante.
goblin men?
Love your DRM.
The Debris.
First the villages and now the capital. Nothing is exempt from their avarice. I think not.
big hammer. I don't know how hammer works into being a painty man, but okay.
Pretty sure that class runs on Toon Force.
I didn't know when I picked this class I was going to have to hear goofy Moogle noises every second of the gameplay.
Isn't it fun?
Aren't you glad you're stuck with that for the next expansion?
Every single spell is like over and over again. Big behemoth.
Friend shape.
Someone saw my Nosferatu Zod figure and was like, "Is that a behemoth?" And I'm like, that is the causality of that. I think is backwards.
Yeah, I definitely think some later behemoths were inspired by Zod.
Yeah, I think behemoths are based on Nosferatu Zod from Berserk. Like almost 1-to-1, honestly.
Some of the earlier ones were just like, that's a weird ox, but the later ones for sure.
Oh, you think this is a behemoth? No, it's something hotter.
This one is dangerous. Have care, Golbez.
No.
Alright, so there's stone pillars on the side. Those are definitely going to fall on us.
I don't like it.
Sand blast.
Nope, we have exteriors.
Okay. We're going to get pushed.
Don't get blasted into the bad bed. Gooey.
Okay, he fucked up some of the pillars, so they're gonna come down.
Good. He pulled me into that. Rude.
Oh, bad place. Get out of bad place.
Okay. That was close.
He can go pound sand.
He can go clap cheeks.
Do we got cheeks? No.
I don't think the perpetrator is usually the cheek owner.
Okay, so don't be there. Don't be, okay, it was good.
Good. I keep ending these. I keep ending the swoosh right on the edge of the damage zone and having to take one step very stressedly. Keep. Haha. Ah.
My mobility move is towards the enemy. Not helpful there.
Mm-hmm. God damn it, pushed me the other one. That time I planned for one of them. Why did I mobility into the sand pit?
And he's pounding sand outside of it.
Big laser? You fucker, stay there.
That they command such terrible beasts bodes ill. We've no time to lose. Such destruction. If only we had returned sooner. I think not.
I think not. I also think not.
Often. And loudly.
Frequent subject. Original Hellhound. Is it like the original Mel's where they just lie?
I dare say we'll be faster if we split up.
Why? Me?
Yes.
This can't be happening. Not to you. My friend, my hero. I will stop you even should it cost me my life.
Durante. Who?
So be it. I will fight you with all my strength.
Duplicitous battery. Inner circle, outer circle. Forsaken fount. What did he do? Oh, they all explode.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Big boomies.
Such savagery ill-suits you.
There seems to be just gaps in the spiral where you're always safe.
Oh, are there? I thought it was like the second one goes through the gaps of the first. Contrapasso. Oh, he's splitting them in half, so they're gonna split and then explode on the sides.
Uh-oh. Anime! Anime!
He's gonna split these in half also. So this is the only safe one? Yeah.
I made a horrible
I
mistake.
regret to inform you. Antipodal? That's probably gonna be a big cone.
Beep. We didn't get those dashes, damn.
It's probably the best feature of that class, to be honest. Oh, that's big.
Pizza?
Yeah.
Like you just do a little slide.
Big cone.
Uh-oh. You don't even get one limit break.
Oh, Andrew used it halfway through.
Oh.
I activated my trap card of like dangling my internet cable. Did it work? Did it make the boss lag?
No, you logged out right before the boss died, so you probably don't get credit.
It's fine. I didn't need credit anyways.
Well, you might not be able to continue the story.
Yeah, you do need credit to continue the story. Oh no.
Oops. Maybe if we don't leave the incense, it'll still count.
It counted. I'm here. This guy's
Hooray.
dead.
No, you loaded back in.
You're not gonna open the chest?
I was like, otherwise, I'm like, I guess that's it for tonight. While Andrew goes and does this dungeon at some point. Whoa. Oh, it's because it's the wrong class. I'm like, this one has so many stats. Such high defense. Is Andrew here?
I don't know.
Why? Why you and not me? You were the best of us. A paragon of virtue. I could never hope to be your equal. I am only the knight I am because of you. Because you believed in me. You would not wish to become a monster, preying upon those who fought to protect. But neither can I bring myself to kill you.
This is confusing. You seemingly had a boss fight against a guy who doesn't know we exist. Which makes it almost as ineffective as our last boss fight against him.
So rest easy.
It's just a weird way to play out the Echo flashback.
Your legacy to me.
We just fight him and the game doesn't acknowledge it, just like last time.
You will never die. This I swear. Through me, your name shall live on as the hero who saves the world.
How'd you remake the rest of the armor?
I ain't picked up.
We've been released from the memory, 'twould seem.
If Golbez was the one sealed in this Memoria, then the one we've been fighting is...
No more than an imposter playing at hero.
That seems like a you problem. Oh no, revelations that change nothing. Is it Lise all over again?
Durante, I presume.
A name long since lost to time. History shall remember only Golbez. Come what may, I shall deliver the world its salvation, and I will not suffer you to interfere.
How do you have like flexing, breathing titty armor?
Where can I get some?
You seek to free all souls from the purgatory of undeath. And to that end, you would invade another world. While I cannot condone your methods, I understand your motive full well. For I'm driven by the same. I too wish to save our world.
But you're being a dick about it.
I too once thought I had to bear the burden by myself. That I had no choice but to walk my path alone. But I was wrong. We may yet strive together towards our shared goal. If you would reconsider your course.
I forgot how small his arms look.
If you possessed power which transcended that of Zeromus, then perhaps I would. But you do not. No, you are but another Voidsent like me. And what is a candle before the sun?
Perhaps we aren't all-powerful, and cannot effect great change in an instant. Even so.
Great change is what we need. Aught less has no meaning. Having glimpsed our past, you should understand as well as any. As Golbez, I dedicated myself to ending the Contra Memoria. I fought the corrupted Memoriates and attempted to redeem those twisted by their power. Yet try as I might, I was powerless to make any meaningful change. 'Twas then, when I was floundering in despair, that she appeared. The Ascian Igeom. Claiming to know how to excise the source of our woes, she showed me to the moon, where the servant of light abided. 'Twas he and his ilk who had granted men unnatural powers, she said, and now prolonged the war. Believing her every word, I struck him down and caused darkness to engulf the world.
What? Then it was you who...
As Emmett Selk once told us, the 13th was the Ascians' first attempt at a rejoining, before they fully understood the mechanisms at play. They failed because they sought only to awaken the sundered Zodiac without instigating a calamity in the source. The darkness they unleashed had nowhere else to go.
Having left a ruin of our world, the Ascian fled. I was a fool to trust them, to trust in others. Since that day, I have sought the means to undo my mistake. The world may be beyond saving, but I would at least restore the great flow. The dragon was an extraordinary windfall, a veritable font of ether that expedited my endeavors time and again. But it wasn't enough to achieve my objective. Far from it. For an eternity, I had to bide my time. But the day finally came when I acquired the power I sought. I, the remnants of the Ascians' god sealed within the moon, suddenly dispersed into ether. With that ether, Zeromus could be conceived. And driven by the dragon's longing for home, it shall soon arise to destroy the barrier between worlds. Thus will the way open to the promised land and the death we have been too long denied. Thus will I, Golbez, bring salvation to all.
Amazing. Every word that you just said was wrong. Including Golbez.
So that is all you have left.
Say what you will. You cannot stop Zeromus' awakening.
We're going after him, aren't we?
Aye. That's why we came, after all. And besides...
Oh, right, I'm here. I forgot.
When someone believes in you, it makes you want to believe in them. In others and yourself. Euless was right about that.
I am at 0.
Let us press on.
In
the darkest recesses of the moon await Golbez and Zeromus. They are resolved to save their world and condemn yours, in case you weren't paying attention. Space butthole. Giant arrow pointing at it.
Oh, you can find it. Some people have problems.
I had hoped to bear witness to the moment our salvation is realized.
Instead, you will witness theirs.
But nothing must be left to chance. I will stop you here, no matter the cost.
Maybe the third time we fight him, it'll count.
Wounded as I am, I knew that I would be hard-pressed to fight you on equal terms. And so I lured you to this place, where the advantage is mine.
Archfiends live?
Impossible. Scarmelione and Barbariccia were sealed in Memoria, while Cagnazzo and Rubicante died in the Source.
You're not wrong. They are not the true Archfiends, but shades born of their residual ether.
If they are shades, then their strength will pale in comparison. Even should they fight as one, we may yet prevail.
We'll tend to the Archfiends. Go and put an end to Zeromus.
You'll do no such thing.
Join you as soon as we can.
It is too late. Zeromus will awaken, and it shall devour any who come between it and its desire. Your companion is no exception.
I wouldn't be so sure. Time and again, he has faced insurmountable odds.
Damn, they really are trash.
But no matter how hopeless things seemed, he's never given up the fight.
This is like the opposite of the tone of Let's All Split Up
last storyline when everyone died.
Yeah.
So long as he has strength of will to forge on, then so too shall we.
For we believe in him, and he believes in us. And together, our light can pierce blackest darkness.
But most see the light from that whole planet. That's a big help. Mash X to fill limit break. Is that a Protoss?
Yeah, kinda.
Why is your mouth like that? Elisa Sajdaya. That's a fun song.
Yeah.
Oh, it's over.
The abyssal fracture.
It's such a missed opportunity that when we first saw the 4 elemental thrones, Andrew decided to go wet clown voice on the throne of water, and he never had unspoken dialogue after that point. We never got to reuse that. You did not have to commit.
There was no more wet clown. We mostly kill everybody.
Lucky.
Is anybody left to join? I assume this is an 8-man by the 8 pillars. I don't know if we really have people tonight. There's one. God, this takes me back to playing DDR.
There's a little breakbeaty.
Did everybody, I think? Here come the randos.
The trumpets are a little Gen 3 Pokemon. I'm into it.
The abyssal fracture. What could go wrong? 2 tanks, 2 healers, need 1 DPS. Average wait time 7 years. Oh, they lied to us.
It's okay. DPS are disposable. That's what the D stands for.
Disposable
Penetration
penis
system.
God, this song. This person's like, why did I just teleport into a room full of catmen? Let's see. I don't know what evil means.
No clue.
This person's like, I can't believe I've got an instant TVS queue. I can.
Okay, so it's not a directional boss.
Will I survive?
I assume this left side bad? Oh, middle bad?
I'm not
Everywhere
sure.
bad. Everywhere bad. With
I have
Doom.
Doom now.
Yeah.
Oh, weird lasers are on the floor now. Oh no. Found the edge of the map.
Oh.
The edge is a cliff in this one.
A little harsher than a dot border. Visceral whirl.
Okay, this one's wild.
Oh, okay.
That's
so
right what it says on the tin. Dark matter. Okay, this is a blow up the whole tank. Flare, get on the pillar.
My organs.
Oh, and then get away from it.
Okay.
These are going great. Only 7 hours of fight to go.
Mm-hmm.
Poison. Oh, different speeds. Interesting.
Oh,
While doing
additional
this.
thing happening.
Okay, those are fatter hitbox than they look like. Big bang.
Uh.
I love it when the bang is big.
Oh, that's banging. Oh, my
My
body.
organs. What did I do wrong? Everyone else didn't take damage.
What's that?
Big
acceleration
stackies.
bomb?
Oh, what up?
Oh, I died of that.
That was my bad.
What?
Get far away to break the chain.
I can't go any further. I go off the map.
You did. You're good.
Is it Thaddeus that's wrong?
Yes.
Oh no. Is Thaddeus wiping us?
No, just Thaddeus.
They just didn't notice that they exclusively had a weird arrow. I don't know why I died when we
Do I have to
stacked.
split this? No. Okay, so that's gonna rotate?
What does that mean?
I get ready for it to rotate.
Oh, like that. I thought the hitbox. Oh, wait, I gotta get. What was that rescue? What was that rescue?
What is this?
No!
Bye!
I got pulled into it.
Oh, that's a wipe. Alright.
I know we're fine. We're fine.
You don't need other characters, right?
Why is it attaching to dead people? He's already dead.
I was almost to the corner to escape the laser, and then I got pulled backwards into the other side of the laser, and so I was in the circle.
Damn.
Womp womp. Is this one just a doom ball? Ow.
Yeah.
Oh, those explode. I remember this part. That ace did not learn from last time.
Stack. For repeated damage.
Me forgetting to use any of my abilities really besides basic cycles because I'm just trying to like see if anything's happening right now to me.
To the safety triangle. And then get away from it.
The danger orb. Ooh! I got away from it in the wrong direction.
And then that will chase people, so...
I don't even remember this attack. Oh god. Oh, it doesn't move very much, right?
Void bio.
That's gross.
Stinky.
Okay,
oh,
this is
yeah,
a lot
the
of
hitboxes on this thing are crazy.
Oof.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I didn't make it. Ow.
Yeah, the rear one's easier on that one, it looks like. Big bang.
So I started banging.
They never stopped.
What is the square on my head?
After it stops ticking down, stop moving, or you'll take big damage, which I think you did.
Yeah, I did. Ooh, spread out, boy. I'm almost hit by that. Oh.
Alright, get to the edge to break the chain. It goes from red to orange.
Someone just fell off.
No, Thaddeus. And it's putting a chain on his corpse.
Rude.
It's me, I'm the danger.
I like that it's still talking in the dragon language. That's fine.
I think tiny corner is the safer spot to be in.
I'm agreeing.
Then you can follow the laser from behind.
Maybe
and then we
it
go
won't
over
hit
to
me.
where Keith is, so we don't get pulled into the black hole.
Maybe it won't hit me. It'll hit me.
Oh.
It'll super hit me. Oh God. 2 down.
And in the middle.
My organs.
Okay.
Then we need to get behind a meteor
Is that rock
and break a
gonna blow up?
chain.
Oh God.
Oh. Delir fell off.
Oh, how'd I die? What the hell? I was behind a meteor.
Oh. Maybe the one hitting me blew up the meteor and then you died.
Oh.
Maybe we weren't supposed to share meteors.
Oh. Well. Okay.
Anyone
Thankfully, our
alive?
healers are still alive, so that's okay.
One of them was. Okay, the other one's back.
Okay. Will I make it? Okay.
I'm putting all my faith in Twinkle Leader.
I'm the one DPS
Absolutely.
remaining.
It's
This
up
is
to
a different day.
There's a black hole on top of my body. Run.
Big crunch. It's the opposite of the Big Bang.
What did I do?
Healers and tanks, it's up to you.
Yeah.
Why'd
Well,
that
we're
kill
almost at
me?
Limit break 3, so.
Why'd that part kill me?
There's probably spread damage between everyone, and there was just only 5 people up. All right, Doom time.
God. Oh my God.
I'm so glad to be alive again.
Oh, you were 1 HP.
Stay away from the
That's crazy.
Sparkies. Sparkies are bad.
Limit break. Limit break.
Yeah, if you guys want to, I don't know. That's up to you if you want to heal
They're
or limit
slowly
break or
doing
not.
it.
Yeah,
bringing
they're
them all
getting people
one
back
by
up with
one.
hard reses, which sucks to do. I wouldn't want to do that.
Yeah, it might be worth it. Well, now there's only 2 people left.
Yeah.
Run.
Now that Andrew's back, he can limit break.
Oh, I can.
Don't miss.
Just tell me when.
Probably after the Void Bio. After we dodge the greens.
Oh, I dashed forward.
Yeah, great timing. Time for Doom.
My organs. Okay. Oh, I was still in it. God damn it.
Oh.
It's me, the only Vuln stack in the entire party.
Yeah, I don't have any tank privilege stacks. Get on that flare.
Idiot. Got that far away from everyone. There you go. I'm catching on. I get how to play video games.
Rend the Rift. I don't remember what that one is. That's new.
Oh, he's rending.
Oh Lord, he rending.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
The music changed. That's dramatic.
Oh, he just straight punching the ground now. What are you throwing a temper tantrum?
What are you, a haunted doll head banging the ground?
Chill. Oh. Uh-oh.
Ow.
Was I in something?
I'm worried the meters are gonna have to do the tank limit break that I don't know how to do.
Do you not know how to press? Do you not have the button?
Oh! I have the button, but like, is it do people need to be behind me? Do I have to position it? I don't understand how that works.
Oh, it's a sequence. Shit. Okay. Oh, I'm alive.
That's a scary one.
Yeah, that's pretty scary. Oh, God.
Oh, no, wait, the limit break isn't on my bar.
Oh.
God.
Well, let's just hope it doesn't come to that.
What am I even standing on anymore? Okay. He's almost dead.
Hopes and dreams. Flow of the abyss.
Oh God, I'm in the thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Didn't have to do that one part.
I should put limit break on my bar.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that earlier conversation would have been foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Well, that guy was a dick.
Actions. General. Limit break. There we go.
Alrighty, we did it. Thanks, everybody.
Good job.
We did it.
That was a nightmare fight.
2 tries is not bad, though.
Like, honestly, that's a pretty good amount.
Alright, do it again.
Are you all right?
Like all Void Sent, Zeromas cannot be killed. Sealing it in Memoria is the only way.
Pokeballs. Bad time.
Mm-hmm.
We're busy.
That it should come to this.
you seriously getting an echo of 5 minutes ago?
I failed my dear friend. Fell for the Asian's ploy and unleashed the darkness. And after an eternity of waiting, I find myself on my knees. How disappointed must you be in me, in the foolishness and futility of it all.
It's pretty cringe.
No, I will not let it be for naught. I will not allow you to pass. I will triumph in my crusade.
There is no triumph to be found in this madness. Even if the veil were to be unraveled, it would not undo what darkness has done to the world. Nor would it bring Golbez back. From his slumber, you know there is no return. You're weak and imperfect. You know it in your heart. In spite of this, do you truly believe that you can save everyone? Are you sure you will not fail? I'm no better. Weak and imperfect and plagued by doubt. Which is why I need friends to walk beside me.
Light? But how?
This is proof that I believe in others, and they in turn believe in me. A light that illuminates the way in darkest despair. Be it in a ruined city locked in ice, or a world drowning in light, it was with faith in one another that life endured. I see it clearly now.
You think we are capable of the same?
It won't be easy. Having lived too long as Voidsent, we've forgotten how to trust. But one thing is certain. If Zeromus succeeds and everyone dies, we'll never have the chance to try. You asked me to join hands with you once, and I refused. I cannot take back that mistake, but I can extend to you the same offer. We can be better than we have been.
Of course. You were the Memoriat we met all those years ago. Yes, I remember now. We hoped you would join us in our quest to end the Contra Memoria. But you rejected us outright. It left both of us discouraged. Golbez most of all. If we could but overcome the fear that has shaped and divided us, we could change everything. Even in the midst of that terrible war, he never stopped believing in others. Not even at the end.
You're Golbez now. If you would live up to his name, then you must trust in people as he did.
I cannot forgive what you have done to my sister, but she may yet be saved. If you can help us see her safely home and protect the source, then...
As Zero's friends, we should gladly share what knowledge we have to help you restore the Void.
You truly believe the world of old can be ours again?
I do. So long as we work together. Disperse Zeromus's essence once more. The instant we do, you must call to Ashdaya.
Understood.
The suffocating darkness, like that of the rift. Impenetrable, disorienting, untethered, and drifting further away.
Be strong, Zero. Don't give up.
Hold fast to yourself. Look to the light within.
Your place isn't alone in the dark, Zero. Not anymore.
Are you alright, Zero?
You needn't worry about me. With this power from beyond the rift, I can do it. I can save everyone. Golbez, if you would make amends, then lend me your strength.
Reaper class deemed obsolete. Andrew must switch back to Paladin.
No. Oh my god, he just summoned a fucking meteor?
Hear my voice and return to me!
Zeromus makes to resurrect.
Not if I have anything to say about it. No more, fiend!
You're safe now, Ashdaya. You're safe. To my sister, I shall offer up the eye in this vessel. We dragons bring forth progeny with our very life force. That which my eye harbors should be enough to grant her corporeal form. Of course, this means I shall no longer have control over this vessel. I must ask you escort Ashdaya to the surface in my stead.
We came to bring her home, and we'll do just that. You have my word.
I speak once every 5 hours.
Thank you.
Which is a step up from when he used to be here for one cutscene per expansion.
At long last, we shall be together again.
It's like a plucked chicken.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
Our world may yet be restored. I thought it an impossible dream once, but having witnessed your miracles, I cannot help but believe. Nevertheless, I am the villain who wrought this tragedy. And in my misguided crusade, I compounded my sins. My place is not at your side.
Regardless of how you may feel, by lending me your strength, you've made amends. You've earned a new beginning. It's up to you what we become to one another. What we couldn't do yesterday, we might still do today. Working together. And should we want for strength, we need only rally more like-minded souls to our cause. So let's take the first step. The two of us.
Your hand is very polygonal.
At least your knuckles don't float above the gauntlet on this armor.
How come everyone except the player character can touch people?
Because we don't want to animate that from different angles based on height.
We just like stand around at a distance and smile sometimes.
And since we're a silent protagonist, our allies get to talk no jitsu for us.
We're always just like, I can't read. I like to think that my protagonist just canonically can't tell what's happening in the story either.
And I'm here.
Like, that seems nice. Aw. They're not killing each other now. I guess that's good.
So don't kill that one? Okay. Never did I imagine that the light I bore could bring about such a change. As our domains are shaped by our innermost desires, perhaps this is a reflection of the hope that had quickened in my heart. You came to the 13th to rescue Eorzea and protect your world. Our meeting was happenstance, and our association was one of mutual convenience. Yet you and yours always treated me with kindness, as a friend. And through your friendship, I have found a new beginning. I'm forever in your debt.
Pow, 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 pow. Big dragon.
Big dragon.
Chicken.
Where Words cannot well express my relief that we could rescue my sister. Know my gratitude to all of you. What of him, Golbears?
He felt it would be inappropriate for him to be present at your reunion with Ashdaya, and chose to remain down in the chasm.
Where he plots our demise.
If you wish to hear an apology, however, I should be glad to drag him here.
Nay, that shall not be necessary. By his deeds hath he demonstrated his contrition.
So, what will you do now?
Loom in the background of future
I've
expansions.
learned much, journeying together with you. Experienced things I could never have experienced alone. Together with Golbez, I hope to do the same as we labor to restore the 13th.
Then I suppose it's farewell for now.
Be sure to share with Golbez what you've learned of the Source and its reflections, as well as the true nature of light and dark. He is as resourceful as he is determined, and will surely make the very most of the insights.
Indeed. Once we've gained a better understanding of the situation, I hope we can rely on your counsel.
But of course, I too shall continue probing new possibilities, the better to be of aid when the time comes. Ah, speaking of which... From ocean rise and cloud bank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
I summon Runar.
Come forth, my servant.
Runar.
I revised the incantation, which is not to say you know how it went before. Are we clear? Nidana provided me with spare warding scales, which apparently provide greater protection than before. This should keep the familiar safe. So long as you give the Nixie ether from time to time, it will persist and serve as a beacon for us to find you.
Already we find ourselves with a new ally. Thank you.
The Nixie is eviscerated immediately.
When you have the chance,
just get eaten by the
please
first
thank
demon they
everyone
fight.
for me. Those in Razatan, Garlemald, Charlian. The first and on the moon. A lengthy list. A gift for Reen, in return for the light she helped me harness. It's the Memoria holding Zeromus. If used to augment darkness in the first, It may help to create balance between our worlds.
An excellent idea. Similarly, why not entrust the Archfiend's Memoria to Zero?
In that case, I shall pass them on to Golbez, to inspire and admonish him in equal measure.
The 13th is in good hands.
Come what may, we will see it restored. And should we need a helping hand, I hope we can count on you once more.
It's trembling like a chihuahua.
It's a thing.
We actually touched a character.
Sad though it is to say farewell, 'tis past time we return home. Pray, climb upon my back.
What did you call us?
Till we meet again. No matter where we are, or how much time passes, our bond will endure. This I believe.
Our bond will endure. Quest accepted. Endure the bond. Let's see, it's probably time for a break.
Yeah.
It is late. Big cutscenes. This might be the end.
We'll finish it up.
Yeah, storyline seems kind of over, but it is also already 11:30.
Yeah.
We did it. Thanks, everybody.
We did it.
Multitudinous large men defeat horrible cloud.
I blame all of you.
The Mars crater fart.
Check
out these nuts.
Close. I mean, you're not that far off.
Just gonna walk in on Batwing one day.
Batwing?
Oh, right.
Sorry, my obscure references to early 2000s Dane Cook movies don't always hit. You don't remember Waiting? Come on. It was on Comedy Central every day.
Are they referring to the idea of spreading your nut flesh?
And tricking people into walking in on you doing it, yes.
Yeah, I unfortunately do remember this joke from that movie.
I don't.
Yeah.
Sounds wild.
Tricking people into walking in
Trying
on
to
you
trick
having
people into
spread
nutting?
out your... No, you spread out your nut skin as a membrane.
What?
What
are you talking about?
It's like elastic. You can pull on your scrotum to spread it out.
What?
When you become
No.
the scrotum.
Have you never learned
okay.
this? Wait, you're
on.
wait.
What are you talking? Okay, I feel like I'm not understanding what you're talking about. This is
Balls consist of like loose flesh.
Yeah.
So you like stretch it out.
Okay, when you say that, what do you mean? Because like, are you what my imagination goes to like stretching the whole bed, like I'm covering the whole bed in my nuts, and I'm like, that's not how that works. Like, what do you mean?
Maybe not at that level of extremeness, but I mean, it's significant.
Significant? What do you? Okay. Okay, hold on.
I was
what do you mean significant?
Ready for his disbelief and confusion at his own anatomy.
Elastic.
Yeah, it's the anatomy here that's the problem, not the act.
Yeah, it's not the act. I don't care about that. Okay, yeah, AI, tell me how elastic they are.
What do you mean?
It's highly elastic, able to contract and relax to help regulate temperature. Yeah, but how big? Like, okay, what is the maximum?
I don't think I want the AI to know how big my nuts are. I'm sorry.
Of my nuts.
The surface area. Maximum surface area. What's your wingspan?
Thank you. How far do your balls stretch? Okay. To the window, to the wall, not the song, you idiot.
Yeah.
Sweat dripped off my balls.
Ah, ski, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
This is why Reddit is so unhelpful.
I don't...
13 inches? I don't think that's right. That's probably bigger than your own dick. That doesn't make any sense.
I just don't know.
I
don't know what the disbelief's about, because I didn't give a size. So, like, there's nothing to be disbelieving about besides just the idea that you can, like, do anything with it, which should be self-evident because you're old. You've lived with it for decades.
When you're, the problem is not the action, it's the amount. Like when you say it in the way that you said it, like you want people to walk in on you with it stretched out. What do you mean stretched out? Like
it's like mooning, but you're doing a weird thing with your balls instead of mooning.
So you just have your legs up and then your balls are out? What?
They're probably butt out. They're probably doing a back view. You can't show your penis. That's gay.
I think we have to pause and go watch Waiting to find out.
Okay, first of all, no. Second of all, how is it? Okay.
Waiting for the world to end.
It just seems like a more convoluted version of Goatsy.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. While you were away, a rent in the fabric of reality suddenly appeared. Through it, we could observe you locked in furious battle with Zeromus. By the time it closed up, we had seen your victory. Well done, by the way. But we still couldn't breathe easy until we knew for certain you were safe and sound. And here you are, thank heavens. Dare I hope Azjaya is safe too? And Zero?
In a word, yes. Though we could not return Azjaya to her original form, Ritra granted her a new vessel using one of his eyes. Her circumstances are unique, but it nevertheless gives me hope that there may be a way to save other Void Sent. Okay, good recap. Now I remember where we were 3 months ago. As for Zero, she has chosen to remain in her world and do what she can to restore it.
Ah, so the light of hope shines again in the darkness.
Perhaps our research into environments capable of supporting life would be of use to the 13th.
Oh, now there's a thought. A day may come when the people of the Source and the 13th work hand in hand. In anticipation of this, we must accumulate even more useful technology. Ah, but don't let us detain you with our cavalcade of brilliant ideas. We'll see that the gate is closed and the seal deactivated, so go home and get some rest. That includes you, Eorzea.
As thou dost command, pray convey our gratitude to the Watcher for his timely assistance.
'Twould seem Vertra is preparing to depart. Come, let us descend to the Tower of Babel.
On arriving in Garlemald, 'twould be meet to inform Julius of our mission's outcome. Let us seek him out in Terratum.
Julius and
Meanwhile, the dragon
Tertium.
in the background. No, Terratum.
No.
Tertium would have a U in it.
Sound it out. It does have a U in it. You're pronouncing the U in both versions. What are you? That's not even the part you're wrong about. Swear to God. I've been arguing with him for like a week straight.
It's good exercise.
Oh, it's you again. Is everything all right?
That's a lot of ba-ba-ba-ba-bas.
So you were able to rescue Ashdaya. Thank the 12.
Channeling light from the first was rather ingenious. It may fall short of cross-rift travel, but it's still an impressive achievement in my book.
You're too kind. Suffice it to say, though, that I don't intend to rest on these laurels. There's always more to be done.
Zero stayed in the void, did she? Well, if I had known it would come to that, I would have said a proper farewell.
Zero took your words to heart. I assume, 2 months ago.
Really? I don't remember saying anything profound. Still, I'm glad that she got something out of her time here. As the days roll on, things will change for the both of us. But some things will remain as they are. As far as I'm concerned, Zero will always be a friend and comrade. And I will never forget her.
If she's working tirelessly to restore the 13th, it wouldn't do to be outdone here. When next Zero visits, we must see to it that you have a shiny new Garlemald to show her.
Indeed. And speaking of rebuilding, there's a matter I'd like to discuss with you and Alphino. Word has spread of our dealings with Razat Han, and people are excited by the prospect of standing on our own 2 feet again. Naturally, it won't be straightforward. It never is. But on the whole, I have a good feeling about things.
In other words, it may be time for us to limit our involvement, that Garleans might take the lead. I can see the sense in that.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Seeing as things are going well, we want you to take a rest. A proper rest. That's what I wanted to say on everyone's behalf. You've done so much for us already. toiled beside us in the cold for far longer than anyone could ask. You've earned a reprieve 100 times over. So go on. Step away from here and head wherever you like. But if it were me, I'd choose somewhere warm.
I was thinking of taking a break anyway.
Far be it from us to go against such a heartfelt request. Though I would be lying were I to say matters here wouldn't weigh on our minds.
We could take a leaf out of Zero's book and roam about for a while. Maybe visit nations who share little history with Garlemald. Look for opportunities to foster future relations. We might learn something of recent foreign affairs that has escaped our notice.
As an independent party, we would be well suited to the task. An excellent idea, Alize.
Well, that hardly sounds like a rest at all.
To us, it is the best kind of rest. Stimulating and meaningful.
If it's settled, then let's return to Garlean and consider our options.
Oh, we were find out if we don't fuck about.
What about the rest of you? Do you have any plans?
We're indebted to Lord Fortuneau and his colleagues for their cooperation. 'Twould be meet to report on the outcome of our mission.
Then it seems we are all bound for Garlean. Upon arriving, let us seek out Athelise at the rostra and have her notify Father.
We're gonna find out we left off in the last 30 seconds of the expansion.
Pretty much.
It does look that way.
Yeah.
It's definitely the end of this storyline.
Rostra. Got to go to the rostra in Garlean. Bipedal shark. That belly bounces when he runs.
Yeah.
Rostra.
Whoa.
Wait, aren't you the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? Or were, rather. I understand you've disbanded.
An audience with Lord Farquaad? Lord Farquaad? Lord Fortuneau. You are in luck. The forum has just this moment adjourned, and he is still inside with the Skullark. Please wait here while I inform them of your presence. It's here.
You're definitely dressed like a green mage. That makes me upset. I want green mage to be real.
Me when I'm literally green. Who was Fortuneau? Was it Andrew?
That's Andrew.
I'm waiting for the cutscene to load. Apologies to have kept you. I trust you won't object if Skullark, Montage. What the fuck? Monty Cheyenne? Skullark, Monty Cheyenne.
Skullark,
Monty Shagany? That is not. Okay. I don't trust either.
It's probably just Shane. Like Charlemagne.
Okay.
It's not actually like Charlemagne. When I think about the spelling of Charlemagne, not even close.
Okay, I won't. I trust you won't object if ScoMo also attends.
ScoMo?
Yeah.
You're
the first two letters of
struggling...
each name. That's fine.
ScoMo.
This is how you abbreviate anime titles. This is where his brain is.
Like you're self-shipping him?
Yeah, exactly. My incorrigible children. Were you not assisting with Garlemon's reconstruction?
Our hosts were most insistent that we take a rest, so here we are. But more importantly, the hero has news that he would share with you. What?
So the threat has passed. These are glad tidings indeed.
Chat says the pronunciation is Montanu. Which is completely incomprehensible. That's none of the letters that I see on the screen.
Have you considered, Keith, that it's just how this is? Nothing is spelt the way that it's supposed to be because you're not supposed to know how this language works because it's not real. Harnessing light from the first, a technological triumph that could have ended in catastrophic failure. But let us not dwell on hypotheticals. Like the Aether from the Isle of Ham, you employed the light for peaceful, albeit unanticipated, purposes. Knowing knowledge exists to serve the greater good, as my father was fond of saying. I am inclined to agree in this instance.
It has been established that world-ending crises and the reflections are connected to calamities in the source. As such, the strides you made in understanding the nature and affecting a change in a reflection may one day prove vital for mankind's preservation. The Forum will be eager to review your accounts thoroughly, for every drop of water serves to swell the great river of knowledge. Might we prevail upon you to prepare a comprehensive report, Y'shtola, on the subjects of the Void and Cross-Rift travel both?
It would be my pleasure. Very stark height difference from that perspective.
Yeah.
We will share these tidings with those who aided you. Kokol, Don Cole, not least of all. Now, if you'll excuse us, we must be on our way.
You get the dankest cock.
I should be glad to speak with you both later.
He's just dragging on the ground.
Careful now.
Goodbye, Adelaise. We'll never talk to you again. Bye. That's a cool icon for the quest.
Yeah.
With that, our obligations here are concluded. Oh, Nidana. What news from Thavnir? They've returned then? Wonderful. Rest assured all is well with us too. Is that so? To shreds, you say? We would be honored, of course. I shall relay this to the others. A great feast will be held at Razathan to celebrate Azdaya's homecoming. We have all been invited.
Whoa!
I'm afraid my sister and I must decline. We have only just returned home. To leave again so soon would be inconsiderate to our parents. Never mind the teleporting.
With the free... With regret, I too must excuse myself from attendance. A prior commitment
requireth that I remain in Charlian for a time.
It was inconsiderate when
not
your
our
dad
absence-
fucking disowned you.
Yeah, but they made amends.
Did they?
Yeah, he's paying for his college fund now or something.
That's not.
Let not our absence deter you, however. Pray enjoy yourselves to the fullest.
Mom gave me his lasers.
I have no plans in particular, so you can count me in. I may as well visit the Radiant Host while I'm there.
And how about you, hero? I never do anything.
I don't have a job.
I'm unemployed. Far be it for me to turn down free food.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't have income. That's the spirit. Ah, but what about the memorial crystal? 'Twould be remiss of us not to deliver it promptly to our friends in the First.
Oh, man. Forgot about
Also,
that.
if they are to transfer light and dark between worlds, they will need command over the crystal tower. In which case, I shall give you my spirit vessel to take again. When you arrive in the crystarium, the sentry at the tower should be able to round up everyone for you. Once you have seen to matters there, come and join us at Megaduda. Give everyone our regards, you hear? Remember when they finally realized that they should give Alisei and Alphino different color clothes?
But he got his first and she was stuck in drab for like another whole expansion.
We started off with the same fucking clothes as each other and just had their ponytails pointing in different directions. I'm like, I need more than that. No, no twins should do this to people around them. Like,
twins love doing that shit. That's like the best part about being a twin.
No.
You could just ruin the lives of onlookers.
No.
Those poor fraternal twins that don't look identical and do not get this benefit.
Yeah, those poor fraternal
They're not
twins that
real
get to have
twins.
normal lives. Without this mess of other shit they get to deal with when they look just like the person next to them and have an identity mess surrounding that.
Welcome back, sir. Mistress Reen is still in the ocular. Will you be joining her?
Oh.
Very good. If you would care to head inside, I shall send in Captain Lena and Becklug at once.
I keep mixing up who Reen is and I keep being like, how'd you get here?
Ah, yes. The king has already shared what they glimpsed in the source. The day is won, and the danger past. Hearing the tidings lifted a great weight from my shoulders. Never before had I taken on such a monumental request.
Small though it was, we are glad to have played a role in saving the Exarch's home. And yours. Furthermore, the endeavor served to reaffirm the bond between the peoples of Norvrant. Nurturing this bond, we will strive to be an example for the world Zero aspires to restore.
Is that a Memoria crystal? I can feel it. The tremendous darkness within. Using darkness from the void to restore balance to this world. If such a thing could be done!
Well, well. Though night has returned to our world, Darkness cannot arise of its own accord, much less in abundance. But if it could be brought here in like manner to how we channeled light to the void, it may well be possible to restore the empty in its entirety. Do you still have that spirit vessel with you? If so, I beg you loan it to me for a time. I would use it to investigate a way to have the tower receive rather than send energy.
Backlug is now the next expansion's villain.
Thank you. While I make no promises at this stage, I shall rigorously explore the possibility.
I too need to explore new possibilities for my powers. My recent experience at Nabatha Reng has taught me that. To that end, I will set aside botany for a time, and focus instead on myself.
Me too.
Knowing Zero is out there, doing her utmost to restore her own world, it inspires me to redouble my efforts.
There you are. I waited and waited, but you never came. What have you been doing here?
Gaia!
Why are you shocked? You were both here the whole time.
Do I know you?
We promised to go for coffee biscuits, remember?
God, that sounds good right now.
Ugh. I never agreed to anything of the sort. Besides, coffee biscuits are old news. I'd rather try something else.
What? I thought you liked them too. Well, no matter. The second serving has something for every taste. So let's just go.
Enough about that. What were you talking about? Harnessing darkness from the void. Now there's an idea. Of course, if you're dealing with darkness, Marine alone won't cut it. Next time, call on me as well, alright?
God, her lips are enormous.
I think it's just the lipstick, right?
I was like, why is Reen so shocked? Reen is from here. Guy has been here the whole time for her. She's a surprise return character for us, because it's been like an expansion.
And probably only see that half of the cutscene if you did that raid series.
They really backed themselves into a corner with with all the optional content.
Mm-hmm.
AKA where Sid lives.
It was a mighty struggle, but I had faith that you would be victorious in the end. And I doubt not that the people of Norvant will cheer when they learn that the Warrior of Darkness managed to save her home. I know you are a busy woman, so don't let us keep you. Rest assured that we will continue to the work you've begun.
Now, to the Megaduta.
Again, with the Megaduta.
We must return to the Megaduta. Becklug's tail just keeps idly thumping on the ground.
It's a good look. Let us play those, you cowards. I want to be a new moon.
Let me be a weird dog creature.
Yes.
They can skip over the usual problem because I think they're genderless. Master, man, you honor us with your presence. Though I am but a humble servant, I offer you my heartfelt thanks for rescuing the Satrap's beloved sister. Without further ado, the great feast to celebrate this joyous occasion is about to begin. The venue is Merid's Marhain, and you are a guest of honor. Prepare the rhythm section. You must 5-star the song in order to continue the game.
Whoa. I can't believe they make the elephant sit on those chairs.
The chairs that have to fit me and Lalafell. So everyone sits in them in a really stupid way.
What the hell are you eating? Is that like just straight fish and octopus on a plate? Buddy.
It cannot be. Oh, Vashan, my darling little brother. To think that I will never see you again.
When people tried to kiss me, I blind them.
The way you carry on, anyone would think he was actually your brother. Save your tears now. His Excellency still has one of his eyes. And he has made it clear he intends to continue using his vessel. You'll see Varshan again. Never fear.
Truly? But will it be the little one?
I hate the horn so much.
Personally, I prefer the adult vessel. It cuts a gallant figure and has superior functionality besides.
I also hate that her tusks move.
Yeah.
That's
I don't
like
care
mandibles.
about such things. My little brother is
She's so low res.
little and adorable.
Sisters, give me strength.
'Tis a fine thing being so loved.
Those tusks are supposed to be attached to her skull. Why are they moving?
I think the elephant model might be from an older game, and then they just made the clothes new.
It's like when you feel. It's like when you pull, like tug on your teeth, and you feel a little bit of give. And you're like,
No, don't like that.
Had enough of the revelry, have you?
Would you like to jump out the window together?
So, what's next for our hero? No need to decide just yet. You'll recall our escapades in the void began with a treasure map I paid entirely too much gil for. You can't force an adventure. It'll happen when it happens. And you'll know when the time is right. Till then, it's good to lend an ear to others and their tales. And speaking of others...
Discussing each other's plans, are we? Alas, I have nothing exciting to share. I foresee an extended confinement in my Garlean chambers, compiling my theories on cross-rift travel. My research may be classified, prohibited by the powers that be. But so long as a bond exists between people, ever shall our worlds be connected. As it stands, a means to travel to the first is within reach, and I would be satisfied even should my research not exist in an official capacity. And what of you, Estinian? Have you any plans?
Where'd he go?
Batman.
He never was one to stay put for long, though I've no doubt he will make himself known when needed.
"'Twas a lively feast, was it not? And it impressed upon me once again how dear Vitra is to his people. As much as I should like to linger, 'tis past time I took my leave. If you mean to depart as well, I suggest you call on Vitra before setting out. And before I forget, thank you for everything we learned and for everything we accomplished. I couldn't be more grateful. Till next time, take care." Good.
A mega duta.
One
The
last
Megaduta.
mega-duding.
I'm tootin' and rootin' and dootin'.
Ah, Iro. I hope you enjoyed the festivities. To be able to celebrate Asdaya's return with everyone was moving beyond words. Lest you wonder, I've chosen to use this vessel for now, the better to escort my sister about Razatan. This leaves my true form without an eye, but I do not anticipate having need of it in the immediate future. Long have I dreamed of showing Ashdaya my beautiful city, a glittering jewel born of unity, and I shall relish every moment of it. Now then, I believe both Ishtal and Istinian have embarked on their respective journeys, but have you yourself business elsewhere? If not, you are welcome to remain here as long as you like. Should aught of import arise, we will inform you. But until such a day arrives, I bid you take your ease.
Oh my god. Meanwhile, Lord Charlian.
Everything appears to be in order. Oh, finished at last. So time-consuming. How nice would it be to have a mammoth to handle such tasks?
Are they good at counting?
Now then, let's have a look at you. Quite old, this letter. We'll need to store it carefully. Addressed to Grandfather, and come all the way from Tuliolal, from a Gulu someone. Oh, the ink's too faded. Hardly anything is legible. Come on, give me something. A commission to investigate the Golden City in Tural. How odd. No one ever mentioned such a commission, nor have I seen any records. Something else in here. What an unusual earring. How does it relate to the petition, I wonder? Oh, did you go there, Grandfather? To the Golden City in Tural?
Back again already, after making a show of leaving. Well, this is it, Garlean. Quite a far cry from Tuliolal, yes? Come, let's go and find your candidate. Our adventurer friend.
Was that the reveal of male rabbits? I don't remember. Or have we already met one?
That is technically the foreshadowing of something else. We've already met that character, though.
Oh, we have, haven't we?
Yeah, you voiced him.
Yeah. When one door closes. Wait, is this the next expansion?
It's the precursor to the next expansion. It's still technically post.
We do this one.
Endwalker. Yes, I still have to keep going. I
guess the
can't
game
leave.
tells you when you finish the whole thing, huh?
Yeah. Ah, Hero. One of my clerks was just here with a message for you. The students of Baldesion request your presence in Garlean at your earliest convenience. Indebted as I am to our friends, I had hoped that I too might be of service, but it is you alone that they require. If you've no pressing business, pray make your way to the Baldesian Annex at once. Ojika awaits your arrival.
Ojika.
In the meantime, I shall continue showing Asdaya the city. From notable landmarks to the people's lives, there's still much and more for her to see. Farewell for now, my friend. I look forward to the day we set forth on another adventure together.
Chat saying that this arc was repeatedly teasing Green Mage as a new class, and it was just a red herring.
Yeah. We get a cool green earring for Kryl. Is she about to become a Green Mage? And then the fucking Yoshi P t-shirt teaser, because he always teases the next class with a t-shirt. He's got the Ninja Turtles on, so people are like, they're green! It's gonna be Green Mage! But no, they're all named after painters.
There are 3 of them, I think.
I think all 5 of them. Or, well...
Honestly, that's pretty good.
One might be a sculptor. I don't know art history.
Yeah, I think one of them isn't a painter. I think Hannah Gadsby has a stand-up special about that, actually. Or a YouTube video about it, because she's our historian.
A warm and hearty welcome to you. I gather you received our message? Please wait here while I fetch Krell and Graha.
Apparently that cutscene was teasing the female Hrothgar's legs, but I zoned out for a second and didn't notice.
Yeah, the model was just legs. They hadn't finished the rest of the female Hrothgar yet.
Gams up to here. Literally. That's it. The new class is that lady from Powerpuff Girls. Camera will just never pan up.
Weird with your hood down. Sarah Bellum, that was her name.
Did I know that
mayor's assistant.
Did I know that her ears were pointy?
I think all Lalafell have that? I'm not 100% sure. I don't like looking at them.
I just never registered it. I never see it. Kryle is like the only Lalafell I like in the entire game.
Yeah, she's one of the only ones that's not obnoxious.
Yeah, I just do not
her
like...
and Pippin.
Yeah. Overall, I just wish that they were dwarves and not Lalafell. I just do not like the weird baby race.
Mm-hmm. It's a staple. Thank you for coming on such short notice. And forgive us for sending you so soon after your trials in the void, to say nothing of your grueling battle against the 12th. You probably don't have that line. Now then, we aren't actually the ones who require your presence, but Erenville. He stopped by... He stopped by recently, you see, and asked us to reach out to you on his behalf.
Behalf of what?
I imagine you're as surprised as we are, given that he was supposed to be away on a long expedition.
You behalf?
Something must have necessitated a change in his plans.
All he would tell me is that there's someone with which he wants the hero to meet. He also mentioned that it would be tending to business at the studio. Shall we look for him there?
So somebody posted the legs in chat.
And yeah, because this game is very data mineable, so people did that day one. They're like, this model is just legs.
They're just legs. Swear to God.
Hey, they cover their bases. They know who their audience is.
It's just legs. Right, because you're talking about how they data mined those animations and thought the crazy stuff was going to happen, and it all turned out to be just for the next Mandeville quest.
Yeah, because
which they really should suspect.
Blitzballer animations. They're releasing a Blitzballer class. No,
that would be cool. I want to play as Waka without the racism.
I love throwing weapons, so I'm down.
I want to throw a spike ball that bounces somehow. Also, I'm a cat, so it's a cat with a ball.
Hell yeah. Oh, they would definitely do just a yarn ball
batting
as like
it around.
The MGP weapon.
Yo. This is way cooler than the stupid painter class I'm stuck as.
You did this to yourself.
I thought it would be neat. I didn't know it was going to be Moogle based. Why would they do that?
Erenville!
I need to finish Attack on Titan.
It's so long.
Man, that's a crazy sentence to say.
I remember Crystal Cave.
Apologies for the wait. I hope I haven't called you away from anything important.
You are in for a lot of fun, Ben.
I chanced upon some commissioned items at my destination, so I thought I might deliver them.
Where did you go, if I may ask?
The New World. Tural.
You went to Tural. Then the person who you wish to introduce.
Aye, she hails from there. I present to you...
Well, it seems you've lost her.
Did she wander off?
Sorry. It's just so different here. I can't help but want to explore.
Well, while you were exploring, your candidate came to us. This is him. The adventurer you crossed the seas to meet.
Ooh, you weren't exaggerating. It's plain he's no ordinary man. I'm Uklamat, claimant to the throne of Tulihuela.
Your reputation precedes you.
Tulihuela.
People have not been kind.
It's Tural's governing nation. The capital bears the same name.
I'll get to the point. I want you to come with me to my homeland.
Given the magnitude of the request, perhaps you should explain why you're making it?
Of course. Soon, an event of great import will be held in Tural. The Rite of Succession. Taking the form of a contest, it will determine who next ascends the throne. As daughter to its present keeper, I will participate. And I have every intention of winning. I was searching for champions to join me when Erenville told me about you. A mighty warrior who knows no fear, who sweeps aside terrible fiends as if they were reeds, who flew to the edge of existence and saved our star.
These are some strange line reads.
She asked who Eorzea's greatest hero was, and so I told her. Much more elegantly, I might add.
Now you know why. You'll come to Tural, yes?
Wait, let's all just slow down. Wuklamat, was it? You claim to be of the royal family, but is it not the Mamulja who rule in Tural?
Tulihuela is a nation of many peoples. Not only the Mamulja, as some across the seas are quick to assume. That said, its present ruler is a Mamulja, and one blessed with two heads besides. He's also my father. Not by blood, obviously, but he raised me as his own, and that's what matters.
So that is the way of it. My apologies if I was indelicate.
Sad ears.
Hardly. I know little about your land.
Destroy that
nothing
twig.
about your parentage. But in my eagerness, I've gotten ahead of myself. I can't expect you to agree on the spot when we've only just met. If you have any questions, I'll do my best to answer them. Just know, though, that if it's adventure you seek, you could do far worse than come with me. Now, this is only a rumor. But apparently, the contest will involve the fabled city of gold and the legendary beast, Valyarmanda. Tell me that doesn't pique your interest.
I'm just like, a talking Rothgar? They're real? I feel like this is going to be a huge fucking bait and switch. Because immediately I'm like, come to the land of the Rothgar, and we're going to go there and they're not Rothgar. It's going to be immediate fake out.
Just like, she's the only Rothgar there. It's just a bunch of other just cat people.
Well, it's just gonna be like my people, and it's gonna be as equally like
Makotes
mixed race as everything else always is, and it's not gonna be like finally where all the Rothgar have been hiding, because the Rothgar are all hiding.
I regret to
in
inform you that this is an all Lalafell continent. She's the one exception.
All the Rothgar are actually hiding in a single unvoiced side quest chain from 2 expansions ago, where you rebuild some ruins. That's the only place any of them are in. It's so frustrating. You have my complete attention.
Huh?
We're going to get along, you and I.
I was-
Thrall has no shortage of unexplored frontiers and deadly fiends. You'll never want for excitement, I promise you.
I was just tickled that she had her arms crossed and then cut to me in the same pose like we were mirroring.
Golden cities are not but a dreamer's fancy.
Says the dreamer who was bent on finding one when he was a child. Just because you failed doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Oh, got him.
Tuliolal and the Golden City. Just like in the letter to Grandfather.
Regardless of what the contest may entail, it'll be no simple thing. If I'm to triumph, I'll need capable and dependable companions. So let's go on a hunt together. There's no better way to get acquainted.
People in chat are saying that she has about half of all of the voiced lines in the entire next expansion, to the point where, as by the end, she has one of the highest line counts of any character in the entire game.
I think she finally beat out Elfino for a while.
Which, going from 0 to there in only one expansion when the game's 10 years old is wild.
There's a lot of people that really don't like her, and it does. There's also a lot of people don't like her because her voice actor is a trans woman.
I was wondering. I immediately wondered exactly that, actually.
Yep.
What? You can tell by the voice?
Yeah.
Interesting. Sounded like a girl. I don't understand.
That's
like
the goal.
10% Kaji.
Oh, I mean.
Yeah, she's trans cat.
Yeah.
Sounds too much like sounds too much like trans fat. That's what I was saying.
Stalking Cat, the guy that was on Ripley's Believe It or Not all the time.
Wait, what? Wait, what did you say?
In the late 90s, early 2000s, there was a Native American guy who kept getting plastic surgery to look more like a cat. I think his name was Stalking Cat.
What?
And he was always on like Ripley's Believe It or Not. Yep, that is. Oh, he died in 2012? Wow.
This one had a twist. Voice actor is Sina Breyer. I assume is how you pronounce that. Or it could be like Irish. It could be like Sheena Breyer. What else are they in? They're in Cryptmaster.
Oh.
Sandland.
Cryptmaster's a lot of fun.
A lot of things I don't recognize. 2 flat earthers kidnap a Freemason.
What?
What the fuck?
That's the name of the game? That sounds rad as hell.
Looks like it's a podcast series, actually. Maybe a narrative one?
It sounds like a nightmare. I don't want to be a part of that at all.
It's an insane title to read. Another podcast series called Someone Dies in This Elevator. So she's just in remarkably named podcasts that I assume they're all fiction narrations, like radio plays, like the Doctor Who radio plays.
Or
that would make sense.
I don't really recognize anything. Unicorn Overlord.
Oh, that's the tactical RPG.
That sounds like it'd be by the people that made Vanillaware.
Yeah.
The people that made the Titty Wobble Brawler. And
you know the one.
Yeah.
I don't, actually.
You remember that side-scrolling...
Queensblade?
It was a PS3 side-scrolling hand-drawn beat-em-up game where they had a giant Amazon woman that was like had upsetting musculature. She was just like something was unreal about it. But they also had the mage lady that in the dress, and her individual breasts would just kind of float around while she was doing stuff. We were like, what's going on? And so
I remember
some people had feedback about the character designs, and the artist somewhat homophobically responded by saying, so this is what you actually want, and drew like a bunch of really, really horny looking dwarf men. And I'm like, I have mixed feelings on this response. So on one hand, you drew a very homoerotic series of dwarves, but on the other hand, you've acted like you're
disparaging them.
You're being weird about it, but you did draw it in extreme detail, so it's kind of a self-report, honestly. If you're like, but you're like, this is what you sound like, draws horny gay thing.
the Evangelion response. I get it.
Yeah, and they made 13 Sentinels, I think, which I think people said it was interesting. I kept not getting around to it. Now it's been a million years. And they've made more games. Odin Sphere Life Thrusir was long and boring, and I didn't like it very much.
It is a very weird outcome. So upset about either criticism or just like complaint about like a straight relationship of some kind, or a straight character, or an art, straight man or something, and you respond.
You're getting really far from that microphone.
What? Oh, sorry. I was trying not to destroying something under my desk, and I was trying to make sure you didn't get sound while doing it. No, it's very interesting how frequent that happens, where someone will just complain about something that is, just normal, not crazy complaint to have about criticism, and the response is just to go like this full-fledged nuclear wasteland of like, I'm gonna do the entirely opposite thing, but also appeal to an entirely different demographic. It's like, okay. Interesting. You really
it was just a weird era where if you gave even the most vanilla responses to female character designs, both fans and sometimes the creators would just go nuclear, like they weren't ready for the most basic observation to happen, which they could just ignore. No one's stopping them.
Yeah.
But instead they act really weird about
like,
it. Like me when I observe what the game looks like, how dare you notice? Like, what? Okay.
It feels almost like gun to head, and I don't understand where that threat and urgency comes from to just react in that way. Or you can't just like, okay, cool, thanks for the critique, I don't care, and just ignore it with the rest of your body. But instead you just like push yourself to create something that is not what you want to create in response. It's like the weirdest outcome to do. You're like, fine, I guess I'll bend the knee and make exactly what you want. It's like, why? Why are you pushing yourself to do a thing you don't want to do? That's a weird response to this.
Anyway, Gura's up next.
The chance to see not only Turl, but the fabled Gold City besides. This is the stuff of grand adventures, my friend. Which is not to say you should hastily accept this invitation, mind. There's still a great deal we do not know. So let us begin to rectify that by first getting acquainted with our visitor in the manner she suggests. I'm not certain what might be a suitable location for her hunt, however.
When I was at the guild earlier, I learned about a petition from researchers on the Isle of Ham. You went there not long ago and culled some unruly fauna, of course, but according to recent reports, some ordinary docile fauna have grown savage. Ordinarily so docile. Blah, 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 blah. It's believed that they've been unsettled by some manner of predator, and so the researchers seek assistance with identifying and dispatching it. As part of your hunt, perhaps you might answer the petition.
The Isle isn't far, and we would also be helping those in need.
That works for me. Just so you know, I've honed my skills against some of the finest beasts in Tolal. Whatever the creature is, it had better be able to put up a proper fight. or it'll end before we have the chance to get acquainted.
It took her 8 years to put her hood down.
And before we can prove ourselves capable, dependable companions.
I like to think that her hood was like totally rigid. It just made like a cracking noise when she finally moved it.
Ugh. My apologies,
Ew.
but I must see to some preparations. Pray go on ahead to the Isle. I will join you as soon as possible.
If the rest of you are ready, let us head to the harbor. This being a guild ship business, it should be simple enough to secure a vessel. So I guess that was the patch gap, is that this quest was the beginning of the patch that they add right before the new expansion, and that's why they had to have a temp model. Because from my perspective, I'm like, wait, the temp model happened 2 seconds ago. Why are we already having the real one?
And there was like a 1 year gap between that and this.
Oh. It is very surreal to not have the context of how a story played out over time, timing-wise. Oh, we should have definitely teleported. That came up a lot with like when I was trying to think about Password as a work of art, was that like so much of its fandom experienced it as a very weird, slow burn, where each route was being updated in parallel, as opposed to the actual experience of playing any of the routes front to back, which maybe none of them have done in many cases. It's like I was critiquing an experience that the biggest fans of the games may have never even had.
The very unique methodology of doing 1 day across every route per update.
Yeah, it seems unwise.
So we have to take a ship. And I barely set foot on dry land. Oh well, I suppose it's for a good cause. A hunt. Come on, let's get going.
Series of cutscenes will play in parallel. Alright. Let's go! I should have hit disband party instead of leave party. Because she had the level locked aura under her.
Mm-hmm.
From here, we must walk.
So much ice. It rivals even Yogg-Tural. Oh, a white bear! I wonder what it tastes like.
Remember, we're here to deal with creatures that have been deemed an unacceptable danger. Do not attack anything else unprovoked.
I know.
I'll provoke the white bear.
So this is the isle where ether literally bursts forth.
Aye, the Isle of Ham. The geysers lie deep inland, however.
You really are knowledgeable. Kona told me nothing about this place.
I doubt your brother managed to come out this way. He's like to have toured facilities like Labyrinthos, however.
The great big cavern under the city. It's amazing that they could make a sky down there complete with a sun.
Very long judging
This
look.
brother of yours, he has been to Charliot.
He has. Kona's my second older brother, and until recently, he was a student in the city. He went on and on about technological amusements. It made me want to come here too one day. And so I did. I think I understood something of how he felt when I set foot in his beloved studium.
He went to the studio? Your brother must be quite a scholar. But I wonder, like you, he'd be royalty, yes? Such a personage coming to Garlean to receive an education would surely have caused a stir, yet I recall nothing of the sort.
He consulted with the head of the studium beforehand, that his identity might remain secret. Being Mikote, he had no trouble blending in. He's adopted like me, you see. One time, though, he almost let it slip to a professor. It was all he could do to parry the barrage of questions.
Having no shortage of questions myself, I can imagine.
Ask whatever you like. I don't mind. But I maintain hunting together is the best way to get to know someone.
The researchers should be up ahead. Let's find them and learn what we can. The researchers should be just ahead.
The researchers should be just ahead.
There.
Where's the rest of their body?
To the northeast.
That's
so ordinarily harmless.
Oh god, how do I play again?
Savage.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that thinks to try me.
those are big puffins.
It's a ham golem. And a ham
Tasty.
crystal. And a ham ox. I love ham ox. The caster pain of trying to start a spell over and over again, and every time your target dies before it goes off.
Look,
yep.
Someone's in trouble. These animals are usually so docile.
Oh, thank goodness you've come. I take it you're the one who answered our petition. Wait, aren't you? You are, the adventurer who saved our star. Would that our meeting was under better circumstances. I was conducting a routine inspection of the transporter here when I suddenly found myself surrounded. You'll find more of the same across the chasm. Once docile animals grown strangely aggressive. My colleagues there can tell you more. If you give me a moment, I can finish checking our equipment. Once docile monsters gone hostile. Oop. It's like they're in a region where it's the only people that have never had to deal with monsters in the fields. Wait, normally things attack you when you go outside and you live there?
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
Is that our petitioner? Let's go and have a chat.
I wonder how the controller works when you classes more than 16 spells. That's the neat part. It don't.
You have like double tapping to swap hotbars or something? I don't know how cross hotbar works.
I do have that. I have left trigger, right trigger, double tap left trigger, and double tap right trigger.
Yeah.
The adventurer come to answer my petition, I presume. We're most fortunate to have one of your considerable skill here to aid us. A creature of unknown origins has been sighted on the island in recent days, and we believe its presence has affected local fauna. The animals beyond this gate are worst affected we've encountered thus far. Thus we dare not to go back. Your task is to quell any threats you find, and search for traces of the beast responsible for all this. If you should find anything at all, we would be most grateful if you could share it with us. Yeah, more than 16 spells. Yeah, here's the other two. So I have 32 buttons, not 16.
I'll handle this.
But I don't like to use the other 16 because I can't see them.
Why are all the frenzying monsters cool with each other, though?
Exactly. That's always my question in all these stories. Why don't zombies attack each other? You find ravaged beast remains, torn to shreds by sharp talons.
Claw marks. I've seen their like before. It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
It's very funny that Woke is like, you are famous, and I'm like, yeah. Uh-huh. You find feathers are scattered around the ground. There are signs of fierce struggle.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
What was her name? How was her name pronounced again?
Wuklabat.
Roasted or raw?
That is dangerously close to naming the trans voice actor Woke.
People probably do disparage her as Woklamat.
Yeah. That's a known goal a little bit. The cloying stench of fresh leavings assails your nostrils. Whatever beast left them is likely still close by.
Still fresh. Whatever this beast, it cannot be far.
It feels a little foreshadowed by how last night when we were playing Observation Duty, and we were talking about that movie where the protagonist is named Harry Hole.
What?
And it's like, how did you not notice that that's what the mistake was that you made?
Sounds like the protagonist is a butt boy.
Because it's the movie The Snowman, but it's like Norwegian or some shit. So it's like the protagonist's name in the original book is Harry Hule, and they decided to anglicize it as Harry Hole instead of translating it more accurately to be like Harry Hill. Which might sound a little funny, but doesn't sound like Harry Asshole. Like Harry Hill maybe sounds a little goofy, but doesn't sound like musky butthole.
That's a real name. That could be Hank Hill's cousin.
Yeah, Harry Hole. So this is a movie with Michael Fassbender where you just hear him called Harry Hole in every scene. And they keep saying the whole name.
Powerful wings and razor-sharp talons. Worthy prey.
Chat did say that she has a head wrap because her ears weren't working yet.
Yeah.
Which is very funny.
They didn't finish the female Hrothgar model yet. Very.
Don't make fun of me.
It speaks?
Me when I meet the cat people.
It's heading towards the falls.
I'll stay with the researchers. The creature, I leave to you.
Come, Waklamat.
Right.
It is very ironic that Hrothgar was so broken that they gave her a hat. We specifically constantly don't have that exact thing on Hrothgar because they're similarly broken.
And they introduce her with a hat the second they show Kryl without her hood.
Forgive me, but I failed to see a difference.
I'm getting hungry. Let's be done with this so we can eat.
Caught me by surprise! Caught me by surprise!
Think you're clever, huh? I'll rip off that beak and roast you on a spit!
Big hammer. Giant colibri. Will comes here looking for a warrior and gets a guy that paints things to death. It's got to be confusing. My group is 3 for 3 on cat people. Oh no, I'm sticky.
That was too close.
Missed me.
Oh.
Oh. No, my cooldown. I'll paint your whirlwinds away? Oh, that didn't work. Oh, fuck. Ah. Bad at targeting.
Wah! How do I save them?
Break the chains.
Ow. My organs.
nothing to it. We have you now, you loudmouth bastard!
For everything you have at it.
And I had barely limbered up.
It was a terrible foe, but no match for your axe.
And my bow.
Only to be expected. You were pretty impressive yourselves. I was right to invite you on a hunt. But what a curious bird that was. Though we have similar in Tural, they don't grow so big or use such dirty tricks.
Dirty tricks! Dirty tricks!
Aye, dirty and despicable. Otherwise, I could have easily...
Leave this to me!
Her hood's back. The imposter has been slain. It's weird that she has giant pointy ears in her hood, but that's not where her hood's ears are.
Yeah.
Cryle.
I am terribly, terribly sorry to have kept you all waiting.
She arrived as I was seeing the researchers to safety. It was all I could do to keep up with her after I explained what happened.
So this is what you meant by seeing to preparations?
After hearing of the contest, I thought how wonderful it would be to join you. In coming here, I wanted to demonstrate my skill at arms to Wuklamat. Alas, it seems I missed most of the action.
That was amazing! The piece didn't stand a chance!
Cryle, my class is your fault?
I'm glad to have been of service.
May I ask what inspired this change?
You will recall the time you descended to the ethereal sea in search of Hydaelyn. Recognizing that my skills were inadequate, I chose to provide support from afar, rather than join you. It was the same when you set forth for Ultima Thule. How it pained me to stay behind again and again.
Yeah, she had hit up an art store.
Inspired this change. Ever since the final days were averted, I've used every spare moment to hone my craft. As you all have adapted your methods to suit the circumstances, I started by considering how I might best contribute. And after much deliberation, I arrived at my answer. With the esoteric art passed down by the legendary Archon realm, Pictomancy. As I recall, you have embraced versatility to effectively complement a certain someone's style. What I do is much the same. Like you, I don't want to be left behind.
Indeed. I must say, you appear to be especially keen on being involved in the ritual of succession. Is there any particular reason?
Yes, there is. This letter from Tuli Yolal. It was addressed to my grandfather Galuf and turned up among the students' archives. The ink was faded, so I couldn't fully make out the sender's name. Galul, someone.
Jaja. Gulul Jaja. That's my father, the Dawn servant. What does the letter say?
While much of it isn't legible, it appears to be a request to investigate the Golden City.
A request to investigate the Golden City? From the Dawn Servant himself?
Well, well. Seems it may be more than a rumor after all.
Being a member of the royal family, it was my hope that you could confirm the authenticity of this letter.
I can say for a fact that my father didn't write this. Given how culturally diverse Tuli Yolal is, it was decided some time ago that a common language was needed. But instead of elevating an existing tongue and its speakers above all others, we looked to those widely spoken overseas and created an altogether new one. The similarities to your common tongue also make it quite easy to communicate in these situations, no? This letter, however, is entirely in Eorzean. If Father had written this, he would have been in Turali. And what's more, it bears a wax seal. We don't bother with them.
So the letter is fraudulent, then?
Oh, I didn't mean to say that. My father's signature is genuine, as far as I can tell, so perhaps he simply dictated it.
I see. Oh, thank you for the confirmation. It seems my grandfather indeed had dealings with Tuli Yolal. I can't help but be curious as to what exactly he was doing there. In order to help us decide on a course of action, would you mind if I asked you some questions about your home?
By all means. After all, learning about one another was the purpose of this hunt. We can talk while feasting on this fellow. I, for one, am starving.
Sure.
We're eating that.
A warrior's death.
I was just thinking that.
Can't believe Crowd did this to me. Chat says the limit break 3 for a painter should be showing the boss your student loan debt. I think that the limit break 3 should be painting the boss pregnant.
Oh. You're powerless against it.
Limit break 3 should be painting me pregnant. Oop.
It's powerful.
Well, it's not just 30 seconds of quest before the expansion starts.
Oh, it's a little longer than that.
Yeah, looks like it's gonna be the whole session, basically.
It's the entire patch before the expansion.
It's interesting that it was like a fake expansion, a fake dungeon.
I think it's reused assets from when that was a weird grinding open world between expansion area that has its own level structure.
Still haven't unlocked or used half those places, like the super tower place.
Yeah.
I don't know how it works. I think I walked into it once solo and I couldn't accomplish anything or something.
That sounds right.
Hello, Aaronville. If that's your real name. With the wildlife pacified and the researchers safe, our task is complete. That just leaves the matter of the Kolibiri meat. For better or worse, there's really only one place where we can take it here in Charlian. The Last Stand. Come, let us see what Dickon can cook up for us.
Oh.
Cooking on what? It's so hard to click on. I keep clicking on your stupid pet. There we go. I was right clicking on Andrew over and over, and I kept clicking on his Ermine. Did I accidentally focus him or something? There's an arrow on him. Well, that's annoying. I don't want to
mark target. Yeah.
Just have a permanent arrow saying like his pet's over here. That's annoying. Unmark?
Yeah, I'll make it easier. What are you doing to my pet?
I don't know how to unmark it. I don't know how to stop it.
I think you did focus target, not mark.
There we go. Jesus.
Well now, there's a famished face if I ever seen one. What can I get you?
Hot dickin'.
Oh, like a hot dick on.
Bird meat from the hunt, you say? Leave to me. Dickin has just the recipe you need for cock.
I was about to say. Got
It's a new dish I recently learned from
You brought some
sailor.
cock meat to get your dick on.
And for you lot, it's on the house. Have as much as you like here.
Scared.
I'm sorry if your name's Dickon, but not that sorry.
Come, come. Let's enjoy the bounty of our first outing together.
That's red meat.
I'd heard that Charlian cuisine was terrible, but this is fantastic.
What is this? Oh, it smells spicy.
Oh, come now. Since when did you become so soft? It's not like we don't have spicy food in Tural, too.
He's literally a rabbit.
According to Dickon, intensely hot dishes have become popular in Razadhan after a traveler ordered a curry with several times the usual amount of spice. So he started offering the same in order to please the growing Harnish population here in Charlian.
nothing I can't handle.
This week on Hot Ones.
Your boorish manners reflect poorly on the both of us. I wish you would consider your station.
I swear, sometimes it feels like you open your mouth only to criticize.
Would I be correct in assuming you've known each other for a long time?
Aye, thick as thieves since we were little.
I beg to differ. She is a long-standing acquaintance. Nothing more.
I see. I see.
All this time you were from Tural. Oh, would that I had known sooner. There's so much I'd like to ask.
You and everyone else. I've kept it quiet so as to avoid the endless interrogations.
Well, if he's going to be a miser, I'll be happy to tell you about our homeland instead. Since ancient times, many peoples have called Tural home, and they've been fighting each other for nearly as long.
One people's Hrothgar.
Finally stopped some 80 years ago, when the reigning Dawn Servant.
He's demanding an ethno-state. Crazy.
And that's how Tuliolal came to be.
See, the problem with Hearthguards, they're all gay,
Since
so
then, we've enjoyed
don't
an
really
era
propagate.
of uninterrupted peace.
Not with that attitude.
That's only the male ones, though.
And he wishes to relinquish the throne to a worthy
That's right, the
successor.
female's bud.
One who can preserve his legacy. Including myself, there are 4 claimants to the throne. But while we all have the right to participate, one among us cannot be allowed to rule.
A man who is too ambitious by half. Word of the Garlean Empire's collapse has reached Tural. While most are simply relieved, he sees weakness to exploit and would lead our armies across the seas on a campaign of conquest.
After everything my father has done to give us peace, he would drag us back into war. I can't allow it. No matter what, I must win this contest.
I understand your reasons, but this being an event that will dictate the course of your nation's future, is it appropriate for outsiders like us to be involved?
Oh, it's more than appropriate. The Dawn Servant himself expressly encourages it. The ruler of Tural must navigate the intricacies of myriad cultures, and there's no better way to prove oneself qualified to do so than to work with foreign allies. That's why I sought you out. Through our hunt, I've confirmed that you're a warrior of considerable skill, but more importantly, one of good character as well. And so I ask you, will you lend me your strength and help me win the throne of Tulihualal? You don't need to decide right this moment. But I will need you if I'm to triumph over the competition. I'll stay here as long as I can while waiting for your answer.
In that case, allow us to prepare a room for you at the Baldessian Annex.
That's very kind of you. Oh, and one more thing. Once we finish eating, would you mind if I took the rest of the meat?
Going to reanimate a homunculus. Whether Woklamot has the markings of a ruler, I couldn't say. But I do know that she deeply cares for her nation and her people. Whether you choose to help her, though, is for you and you alone to decide. Think on it well. Now then, it's past time I report our mission success to the guild ship. I would have done so sooner, except Her Highness needed to have her royal meal. I shall come by the annex later. Till then.
She did skeletonize all the meat on that table.
The Coming Dawn Trail.
Exactly how you have to pronounce it and read it. Well, I dare say we now have a fair grasp on Woklamot's situation. Still, you've been afforded time to consider her invitation. Why not use it to learn more about Tural? Numenon? Numenon is bound to have some information on the continent.
Just the thought of burying myself in books is making me feel sleepy. Book bed.
We're talking about mysterious lands and unknown wonders here. I'm confident we'll find reports so thrilling as to drive any thoughts of napping from your mind. Come, my friend, let us be off to the archives.
But will it blend? Bum bum bum.
The archives? Running.
It's so dark. Why does nighttime exist?
It's a crazy thing to say after an entire expansion about it not existing.
It's stupid.
Fucking Pudding Way hiding behind the tree there.
Isl was.
I don't think they're part of that.
I've seen you.
That's just a unrelated quest.
Yeah.
How do I leave?
I've trapped you in my quest dialogue. There's no escape.
No. Oh wait, I can just quit this quest.
Yes.
Abandon. There we go. The origins of blue magic can be traced back to the esoteric practices of the Wallaki. Okay. A tribe in the distant continent of Tural. The tribe holds nature in the highest and is seeking to cultivate a spiritual connection with it. They have learned to harness the power of the wildlife around them. In exchange for teaching them the common tongue, I was permitted to live among them and train in their ways. Those days were some of the most grueling I remember, but they were tremendously rewarding. For instance, I had the privilege of visiting Lapis Canyon, the tribe's sacred grounds, and it was so named for the ceruleum deposit that wells up at the surface, turning the entire canyon a brilliant blue. Under a shaman's watchful eye, I finally managed to master the Wallaki's art and make the animal's powers my own. As no name existed for it in the common tongue, I took the liberty of naming it Blue Magic. The reason I chose this color, as you will have doubtless gleaned, is that for the significance it holds to the Wallaki, I cannot think of a name more fitting to honor the people for whom this noble magic was born. Didn't they add like a new beast
It's still not out yet. It was promised with Dawn Trail, but it's going to be coming in the last post Dawn Trail patch.
It's supposed to be like a Blue Mage class type thing where it's like not allowed in real content.
Job. Yeah, we don't know the specifics yet, but it will probably be locked out of all real content. And it'll probably have its own Beastmaster only thing to do. It probably won't even get to play with Blue Mage.
They're really bad at finishing the things they say that they're making.
Mm-hmm. It is impossible to adequately discuss Eorzean cuisine without speaking of that land from which many of our modern-day staples hail, the far western continent of Tyrol. Ogre pumpkins, ruby tomatoes, even the ubiquitous popoto. These crops and more that regularly grace Eorzean dining tables trace their origins to the New World, as the place is known to most. The tale of this culinary immigration begins in the year 1498 of the 6th Astral Era, when a Lemensian sailor named Kettenram successfully traversed the Indigo Deep to arrive at the theretofore unknown continent. Kettenram spent several moons exploring inland, in the course of which he encountered the denizens of the sprawling nation of Mamulja. He was even granted an audience with their supreme leader, whose confidence he won along with permission to roam freely. Kettenram would return to Tyrol several times, but during his first expedition, he charted the land and gathered myriad root vegetables and seeds to bring back to Limsa Lamingsa. The most notable of these was the popoto, whose ease of cultivation and nutritional value saw it quickly spread to all corners of Eorzea. Produce was far from the only bounty of Kettenram's expeditions to Tyrol. Many tantalizing recipes, such as the bean-filled burrito, and the gripping legends, such as that of the Golden City, reached our shores by way of his ship. To those outside of Kettenram's circle, Tyrol largely remains shrouded in mystery, yet its influence on our cuisine cannot be overstated. Many scholars, myself included, would relish the chance to immerse themselves in the culinary culture of that faraway continent. Nice travelogue.
Bitch.
Every land has given rise to unique wildlife, and the continent of Tyrol is no exception. Yet while some of her creatures have become a familiar sight in Eorzea, many and more exist that are rarely seen this side of the Indigo Deep. This tome introduces a select variety of species as described in the testimonies of sailors and adventurers. Alpaca. Accustomed to Tyrol's craggy mountain ranges, this four-legged beast skin has been domesticated for seemingly hundreds if not thousands of years. Their soft white fleece is highly prized by weavers, while their strong legs and sure-footedness make them capable beasts of burden. Weaver? Wire?
Waifu.
This ferocious scale skin is native to the dense jungles of Tyrol. The Mamujal have succeeded in taming them and utilize their prestigious strength for manual labor. Given their immense size and power, it should come as no surprise that the waifus is also employed as a siege beast. Enemy fortifications cannot long withstand this horned brute's rampage.
This expansion is going to be fun.
Oh boy.
You said that every expansion.
Valigamarda. Alright. Tyrol folklore holds that this bird-like creature is the mightiest of beasts and the very embodiment of nature's power. Whether it exists beyond myth, however, is uncertain.
You actually
that's
said
it?
that like
One
completely
paragraph?
right.
Yeah, it's even,
nice.
That's one you can just sound out. It doesn't have any surprises. It's just too many syllables.
It was also mentioned in spoken dialogue recently.
Let us begin by comparing the geographical characteristics of the three great continents of Tyrol. The former stretches from east to west and lies entirely within the northern hemisphere. In contrast, the latter extends to the far reaches of both northern and southern hemispheres, and a difference immediately presents itself in the form of climate variance. Shifts in climate tend to be gentler when moving east and west, but harsher when moving north and south. Oh. That's in the book.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Owing to this fact, longitudinal migration is far more common in history, whether it be by men, animals, or plants. A case in point is the Alligans, who rose to power in Aldenar before advancing east to Ilsabard. Their movement would be mirrored thousands of years later by the Garleans. Meanwhile, although the disparate tribes of Tyrell waged war with one another for generations, stymied by the climate, none could make any great headway north or south. Tribes hailing from frozen lands withered beneath the desert sun, while those that thrived in open plains could not pierce dense jungle. Such was the way of it, until the leader of Mamuljad succeeded in bringing the continent under one banner. Given the land's divided history and the reason thereof, one cannot help but be in awe of this feat. Truly it is a testament to the Autarch's greatness. Having perused a wide selection of books related to Tyrell, you are somewhat better informed about your potential destination. Grahatia will be eager to know what you've discovered. Should you wish to read these books again, do it.
Do it. Read, coward.
Grahatia, I have horrible news. I was pretty much just saying the words. Quick, Andrew, what did you learn?
I learned.
Yeah, me
bird,
too.
And also, okay. Scoured the library to your satisfaction, have you? Excellent. While there are a few books wholly dedicated to the subject of Tyrell, I dare say you found tidbits of useful information scattered here and there. But come, let's continue this outside. The mammoths do not take kindly to chatter.
Tell me to butt come.
Nice of him. Yeah, nice of him to let us come.
But come?
I learned that potatoes came from there, therefore Lalafell happened.
He's not wrong. Now then, I'm quite keen to hear your honest impressions. I couldn't help but notice that we read the very same book on cuisine. I was pleasantly surprised to find references to Tyrell within. Among them, did anything in particular pique your interest? I'm sorry, ketamine? Oh,
did I read any of these
Legend of Ketamine.
things?
We read about Popotos and the Legend of the City of Gold, but
I was rather taken by the tale of Ketan Ram, I say, lying, trying to sound smart and interesting.
Ah, yes, the renowned Lominensian explorer who traversed the Indigo Deep and discovered the unknown West. Nope. And his
it's one of the names of the capitals
there.
of the game.
Why do I care about that?
It's a name you've been reading the whole playthrough for 4 years.
Yeah, and now I don't care anymore. They had their chance. Now it's time to be misspoken. There are other things to get right now. Like whatever that name of the thing was that I read earlier.
Was that
yeah, that thing. And his accomplishments didn't end there. He traveled Tyrell extensively and even forged a friendship with the Dawn Servant. If we were able to meet Kenaram, what things we could learn. Alas, all of this happened nigh 80 years ago, and he may no longer be alive to tell his tales.
Can you repeat that?
Didn't that guy get assassinated or something? But moving on, did you perchance learn aught about the fauna of Tyrell? Given your adventuring background, I expect the topic would interest you.
They still run on hit points. I learned about the Vilgamanda. Valagamanda.
Waifus for siege warfare.
Now, why do I get the impression you're imagining pitting your skills against the fell beast?
It's the only thing I do.
Unfortunately, I found scant details on your would-be prey. One source simply described it as an enormous winged creature with scales hard as steel that rules the skies. I should like to see it with my own eyes, presuming it even exists. Is that just a dragon?
Dragon D's. I thought I heard familiar voices.
I heard a D's nuts joke forming and I came running.
Fancy running into you two here.
Well, well. Have you some research of your own, do you?
Aye, we hope to arm ourselves with knowledge that may benefit the Garlean people. Having forged a new trade agreement with Razatan, they will next look to foster relations with other nations. This includes former imperial provinces. In view of this, we hope to find hints in history on how neighbors of differing races and ideologies might engage with one another. And what have you two? What endeavor brings you here to this day? Ba 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 ba. Those aren't words. Did you read anything? A nation composed of the disparate peoples of Turo. I dare say this is precisely the kind of example we seek. We do well to read up on Tuliyola ourselves. The contest. Are you the only one allowed to help Woklamat?
There was no mention of such restrictions, as I recall. On the contrary, Woklamat gave us the impression that she could have several champions. Good, I want to kill.
Just come with an army. I think I know how to make the most of our respite. Follow me, Alphino. We have planning to do. Alice, wait.
What?
Would seem our plans have changed, if you'll excuse me.
They never could rest on their laurels. Come, let us return to the annex. It's snowing outside.
Shame to waste a beautiful day.
I didn't even know there was that pot of water at the top of that building.
I don't remember snow being in the game.
Stupid? No.
Uh-huh.
Oh, it's just... Despite all that we've learned, I can't help but feel we've yet to hear the whole story. What about you, my friend? Are you inclined to accept or refuse Woklamat's request?
I'd rather not get involved in politics.
Oh my god.
I'm just here to grill.
I say a decade into getting involved in politics.
If only others had the same good sense. If the prospect troubles you, sir, why not consider what you stand to gain instead? That is an exciting journey to a faraway continent. In the course of seeing new lands and meeting new people, you might find yourself moved to help Wukalamat after all. And if not, well, you quietly take your leave. A brazen plan, perhaps, but one that befits a veteran adventurer, you must agree. Such a journey would be the envy of many a scholar. Distant as it is, Tural remains largely unknown to us, with only meager records to be found in Numenon. The experiences to be had, all the things you might hear, feel, and think. It's enough to stir me to the core.
It's the words. She's dead, I think.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road.
Maybe butt stuff.
But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another. Ah, but there's an idea. I have a matter to attend to at the Agora. Please, go on inside. I will join you shortly.
I just poured beer on my face.
Good for you.
What?
Because the can was rotated. So I had to take the drink and just...
I hear you have a drinking problem. Splash.
I have a problem drinking.
Yeah.
Why are you looming like the villain on the ledge now? You don't ever matter in the plot. You already were the villain once. You don't get to do it again. No takes backsies.
And yes, it still counts if you were possessed.
Uh-huh. Welcome back. If you're looking for Wukalamat, she's currently with the others in her chambers. If you like, I can go and fetch them for you. Yeah. Understood. Please wait in the main hall.
Wait for me.
Stay on task.
I'm trying.
Not very good.
No, I didn't say I was.
You just read the dialogue 5 feet away from here.
Oh yeah? Prove it.
We're live.
Okay, chat, prove it.
There's no evidence he retained any of that dialogue.
Yeah, but he was there. So how did he wander off?
Maybe.
You have the look of someone who's made up their mind. Go on then. Let's hear it.
I wish to boldly go where I've never gone before. I need to watch that show again. It only takes 700 hours.
And you need me as much as I need you. Together we'll blaze new trails in Tural.
Oh, that's why they call it Dawn Trail.
Alpha no, Alice! What are you two doing here?
We happened to cross paths at Numenon earlier, you see, and I told them about Wukalamat. And when we fortuitously met again at the Agora just now, they expressed an interest in meeting our visitor.
Wukalamat? I don't like that.
Ah, you must be the twins who are sneaking after Aaronville as toads.
100 things about us you could have
What?
told her, and you chose that.
Are both of you frauds?
First impressions last.
He's not wrong.
Tis an honor and a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Your Highness. Alphino Leveilleur at your service, and this is my sister Alize.
Oh no, let's not do that. I really can't stand titles. So, you want to participate in the contest too, is that right?
Indeed we do. We've been assisting with the rebuilding effort in Garlemald. Yet while progress is being made, the question remains of how the nation might reconcile with its neighbors. We believe there is much we might learn from Tuliolal, a nation founded on unity. And in return for this honor, we would spare no effort in supporting your claim.
The
Liolo.
more the merrier, I say. And I'd be keen to learn about Eorzea and Garlemald from you as well.
Having recruited so many committed and capable allies, I presume you have no need for my continued assistance?
Nonsense! Like I told you before, you're indispensable.
You'll never be free.
They're strong, aye, but strangers to our land. They need someone to guide them, to point out the dangers, and spare them grisly deaths. I can't think of anyone better suited to that task than you. What's more, despite your assertions, I know you haven't given up on the City of Gold.
As I recall, Kryl, you were the first to state your desire to visit Tural.
Perhaps I was. Still, I can't help but worry about being away just when our order is beginning to find its feet again.
It's
You have
another
nothing
order?
to worry about. I haven't forgotten how you held the fort while I set off to explore Alzadal's legacy. It's only fair that I return the favor.
No!
Pray, leave the students to Ojika and me.
Can't leave my husband out for a whole expansion. Kryle's not worth it.
Damn.
We made a new painter class just for her, Keith.
You want to retrace your grandfather's steps, don't you? This is a rare opportunity, and I insist that you seize it.
Thank you, Raha. Thank you.
Well, looks like it's settled. I'm counting on you all to help me win the throne.
Could be a whole expansion without Arion J.
Madness.
Wow.
I
All
suppose
my
now
characters
is a
are
good time
dropping.
to
This
show
is
you
great.
what I spent a small fortune on at the Agora.
Before Ka was here, I would have voiced all these characters. Does mine never die?
There. This, my friends, is the latest map of the world, created to celebrate our friendship with the Loperids. Cast your eyes west of Sharlayan, for there it lies. The site of your next great adventure, Tural.
I grabbed another map and put it over that. It was there the whole time.
So the Loperids gave us this, and most of it is still shrouded in clouds. Can they not see it from the moon?
Yeah, because of the clouds. It's so low res.
Permanent cloud.
Why do they keep putting clouds on their maps? Like that's land. And skip.
What? Why are you skipping?
It takes like 10 minutes to watch the credits.
As it turns out, a lot of people worked on this game.
Yeah.
And they don't deserve credit.
They're mostly the same credits.
They have very good job security.
Lest you wonder about your passage to Tortorau, Ehrenfeld will arrange a ship through his guild. You need only worry about your own preparations. Speaking of which, please take this with you, a rugged and heavy knapsack. May it serve you well in your coming adventures. Now, I'm not sure when departure will be, but rest assured I'll let you know when I hear something. Till then, please take your ease and do several other side stories.
And don't put this down next to a corner or it could bug out and fling itself off the mountain.
Go do a bunch of raids now. Don't talk to me again. Meanwhile, Limsa. Los Smiths. Never heard that place.
Limzum.
When does the next ship set sail?
May I ask your destination?
No. Don't feel like it.
The north and east, I've already seen. I suppose I'll head west this time.
He's like a reverse Zorro.
West?
He keeps wandering back into our plot.
Just gonna
Which
stumble
direction
over the
was that
story
again?
by accident.
Never eat sour word. Oh, the right way.
You know you can just come with us.
No, he can't. Because he's never around to know we're going anywhere. He just happens to stumble upon us every time.
Charlie, that's too many meanwhiles. You can't do that more than once. East? I thought you meant Weast.
What?
No. Not the exposition guy.
No! All my guys are coming back. Go
leave
away.
him. Leave them alone.
I had a feeling you'd be keen.
No.
But to think that our comrades too are thither bound. Fate doth work in mysterious ways.
No, we just are bad at communicating.
It will be a grueling task, having to contend with them.
Us?
If the prospect doth trouble thee, 'tis not too late to decline the petition. Though thine expression would suggest thou art far from perturbed. Oh, how could I possibly be, knowing what's to come?
This paper has 3 polygons.
Then let us delay no further and secure passage on a vessel.
I know old paper's made of wood, but that one's really made of wood.
Aye. This will be a mission to remember.
Why are you looking at the camera?
I don't like that. I thought they were still holding hands.
Come, my friend. We make for Taral.
He still needs to keep a mage with him to make his bullets, because he can't.
Why is only my character I want to stick around? Just let's stay behind.
Maybe we're making room for new cat boys to enter your heart. Mm-hmm.
They would never do that. Watch this whole next expansion still have no voiced male Rothgar.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
You're dead.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World.
That's just America.
We're going to Vegas?
Well, South America. Weigh anchor now, the tide is high, and dawn of new adventure nigh. Row forth to break horizon's bond and tread the gilded path beyond. It went away. Oh, it's done too quickly. We did it! Yay! Don't click on that guy.
I'll die.
I already did. No.
Yeah, because next we'll be doing whatever the fuck other side stuff on the spreadsheets, which we'll probably just do next time, I guess. We're already hours into this.
Yeah, I mean,
probably
we did a pretty good job.
Alliance
cut it out
next,
for
maybe?
today.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
Next time.
They're right. We walked to the end.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
To the Trail of Dawn.
Mm-hmm.
When you name the game End, and then there's more. It's almost like this is called Final Fantasy.
A lot of people did think like, oh no, they're ending the game with that expansion.
Yeah.
No.
Final
Never.
Fantasy
It's the only thing
Endwalker.
making
Do you
Squeenix
never
any
learn?